Hello and welcome to a recap video. Here at the end of the year, we've drafted a lot of sweet Tolarian Academy decks this year, and this video is going to feature our top 5. Of course, this is in addition to our daily drafts, so you're not missing any cube action. And if you enjoy this video, I'd love to hear what kind of recaps you want to see. Just go ahead and drop them in the comments. All right, let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the best that Tolarian Academy has to offer. Another team draft. It's a 3-on-3. I've got myself, Kevin Wallace, and Dan the Man battling against Team J-Bro, Tom Martell, and Falcon Eye. We're doing something a little different this time. Because it's a 6-player draft, we're trying out 4 packs of 12 per person. So slightly more cards and more first picks. That'll be exciting. Also exciting, I opened my boy Tolarian Academy. What's really funny about this is in the lead up to the draft, we're chatting and Martell's telling his teammates, all right, the only rule, don't pass Luis an Academy. Well, I opened Academy, except Tom's passing to me, so he's going to try to cut me. I'm still going to take Academy. I don't care. I actually think at this point that a Tolarian Academy is better than Tinker. But, oh man, there's a Blightsteel and a Bolus of Citadel in the pack. Oh, that's tough. It really is. The thing is, Academy, I feel like it's so easy to just have a busted deck. I'm going to take Tolarian Academy. I don't care. I also haven't gotten to play with it for a bit, so look, I draft Cube for one reason. Well, that's not true. I draft it for a lot of reasons, but Tolarian Academy is a big one. Passing Falcon Eye, a Palace Jailer, a Tinker, or Force Negation. All right. Now we probably still we could take Mind Twist. We could also take Sensei's Top. Mind Twist is pretty good though, and Mind Twist over Pest Infestation is fine. Mind Twist is a good way to use Academy mana, and I would hope Haywire Might comes back. Sensei's Top won't. The 5 cards being taken, definitely Pest Infestation, almost assuredly Liliana, and probably Duretti. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta take Mind Twist. Even though I think Sensei's Top might actually be better for my deck with Academy, I'm still taking Mind Twist. I'll probably take Lotus Petal here over Mishra's Bauble, Talisman of Unity. These are some decent packs for me, and I do like Lotus Petal a lot. Also, we'll see if we'll see. I'm not sure whether Falcon Eye took Tinker or Palace Jailer, though my guess is they would take Palace Jailer in general. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, a little Batterskull action. I do like Batterskull. I also do like Daze, and I like Noble. These are all pretty solid cards. Mind Twist. Don't really want Unmarked Grave or Chupacabra. I don't really want to snap off Noble. I think I'll just take Batterskull. I like Batterskull. It is just like a pretty solid card to cast, and it's good with a lot of mana because you can do stuff like play and equip Batterskull in the same turn, and it has a pretty big effect on the game. Just running people over the giant germ token. Starting like this, looking for cheap artifacts. I've got 1 mana sink in Mind Twist and kind of a half a mana sink in Batterskull, so that's like a pretty strong start here. Ooh, there's a Memory Jar. Oh, Lotus Field. I love Lotus Field. I also like Hard Evidence. This is a tough pick. These are all cards I really like. It's going to be Jar, Hard Evidence, or Lotus Field, and I'm kind of leaning towards Lotus Field just because if I get Lotus Field, it makes Candelabra and other land untap stuff just awesome. So I think I will take that, despite the fact that I really do like Hard Evidence. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. No, I'm going to see Una's Prowler, Inspiring Vantage is my guess. Oh, Portal to Phyrexia. If I'd taken the Tinker, I would take Portal. I think I'm just going to take Pentad Prism, though. Prism is pretty good in this style of deck. And I think if Falcon Eye is more likely to have taken Palace Jailer, we can just cross our fingers. It's good to pass Portal and Mystical Tutor over to Dan. So we'll see. Okay, obviously both the Tinker targets are still here, and I'm just going to take the Black-White Talisman. That's totally fine. And we don't have any cards of any color except Mind Twist. I love it. Also, Black-White Talisman can help cast Mind Twist, so that one's pretty much set. Yeah, I like where we're at. This is a good start. This is where I want to be. What are we missing here? We're missing payoffs, I guess. Yeah, I mean, unsurprisingly, Sensei's Top didn't wheel. Duretti's still there. Do I want Duretti or Bitter Reunion? Duretti's a little hard to cast, but you know what? Duretti, I think, is pretty decent because it makes artifact tokens. So it can power up Tolarian Academy. So I don't mind taking a Duretti here. the fact that I've gotten 3 cheap artifacts plus Duretti and Batterskull already makes me feel pretty good. Oh, right, there's another talisman. All right, well, let's see if my pick one Academy over Tinker works out. I mean, no jokes though. My estimation of Tolarian Academy has gone through the roof, and I don't think it's just me like doing nonsense. Like I actually think that Tolarian Academy is just so broken, and this iteration of the cube supports it well enough that you can do some good stuff. I guess I'll just take Paradise Lost. I don't know. These cards are all pretty close in terms of like. They all just need some help in order to be good. They're not naturally great. Like Hex Mage would be good if I picked up Depths. Coma's good if you pick up like Show and Tell or other ways to cheat it into play. Natural order sometimes. And then Paradise Lost is good if you pick up combo stuff. All right. Oh, interesting. So someone took Una's Prowler and someone took Inspiring Vantage. I'll take Fire Ice. That's fine. I actually got a better card than I expected out of that pack. All right. Pack 2. Disappointing. Do I want Polluted Delta or Time Warp? I think Polluted Delta. Just having a good fixing is great, even if I do like Time Warp a lot. I also like Hex Drinker, but I don't think that's the pick here. I think it is Polluted Delta and followed up with, Frantic Search. Nice. Frantic Search to untap Lotus Field or Tolarian Academy. I'm in. Over Brainstorm. Okay, no artifacts here. Let's get some artifacts. I'm actually going to put Duretti down here. Duretti's actually pretty likely to make the cut, especially given that I picked up Polluted Delta. But we'll see. I know I'm playing blue for Frantic Search, Fire Ice, and also Academy taps for blue, so it's kind of a natural fit. And I'm going to play Mind Twist in my deck. I don't really foresee a world where I cut Mind Twist. But whether I'm going to cut or play Duretti or the red side of Fire exactly, I don't know. We'll have to kind of see how that works out. Let's see. Helm of Awakening. Exploration. Exploration Lotus Field is a pretty nice combo. Hallowed Fountain, but I don't have any white cards I want to cast. Don't have the mana for Ulamog yet. I do like Dream Halls, but it kind of conflicts with the Academy deck that wants all colorless. I think I'm actually just going to take the Exploration. Exploration is very good with Lotus Field and good with any draw 7s that I end up picking up. So I'm going to do it this way. Exploration, get back here. There we go. That's where we want them. Waiting on a couple packs here. See what else we can pick up. Okay, so this pack has Show and Tell, has Displacer Kitten, has Channel. Also has a black-green land, but I'm not that concerned about that. Don't have anything to Show and Tell. Don't yet have anything to Displacer Kitten. So basically, I think I'm supposed to take one of these combo cards that I don't yet have ways to use, and I think it's going to be Displacer Kitten. I haven't used that one in a while. There is also Sylvan Caryatid, but I've got enough talismans that I think I'd rather just take the kitten and see if I can pick up ways to abuse it. Teferi would be one, actually, or Grist. Any Planeswalker with Displacer Kitten, every time you cast a non-creature spell, you blink the Planeswalker and get to use it again. But I might just take Gitaxian Probe, because that's also a card that works really nicely with Displacer Kitten. Golos to go get either of those things. It's also Elvish Reclaimer, but I think I'd rather Golos here. Also, it sets me up for Mishra's Workshop if I can get that. Duretti's a Planeswalker. All right, maybe. I mean, we're playing green, blue, black, but we could have red too. I like that I have 2 white talismans. It's setting up balance for me. Let's see if I can pick up a good white card here. I didn't pick up a lot of duels. Hex Drinker's back? All right, I'll take Hex Drinker if no one else wants it. Savannah, another white duel. And I guess I'll take Bonfire. I don't see myself wanting Heartbeat. Even with Frantic Search, I don't really. All right, Spire Bluff Canal is fine. I'll take a little bit of mana. This deck, I'm not playing Armageddon, and I'm not even going to start Bonfire, so I'm going to take those out. I think Paradise Lost has potential. If I open a Time Walk in Pack 3 or Pack 4, then I might end up getting a Time Walk here. Then I might end up playing Paradise Lost, rather. I'm not playing either of these. I think I'd at least... I might play the Grist. That's a nice little pickup. Grist is just a strong card. Don't think I care too much for Elder Gargaroth here. I think I'd rather not play against Knight of Autumn versus Touch the Spirit Realm, so I just hated that one instead. All right, Vizier, that does nothing. Let's see if we can get a nice little Mox. This is why we need 4 packs, because I just opened garbage. What? This pack has no playables. There's not a single card here. Horrible. I guess I'm taking, like, Primeval Titan? Ugh. Horrendous first pick, but honestly, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Like, there's just nothing in here for me. I could take Virtue of Persistence, I guess. But I don't really want Enlightened Tutor or Imperial Seal. I just don't like those cards very much. And none of these cards do anything. I mean, Virtue of Persistence is early removal plus late interaction. Wow, what a terrible first pick. I could take Primetime. I guess Primetime is a card I could accelerate out. Sure. All right. Okay. Well, here's a Mox Diamond, an Arkham's Astrolabe, a Fable, and a Seasoned Engineer. So instead, there's like a bunch of good cards. I think I'll just take Mox Diamond. Though Fable Displacer Kitten is pretty busted. Maybe I just do that. Fable is a pretty busted card. All right, I'll just take Fable then. Seasoned Engineer is also really good, but I like Fable a lot. So I'll do that. Probably followed up with like a Baleful Strix here. I don't really have a good way to use Winter Orb quite yet. Though I guess Winter Orb with either Academy or Lotus Field can be good. I just like Baleful Strix a lot. And now that I picked up Fable and Baleful Strix, Displacer Kitten has gotten a lot stronger. Okay, now I can probably just take a Talisman. Or maybe I just... Rafine's Tower. Let's see. I can put a Delta for it. I don't have any white still. I have every color but white. Let's just take a Talisman then. Talisman actually does fix my mana. Breeding Pool. Oh, to go get with Pluto Delta. Yeah, perfect. All right. Let's do that. And then last pick in this pack. There's still one more pack, remember. I don't really want Yawgmoth's Bargain. I don't really want Kite Sail Freebooter. Protean Hulk is really not getting there. I think this card needs to go. I guess I'll take the Freebooter, but I don't really see myself playing it. There's just not. Maybe it's a sideboard card. I don't know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cheap artifacts plus Duretti. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about Academy. Would like to pick up some more here. Paradise Lost can be out for now. I mean, we're at 21 lands right now, so need to add a few more spells, so we have some room. Don't necessarily have to play this Grist either. Could use a little more, like having a little busted acceleration would be nice, like obviously opening like a Mox or a Soul Ring, but even getting something like a Mana Vault or whatever would be ideal. Don't see myself playing any of these cards. Would I play Enlightened Tutor? Enlightened Tutor's so bad. Let's just hate a Graveyard Trespasser. Also, I can just cut Fire Ice if I want to. I'm probably not going to, but I'm just saying, like, if I had extra slots, Fire Ice is not a must-play. Night's Whisper could be good, though, honestly, with my mana situation, let's just take Blooming Marsh here. Okay, I'll just take Bayou as well. Bayou's nice. Okay, my mana's looking a lot better now. Let's hate a Jiraga Tree Speaker. I don't know. I did pass Falcon. I have both Palace Jailer and Seasoned Engineer now, so I don't love that. Obviously, Mox Diamond didn't come back. My mana is actually looking pretty good. Don't think any of these are getting played. Oh, look, it's Protean Hulk. All right. Can we open something good to make up for last pack? No, we really can't. Damn. I guess I could take Comet. Comet is a good card. I already have 2 white Talismans and a Pentad Prism. So that's not so bad. It's that or like Dak Faden. Dak Faden's also pretty good. I mean, I think Comet's a better card. Dak would be a little bit easier to cast. Unfortunately, not really in a position to play Cradle, I don't think. Yeah, I think I would rather Dak Faden here, especially since I don't think Tom is going to have it as easy of a time of playing Comet. That's not to say that Tom wouldn't be able to put Comet into his deck. You can always just splash or whatever, but I think I'd rather just take the Dak here. Especially since I have pretty good fixing for Sultai plus a Spire Bluff Canal and like a red-green Talisman. I don't have the best white fixing, and I already have Fable of the Mirror Breaker and Duretti that I want to play, so I feel like adding the 5th color isn't really necessary. Plus, DAC kind of counts like an artifact. You get to steal theirs. All right, well, just take a Palantir. Palantir is good. I like it a little more than everything else here. Not a great pack, but what can you do? I mean, this deck, I think, is doing some good stuff. I would have liked to pick up a draw 7. Oh, there's an Upheaval. Upheaval is the kind of card I want. All right. I just don't want one good big mana payoff. And as much as I like Underground Sea, I think I've got to just take Upheaval here. Let's pick 3. There's 3 more picks. I'm not going to get Ballista back. I think Leovold, Ballista, Resto, Underground Sea, and Metamorph are going to be gone. But now... Okay, Bloodtithe Harvester is a cheap artifact, and also it's not a 0 with Displacer Kitten, and I think it's just like kind of a decent card. I'm assuming my mana is going to work out here. Pick 4. I could use 2 more artifacts here. If my last 2 cards are artifacts, I'll feel pretty good about how this all went. But we'll see. Well, Mana Leak is just a great card. I guess I'm not unhappy about just taking a Mana Leak instead. I do like Asika's Chariot. Chariot Kitten's also funny. Huh. And Asika's Chariot is kind of just a nice card. Is there a chance I should be doing that instead? I have 3 talismans. No, I'll just take Mana Leak. Mana Leak is just so good. Oh, Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp goes nicely with Baleful Strix, Bloodtithe Harvester. Oh, Duretti and Grist? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great late pickup. Okay. Green Sun Zenith can get Hex Drinker or Primeval Titan. That's it. Urtai can get Flickered by Displacer Kitten. So can Manglehorn, funnily enough. There's also a red-green land. Oh, red-green land that I can get with Titan is kind of nice. Because right now I need to cut a couple cards here. So let's see what we end up wanting to cut. Maybe this Fire Ice is actually getting cut, funnily enough. I'll pass Thalia back. I'll take Thirst. I could also take... How crazy is Duretti? Duretti can get back Batterskull or Golos. Would I rather just have Thirst? I guess I'd rather just have Thirst. Yeah, nothing good wield. I guess I'll just take Elish Norn. A little Bomi? Or Lingering Souls to go with Skull Clamp, maybe? Lingering Souls I can discard to DAC. Ooh, I love Thraben Inspector, but I think I'm just going to take Sower as a sideboard card, same with Burst Lightning. All right, let's get this deck built and see how it looks. Alrighty, ended up cutting Batterskull and Bloodtithe Harvester to play 17 lands plus the Lotus Petal and all the talismans. Have Mind Twist, Upheaval, Primetime, Golos as big payoffs, and I think Kitten's good enough with all these Planeswalkers. Would have loved to see Candelabra of Tawnos, but did not. Alright, battling against J-Bro. I'm on the draw here. I think I can mulligan this hand. Okay, this hand's a lot better. I'll keep, and I guess... Oh, it's kind of sad. I think I have to put Exploration back. Yeah. If I had a green source, clearly I'd play it. And obviously if I draw Forest now, I'm going to be a little bit unhappy that I didn't take Exploration or keep Exploration. But it's the card in my hand that does the least, especially if I wait even 2 turns to draw green. Like, I can play a turn 2 Exploration off Talisman, but it doesn't really do much. So I think I'd rather do that. And J-Bro's Utopia Sprawling. Going to tank as to which color to choose. Interesting. Let's see what they've got. My play is going to be turn 1 Probe. And that's about it. Let's see. I guess I can't really play. I mean, this deck doesn't have a Mox or a Mishra's Workshop, which is kind of unfortunate. Really opening such bad packs 3 and 4, so I missed twice, is where this deck really fell off. Like, I would have liked to open, at least one cheap artifact. What are we facing? Guys, oh wow, J-Bro's brewing. Okay, so what do we got? Sylvan Caryatid and Cradle here, and then Noble was the draw, huh? All right, well, I have fire, so I'm going to do that. There's my green source. Fire 1 and 1. With a Cradle in play, I can't let Noble just sit there chilling, so. Let's see, this was blue, I imagine, yeah. So, I guess J-Bro could just play a land, or play City of Traders and cast Echo of Eons. Is that the plan? I would be fine with that. Though, it does make me wish I had kept Exploration. I just have an Exploration and additional land in play, but what can you do? Okay, so now I can do some things. Who do I want to make? A Grist. Do I want to play Grist or Duretti? I'm going to play one of them and make a token. I think it's better to play... I think it's better to play Duretti, actually. The reason I want to play Duretti first is Duretti can only sacrifice artifacts, so now Duretti is ready to go, whereas Grist can sacrifice anything. So Grist is easier to use. It takes less time. Like, for example, if Duretti dies this turn, I could go Grist and sack the Construct still, because this sacks any creature. If I did it the other way around and Grist died, Duretti would have nothing to sack. I guess I could sack the Talisman, but still, I believe the point remains. Plus, making artifacts in case I draw Tolarian Academy is also nice. Okay, let's see what J-Bro's got. The City of Traders goes away if he plays a land, so that's kind of nice. Let's see if what the big finish is. Asika's Chariot. Something along those lines. Next turn, I can go Talisman, other Planeswalker. I could at some point Frantic Search, but I kind of want to slow roll that until I draw either Lotus Field or Tolarian Academy, so that I can have a slightly more explosive turn, especially since I already just have decent plays to make this turn. So, given that Dream Halls, okay, well, I guess I don't really know what to expect. Dream Halls, Asika's Chariot, huh? Okay, the Cradle now taps for more mana. That's true. Let's see what they've got. Island, so the City of Traders goes away. Down to 4 cards in hand. I guess there's an Echo still, so we might just be getting Dream Halls echoed. I guess if that's the case, I'm gonna... So this is making Cradle make more mana. Time Twister. I guess I'll cast Frantic Search by discarding Baleful Strix. I don't think there's a reason not to. Untap. Discard 2 cards. Wow, not taking the Exploration ended up being pretty bad against all these draw 7s. All right, I guess we'll reshuffle. Ooh, this is nice. Okay. If I can find Upheaval, I could still win this game. I mean, it'll depend on what J-Bro's got going with this Dream Halls, of course, but I've got outs here. Okay. Casting Reclaimer, sure. That's fine. Next turn, I can go Dak and steal the Asika's Chariot if I want to. Venser, sure. Gonna bounce a land, gonna bounce a Duretti. Are we casting another Echo of Eons here? Or bouncing a land, alright. Getting Time Twisted for like the 3rd time. A Wheel of Fortune. Sure, alright. I don't really see a reason to play Frantic Search now. This is a lot of draw 7s. I didn't see any of these in the draft. This is J-Bro's going hard. Okay. Oh, a Memory Jar too. So J-Bro has 4 draw 7s that we know of because of Echo of Eons as well. Losing Exploration and Academy kind of sucks. On my turn, I can play Fable. Ren and 6. Okay. You're doing things, but these don't add up. Time Spiral? Another draw 7? Alright, I guess I'll cast Fire on the Elvish Reclaimer. Oh, hold on. I should just discard. Fire on Elvish Reclaimer. Done. Discarding a Fable. What is this? What is going on here? Okay, I mean, there's my Exploration and Academy. Alright, Elvish Reclaimer's back, I guess. Red and 6 pings my token. That's it? Okay. cast Exploration. Make a token. Bayou. Actually, let's go Academy. Oh, I can't play Talisman into Academy, unfortunately. So let's just cast Fable. And then let's cast Primeval Titan, discarding Hex Drinker. Let's get Raging Ravine. And is Lotus Field good? I guess Lotus Field's probably fine, actually. And then sack my 2 basic lands. And I think that's all I'll do here. I mean, obviously I don't love it, but J-Bro did have a ton of mana and had no plays last turn, so this isn't the worst thing in the world. Next turn I can discard 2 cards to Fable. I get to attack with Titan. I've got Lotus Field, Academy, Exploration. Let's see if I can hit an Upheaval. Sure, ping my idiot. Nothing? Okay. So this can destroy an artifact or creature. Draw. Yes. And discard Talisman, Talisman. Talisman, Talisman. All right. Into all garbage. Okay. Let's go Lotus Petal. I think I'm gonna sacrifice. Actually, hold on. Let's tap this for red. Play Talisman. I don't know that we need to even play the Pentad Prism yet. Yeah, I don't. Oh, no, I guess it's probably fine to play Pentad Prism here. Because what I can do... Oh, no, I don't want to do it. All right, let's just do it this way. That's fine. Activate Ravine with Academy, and then -1. I'm going to destroy the Asika's Chariot, sacrificing Lotus Petal here. And then I get to attack. And I don't mind the Titan getting traded off here. I'm just going to attack Team J-Bro here. Don't care about the red and 6 either. Get my treasure, get my 2 lands. Yeah, cracking a fetch for nothing. I think J-Bro just cast a million draw 7s into nothing. I don't know. Let's see what we're getting here. And that's what it seems like so far. Obviously, you never know. Yeah, we're just Elvish Reclaiming for Flooded Strands out here. Sure. And I guess I get Spire Bluff, Blooming Marsh. Just because these come to play tapped. Okay, block the Goblin. If you want to take down Titan, you got a triple block. Oh, we're just going to take 10? Sure. I guess I'll lose my Duretti now. I think that's actually fine. Cracking a fetch, hoping to draw 7. One of J-Bro's got like 20% of his deck is draw 7s right now. Upkeep, we're thinning like a madman because Time Spiral's exiled, but we still know about Wheel of Fortune, Echo of Eon's Memory Jar, Time Twister are all in the deck. There's 4 of them out of 18 cards. But it's okay. J-Bro's just going to draw another land. It's going to be great, I can tell. I mean, if I draw Upheaval, I also just win, assuming J-Bro doesn't do something busted this turn. This looks like a draw 7, though. Maybe that was a reason to play Pentad Prism. The problem was I would have to use a counter to play Prism. Like, I would play Prism, then use a counter to activate Raging Ravine. Okay, we're going to 6. Keeping it in hand's also good for Displacer Kitten. Oh, Lelia. Sure. I'm at 18. All right, Lelia's attacking Duretti, I'm sure. Exile Lorien Revealed. Okay. He's got white mana, or blue mana, he can cast it. Oh, it didn't kill the Duretti. Couldn't play Lorien Revealed. All right, I'll take it. Upheaval? No. Nada. I will play my land still. I'll leave the Pentad Prism in hand. I don't need it for mana, so let's see. Blue. Hold on. I'm going to use Duretti on the Laelia, so let's just tap this for blue, red, green. Activate Raging Ravine. Activate Raging Ravine. I got nothing better to do, really. I'm just going to attack J-Bro again. Can't attack with the other thing. Raging Ravines. Double pumping. Let's just thin the deck out some more. Breeding Pool. And Swamp, sure, why not? I will not like to pay the life. Ravine goes to 5, Ravine goes to 6. So now Ravine has to get chumped. Titan has to... Oh, I could have actually gone for the win. I didn't really count with the extra Raging Ravine damage. With Duretti here. Because I was going to like sacrifice to kill Laelia, but I guess it would have been better just to kill a 2/2 and hope that that was enough. Alright, well, Krakenwood Foothills going to 1 here. Draw. It's not clear what J-Bro does with all these draw 7s, to be honest. I guess we'll probably find out this turn. I don't really see all of this adding up towards anything. Do you just cast a bunch of draw 7s and then cast an Asika's Chariot and a Laelia and a Venser? I mean, that is something. Yeah, I guess it would have worked out better to kill a 2/2. I didn't really think that we were that close to killing J-Bro, but c'est la vie. J-Bro's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 5. A lot of mana, but not enough to get me. All right, up a game. Playing against that. Really weird deck. I don't really want to put in Knight of Autumn. Bonfire could be decent playing against Asika's Chariot and a bunch of idiots that go into play. Is it possible that I want to take out a Baleful Strix? Baleful Strix isn't the easiest to cast. All right. I'll try doing that. Let's see how this goes here. On the draw. Let's see. All right, I will keep this hand. It's got all my colors. I get to play Skull Clamp and then have Mana Leak up, and then at some point draw something to Skull Clamp away. That's probably okay. Exploration would actually be a good draw here. J-Bro's mulliganing. Also, if I draw the Bonfire that I cut Baleful Strix for, and I have Skull Clamp Bonfire instead of Skull Clamp Baleful Strix, that would be unfortunate, let's just say. Skull Clamp's mostly there to work with the Planeswalkers, which I think it does pretty well. Ketria Triumph go. Let's just go Raging Ravine. The other thing is, I don't have anything to Skull Clamp, and J-Bro has at least Thieving Skydiver and potentially more in terms of ways to blow up or steal artifacts, so I don't really think putting a target out there makes too much sense. Let's just fire this thing. I think that's better than leaving out Mana Leak, because it puts J-Bro down to less mana. I think I'm going to play Skull Clamp now. Also, if a draw 7 hits, having Skull Clamp in play is a lot better. Oh, wow, attacking. Okay. Not using Reclaimer. Interesting. What does that mean? I guess I don't know. I'm going to play Grist. +1. And, haha, milled already. Funny. Let's just get Bayou. And I'm going to equip Skull Clamp to my Insecto. Ooh, Displacer Kitten and Fable. Nice. Oh, Factor Fiction. Pest Infestation and Forest. Or actually, you know what? Pest Infestation, Echo of Eons. I'd rather have Echo in hand. Echo in hand is weaker, so I'm going to put the best card, Pest Infestation, along with the worst card, Echo, which like you actively don't want Echo in hand. And if J-Bro wants to take Time Warp City Traders Forest, he can. But I think he's probably going to want to take Pest Infestation to kill the Skull Clamp. It seems a little tough not to. We'll see. This needs 3 lands, right? Yeah, so not quite going to be big enough if these lands go to the graveyard. Can't kill Grist anyway. Without Time Warp, at least. All right, what do you want to do, J-Bro? And what is up with this FOF? All right, takes Time Warp Forest, City of Traders. Okay. Do you have the blue mana for Time Warp? And if you do you want to use it right now? Time Warp with Dream Halls Noma to draw 7s is a way to win. That's a definite win condition. So next turn, I'm going to get to play Fable and leave up Mana Leak. Is my plan. Activate Grist. And then we'll go from there. Seems like a fine place to be. I like J-Bro's deck, though. Gaia's Cradle, draw 7s. You know what? I don't think I put Gaia's Cradle and Dream Halls in the same deck, but it actually looks like both fit pretty well in J-Bro's deck. Dream Halls with 50 million draw 7s and Factor Fiction is pretty cool. So what are we doing now here? Thing is, if you have blue and you cast Time Warp, it doesn't really do anything. All right, are we on Delighted Halfling Go, activate Reclaimer? It would appear so. Oh. So the only problem with Mind Twist is that J-Bro has Echo of Eons, so that kind of makes me want to just play Fable here. I can counter Time Warp with Mana Leak, something along those lines. Because if I Mind Twist after Fable and then J-Bro has to Echo, I'll have a Fable in play, and that seems a lot better. Okay, let's play Island. Let's cast Fable. And then pass the turn. Let's see what you got. Activate Elvish Reclaimer. I mean, I guess Gaia's Cradle is kind of the thing your J-Bro's reclaiming for most of the time, though it might actually get blue this time, like a Flooded Strand or something. That would make sense. I do like having Mind Twist ready. If it wasn't for the Echo, I would for sure just fire off the Mind Twist for 4, put J-Bro into no cards and 2 elves. But because of the Echo, I think it makes sense to wait. And technically, if J-Bro plays City of Traders, can cast Time Warp and I can't Mana Leak it. But I don't think that that's like the natural play, because if you're going to take a Time Warp, you'd play almost any other land other than City of Traders. Yeah, there's the City of Traders. Okay. Well, I guess I have to let Time Warp happen then. I don't really think it makes sense to Mana Leak Time Warp here. Because remember, this can just tap for colorless. All right, so we're going to use Elvish Reclaimer, sacking City of Traders. All right, there's the Cradle. Pass the turn. I mean, that Time Warp wasn't like the most devastating. Like, J-Bro got to play a land and use Elvish Reclaimer. This Mana Leak is fading rapidly, though. Oh. 7 mana? Oh, this is Time Spiral. Okay. Time Spiral with 1 floating to have tapped 6 mana, unfortunately. I think I just Mana Leak here, just to make you waste mana. I don't really have anything else I can do with my mana. Okay. Time Spiral's got Mana Leaked. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I have a pretty good next turn if J-Bro doesn't have a way to restock. I mean, J-Bro's got a million draw 7s. I expect that most of our match is going to be us watching cast J-Bro draw 7 and then hopefully at the end of it not winning. Okay, so 3 7 mana remaining here. City of Traders into Time Warp into land Time Spiral was a little unfortunate given the Mana Leak situation, but here we are. All right, we're going to play 2 Idiots and then cast Echo of Eons. Oh, we got the Time Warp. Ooh, that's the card I really am scared of in general here. Attack Grist with the Elvish Reclaimer. Yeah, I'll double block. I mean, I'll lose my Goblin token, but I don't really want Grist to take damage, and it makes Cradle a little weaker. Seems fine to me. Don't get too attached to the cards in hand here. I suspect we're not getting to untap with these cards, these specific set of 7 in hand. We'll see, though. I mean, Jabro does have 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. Just do whatever you want. Renin 6, sure. Renin 6, ping your insect token. Deal. Next turn. All right. Do you have another draw 7? Though if you had a draw 7, you wouldn't even necessarily ping the insect token first here. Oh, what is this? Oh, a big pest infestation. Okay, things are getting a little worse. Is that it? Anything else? All right. Oh, I do get to take my turn. Let's go Gitaxian Probe to see what we're fighting against. Is there a Venser hiding there? Oh, these are not the cards I care about. Oh, it feels like there is a Venser here. Venser, Echo, Vion's Thieving Skydiver. Yeah. I see. Okay, well, if there's a Venser there, obviously I can't just slam a Primeval Titan. Don't care about the Renin 6. If I Mind Twist Jabro for 2, is I kind of obliged to Venser it. And then what? Then I go Talisman Fire. Well, I guess I could just play the Talisman first. Then I think... Oh, I guess Talisman is going to get eaten by the thing. This is fine, though. Boom. Let's make a token. Yeah, I feel like now I am going to lose, because I think Jabro's plan really is to just, like, cast a bunch of draw 7s until you put a bunch of stuff into play, which is not, like, the strongest plan in the world. Obviously, like, it's got some stuff going for it, but I think that we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I guess actually it was maybe better not to play the Talisman. I'm going to fire some stuff in the middle of combat. Okay, so here comes the Skydiver stealing Talisman. And then Raiden 6 pings the token. And then you cast Echo. Okay, well, in that case, I will fire Noble Hierarch and Thieving Sky. No, actually, Noble Hierarch and Renin 6, I think. Noble Hierarch, Renin 6. All right. And you can tap Noble for blue, I guess. All right, let's draw 7 cards. Stuff, sure. You've got a million mana. I still, like, it's kind of funny watching Jabro just spin the wheel a bunch over there. The pest tokens are a reasonably fast clock. Another Time Warp and I'm effectively dead. Renin 6 is back, sure. I mean, Time Warp's lethal now, right? I take 6 down to 10, and then next turn I get attacked for, 10. So that one is lethal. Without Time Warp, what am I even doing here? I guess casting Palantir. No, casting Primeval Titan. I'm just kind of hoping that's good enough. Doesn't really seem good enough. I'm really going to need a draw that involves Exploration or Mana Leak or some combination of those in Game 3. I'm assuming I'm going to lose this game. Into Memory Jar. Okay. Well, I guess my Grist is going to die and Jabro is going to take another turn, or not take another turn here. I'm going to get a turn here. All right, Grist down. I take 2. I mean, I don't really think I do better than just casting a prime time here. That's what I'm going to do. Let's get Lotus Field, Spire Bluff Canal. And I think I actually just sack Academy Island here, since the Academy's not doing much for me. Let's see, I'm at 14, so I'm not dead straight up here. What did we just do? Oh, was that a memory jar? There's my bonfire. Into Dream Halls. It's going to be pretty hard for you to miss at this point. I think one time warp is enough. Sika's Chariot, discarding Oko. Okay, making a 2/2. Yeah, Cradle taps for a lot of mana here. 1, 2, 6, 10, 11, 12. Could be even 13 if you crew the Chariot first. Time Twister, sure. Into nothing. And Third Path Iconoclast. Wow, we're going big with this Cradle. I mean, I could still, if Jaber doesn't kill me, I could just draw a bonfire here. Obviously, like, I don't really think I'm very likely to survive here. Is this Echo Vians or is this Time Warp? Oh, Echo Vians. I mean, this isn't Time Warp yet. Time Warp is what needs to kill me, and again, he technically could miss on that. Ooh, I can cast Fire Ice now. Actually, I think I can just cast Ice. I can't cast Fire. Okay, there's a Noble. Arbor Elf. They just show my teammates what's going on here. Okay, there's Memory Jar. Cracking Jar. So yeah, Fire I can't cast. I could Ice, but I don't think. Yeah, I guess icing the Asika's Chariot. No, I think you played that this turn. Ice the Skydiver. Seems worth it. I don't know. Drew nothing of note. All right. Jar for the second time this turn? Sure. Dang, there goes my bonfire. My bonfuego. All right, we found the time warp. That'll do it. Oh. Do I want like an Armageddon? Burst Lightning? I mean, Burst Lightning against all the little idiots might be okay. It's possible that Hex Drinker is too slow. Maybe I just... No, I like Hex Drinker. You know what? I don't think I want Burst Lightning. I think this is fine. All right. J-Bro's deck does a lot of nothing. I will say that. But it's cool. I like that deck. I mean, you just draw 7, draw 7, draw 7, draw 7, eventually Time Warp with a million tokens and play. Totally legit strategy. Yeah, I think a good Mind Twist could still be great here. Let's just hope for a fast draw. All right, Exploration. Come on, Exploration. No, but I will keep this hand. Oh man, this hand would have killed for a Mox Diamond. It's okay, it's okay. Let's just hope Jaber doesn't lead on Elf. Okay, that's not an Elf. I like that. Just play Talisman. And next turn I go Palantir into Academy. And Mind Twist the turn after here. Oh, Mana Leak. Oh, I get to have Mana Leak up here. Because I get to go Palantir and then have Mana Leak up with Academy, and then next turn Mind Twist your hand. That's pretty nice. All right, bottom, top. Jabro's gonna take 3 here. Okay, so what we're hoping is no Echo Vians, is what we're hoping. Because if J-Bro doesn't have Echo, then this Mind Twist is just going to be savage. Oh, no plays either. So I guess it doesn't get J-Bro's whole hand. I guess I can probe first. We can process of elimination. Okay, no Echo of Eons. So Mind Twist you for 5 here. And I'm hoping to leave J-Bro with Third Path Iconoclast. Memory Jar, Fact Fiction, Thieving Skydiver. Sika's Chariot is the last card. Not ideal, but if J-Bro misses on land, I'll feel pretty good about it. And soon I'm going to start drawing extra cards off Palantir here. Okay. Oh, it's not a land. That's not a land. We're just taking one. All right. We've got to be pretty massive favorites now. Let's just draw a spell. All right. Palantir. Bottom. J-Bro. All right. Well, J-Bro just took 11, so can play Chariot now, but now has to let me draw off Palantir every turn. So I still feel pretty good about this. Unfortunate that upheaval left, but oh, there's a prime time. We like that. Okay, let's get Raging Ravine and Spire Bluff Canal. Pass the turn, and now we get to scry 2. Top. So now you're going to let me draw Displacer Kitten, and if I get to untap, it's bonfire time. Oh no, don't have a draw 7. Don't be your last card as draw 7. Oh my god, it is. Okay. Oh, is it Time Spiral too? Okay, it's Echo of Eons at least. Didn't leave up Mana Leak. I didn't really think about leaving up Mana Leak here. That's fine though. I don't really want to Mana Leak that anyway. I'm going to take it. I don't know. I guess J-Bro has to attack there, but I don't really think getting dismembered is ideal. Oh. Okay. So currently the Ravine takes... Titan has to be chumped. You attack with Ravine. Let's just Mind Twist you for 6 here. Oh, there's Echo of Eons in the graveyard, though. You have to chump with one thing. I don't think I want to attack with the Ravine here. I think I can just attack with the Titan. Let's get these 2 lands into play. You chump with the Cat token. Oversh Reclaimer, sure. And how much mana do I have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. So I could Golos and Mind Twist you for 6. Currently, Echo of Eons. Let's see. You cast Echo. You have 5, 6 mana. 7. Yeah, I guess it's probably good to Mind Twist. 4, 5, 6, and then just leave up Mana Leak is my guess. That also lets me. Okay, I hit Time Warp. That's nice. Let's also just. I don't need to play Lotus Field here. I'm at 12, so yeah, I can't die from those things. And if I find Fire Ice here, bottom. I mean, I get to draw a card here. Bottom. Fire Ice just does the trick right away. But also leaving up mana means if J-Bro is casting... Oh, there's Fire Ice. Sure. I was going to say, if J-Bro's casting a bunch of draw 7s, eventually I'll draw Fire Ice. I mean, I drew this off the orb. I guess I should have had a stop on my end step. I didn't think I was actually going to draw Fire Ice. I even got luckier than needed. All right. Crew, sure. Let's just fire you. And get it over with here. Fire with Mana Leak up, though I guess the Mana Leak actually doesn't solve anything here. case you drew Venser. If you cast Venser, you die. Because if you Venser the fire, I just cast it again. All right. Whew. What a round one. Feel lucky to escape with that, but we'll take it. And we are 1-0. Alrighty, time for round two. That was a nice little match against J-Bro. We definitely stole it. Ooh, I'll keep this hand. This hand gets to go turn on probe. I'm going to pay the life because if I hit exploration, that's a big game. Into talisman, into displacer kitten, though hopefully a stop with Fable on the way. That would be nice. Falcon Eye did in fact take the Tinker, which is great because now it meant that I completely cut Falcon Eye as best I could, at least 2 of the 4 packs. So I guess with 4 packs, we both kind of cut each other, but I think that's totally fine. And it also meant that my teammate Dan got both the Palace Jailer and Seasoned Engineer, which I think was the better end of the bargain. So yeah, let's lead on probe here. The other thing is if I probe and hit Raging Ravine, I'll be way happier that I paid the life, because then turn 1 tapped Ravine fits this curve nicely. If I played Island, cast probe, drew Ravine, it would be pretty bad, because then I would have to turn 2 play Ravine and no Talisman, so I can play the turn 3 Fable. All right, Falcon Eye, what you working with? Balance, Dark Slick Shores, Yawgmoth Will, Island, Hexmage, Brainstorm, okay. I expect we'll see Dark Slick Shores. Oh, we're going to play the Island, sure. Oh, Pentad Prism, interesting. Yeah, I actually think I go Pentad Prism here, because then I can play Fable on 3. I know there's a balance there, but A, Pentad Prism and Talisman are good against balance. Also, the Fable itself, like the enchantment, is good against balance. And B, Falcon doesn't even have white mana yet, so... Oh. That's interesting. Let's just go Talisman into Fable here. And maybe we get to play a Primetime next turn. That would be pretty neat. Is Falcon Eye thinking of having a counterspell up here? All right. I mean, so be it. If you've got a counter, you will definitely counter this. Nope. All right, pass the turn. I have 5 mana here, so even if the goblin gets dealt with and I don't get the treasure, if I discard a card and find, or 2 cards and find another land, then I'll get to Slam Titan next turn. So I like where we're at here. Let's see what Senor Falcon Eye can do. Firing off the end of turn Brainstorm? Yeah, looks like. So I don't know which of these cards Falcon Eye still is going to have left in hand, but I'm just going to keep these there to remind me. Presumably Depths is running around if you have got a Hexmage in your deck, and Artifact Mana and Balance, of course, goes together nicely. My teammate who played Falcon Eye round 1 said that Yawgwill was not the best in Falcon Eye's deck, especially since my teammate has Lotus, so I think that makes a lot of sense. So end of turn Brainstorm. Oh, did you find a tutor? That would be something. Let's see what he's up to. So if Falcon Eye's tanking here, I had to answer a teammate's question about J-Bro's deck. The answer was yes, he's got a lot of draw 7s. Yeah, you got to have Mystical Tutor here for this to make sense. Okay, what are we tutoring for? So now Falcon Eye could easily not have any of these cards in hand. That was a pretty good Brainstorm. Hitting Mystical off Brainstorm is usually pretty nice. But if you didn't have an artifact, you can't really get Tinker. Well, you get Dark Ritual. Okay. I'm excited to see how this works out. What is this? I got 3 somethings. 3 new player packs? Sure. Thank you. I'll use those. I don't know how you use them. Now, main phase Imperial Sealing. Oh, we're setting up the bomb here. All right. Let's see if we can do something to disrupt. Frantic Search. Interesting. Yes, I'll use its ability. I'm definitely going to discard Baleful Strix because it doesn't do anything for me here. I'm kind of trying to discard... Is Displacer Kitten good? I kind of want to discard Primetime now. Yeah, I actually think I do. Okay, the upheaval is interesting. Let's attack. So I could... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I could displace her kitten, cast Frantic Search, but it doesn't really do much. I could also upheaval with no mana floating. I really don't know what Falcon Eye is going to Yogg into, because once you've cast Mystical for Dark Ritual, have Yogg in hand almost assuredly, and then Imperial Seal, it makes me feel like something really bad's going to happen. But casting Upheaval here doesn't really accomplish anything either. I could also just fire off Frantic Search. I actually kind of like that, because if I hit Academy, then I can actually have a good Upheaval. All right, I guess I'll just discard 2 lands. Sure. Untap these 3. Cast Dak Faden. And I guess we'll just see what happens. I'm trying to put more stuff into play that doesn't really get balanced here. Discard Breeding Pool. And I guess at this point... Actually, do I want to discard Lotus Field? I think maybe I discard Lotus Field. And I think I just discard the kitten and play the Breeding Pool tapped and pass. I'm keeping Upheaval in case I can fire off a nice Upheaval next turn. But I kind of feel like I'm just going to lose here. I don't know. Okay. Oh. We're just setting up Hexmage Depths. That's fine. Oh, and I drew Academy. Okay. Let me attack with the Goblin Shaman. Generate a treasure. So now I can Academy and just kind of do it all. All right. Do I want to mill myself for 2 with Dak Faden? Is that good? Because I'm not going to discard either of these cards. But it's free. So I guess it's... I don't really see a reason to mill myself. Do I have much in the way of flashback? I don't really, right? Let me see. Yeah, there's just no... I don't think there's a reason to mill myself then. All right, so let's just not activate Dak. Let's play Academy first. So I won't have a land drop this turn, but I think that's okay. Let's go Upheaval. And boom. And you can't Hexmage Depths in response. You're just going to have to let that happen. And then I'm going to get to replay Reflection of Kiki Jiki, or Fable rather. And I can't replay Dak, but I can play Talisman. Right, because I have played my land, unfortunately. Talisman. And Pentad Prism. I think it's worth playing here, even though I have to use 1. Basically, I'm playing a Prism for 1 because I'm using 1 counter off it. And I think that's fine. All right. So Academy was really good there. It's not, the game's not over, but this buys me a lot of time, because even if Falcon Eye hits a swamp, at best you go Swamp, Dark Slick Shores, Dark Depths, Hexmage. It's still like multiple turns away. And I get to now do some discarding here. Yes, I'll discard Island and Breeding Pool. And then attack with the Goblin Shaman. Which Planeswalker do I want to play? I'm guessing Dak is a better play here because it can find more action. Red Dak. And then maybe I find like a Hex Drinker or something to start clocking. Forest. I guess I'll discard Polluted Delta here and then cast Talisman and pass the turn. Balance also not a big concern here. Okay, Island. So you're not even seeing a Hexmage next turn. Nice. All right, let's DAC again. I do need to at some point find a little bit of action here. Okay. That doesn't really do too much. No, actually, that's not bad. All right, let's cast Skull Clamp. Cast Lotus Petal. Oh, I guess I should attack with the Goblin Shaman first. Yeah, this is going good. What do I have that wins the game? Because my Titan's discarded. Guess we'll find out. Tap this for blue, red, black, Duretti. Oh, I guess if I find Mana Leak, that'd be pretty good. Let's equip Skull Clamp on the construct here. Oh, and Palantir. Yeah, we'll play that. And then I guess play Spire Bluff. Sure. Maybe Blooming Marsh, actually. Kind of doesn't matter which one I play, but we'll slam one. And now I think this is probably enough to just deal enough damage to Falcon Eye. Oh, Counterspell? Sure. I don't really care about that. Didn't counter Duretti, but countered Palantir. Okay. I mean, I just got to keep Mana Leak up to stop Yogg-Will or maybe to stop Hexmage. Next turn, I'm going to get a lot of action here. Falcon Eye really just not even drawing a second black made things a lot harder. Okay, let's make it 1/1. Copy the Goblin. I have so much mana now. I have a lot more mana than I know what to do with. All right. Like this Academy's tapping for 20 mana. All right. Let's just tap Academy. Skull Clamp the token. No reason to DAC yet, because I should draw more cards off Academy first. Now I'll DAC. Okay, there we go. Land. And Mind Twist you for 6. Make that 8. Sure. Why not? All right. I think we're going to be up a game here. Whew. Did a lot of stuff. Do I want Sower of Temptation or Knight of Autumn or Blood Tithe Harvester? Kite Sail Freebooter might be better than Baleful Strix in this particular matchup. Baleful Strix does block Merit Lodge. I know so does Kite Sail Freebooter, but... or maybe Sower of Temptation. The Sower doesn't really help that much. I kind of like where I'm at. Let's fire it off here. See if we can pull off another Academy upheaval. That was nice. All right. On the draw here. My mouse is losing it. It keeps double clicking. All right. Well, I would like to draw green right away to make this hand real good, but it's still pretty good. Turn 1 Skull Clamp, turn 2 Mana Leak, or turn 2 Baleful Strix, whatever, is pretty nice. All right. Let's fire off Blooming Marsh. I will take a forest, though. Duretti was okay. Okay, but not ideal. I will still take a green source here. It would still be pretty nice. Turn 2 Talisman, sure. Oh, Academy, huh? I'm going to play Baleful Strix. I kind of feel like getting something into play is better. Also, if I find a green source, I can go real hard. That, I would say, got me a little punished, given that there's a Mana Leak in hand. The good thing is, if Falcon Eye misses on Citadel here, I can just kill it with Duretti next turn. Oh my god, Brainstorm was the first draw? Oy. Alright. I can't really imagine beating Citadel into Brainstorm, because you get just to put the 2 cards you want to cast most back on top. All I needed was Falcon Eye to miss. Not that you miss on Citadel all that easily. Shieldred into Night's Whisper. Okay. Into Hexmage. Do you have the depths too? Wow. Look at you. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty dead here. I even drew the green. I'm just going to get Depths to death. Alright, well, that was a beating. Shieldred does make me want Sower a bit, though. Actually, I do have Duretti and Grist that both can kill Shieldred. Maybe I'll just keep it the way it is. Alright. Well, I guess not leaving up Mana Leak ended up working out pretty poorly there. I kind of thought I could get something going first. Instead, the only thing I got going was game 3. Alright. I think Hex Drinker's okay still. I think Baleful Strix is fine. Alright. I have enough green, right? I have 5 plus Lotus Field, but even without Lotus Field, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have enough green. I keep drawing Exploration with no green sources, but let's see. Alright, on the play. Very close to being great, but unfortunately not. Alright, I guess I'll keep. Not looking good, though. I just don't think I can mold a 5 here, and I think I have to put back Frantic Search. It's kind of painful, but I don't think putting back a mana source. I guess I could see putting back Lotus Petal. The problem is Frantic Search is already -1 cards. So once you mulligan and you don't have action, it's pretty bad, and Lotus Petal helps with upheaval, so I think I am going to put back Frantic Search and hope to draw Fable or one of my Planeswalkers. I have a lot of those. Yeah. Looks like Falcon is tanking also, which I guess is nice. What are we hoping for here? Really, Fable's the card I want to draw the most. Okay, I'll put back Frantic Search. Falcon kept 7 after all that? Oh no. Okay. Also, if I draw Academy with this hand, I could have like a relatively fast upheaval, which could be nice. So, oh, Golos, okay. Golos is nice. I'm just going to slam a turn 3 Golos, getting Tolarian Academy, and then we're on track to do a nice little upheavaling. Okay, Falcon can't have Counterspell up, which is nice. Oh, I drew Fable. Well, I still think Golos is actually a better play here. Please no counter. If you got a counter, you got a counter. Because Golos sets up... Golos Academy means even if Falcon goes like Tinker, play a bunch of crap, I can still upheaval next turn thanks to Academy. All right, where are you at? There you go. Pass the turn. And no plays, leaving Bauble in play, so that means you're going to Tinker this turn, I guess. Okay, don't hit something right away with Citadel. Chromox, sure. You gonna imprint something? Okay. Oh, come on, Falcon Eye. Why you gotta do me like this? Narset, okay. Minus Narset. Okay, that's a good sign. That means Falcon Eye had to put back 2 cards. Bargain? Are you kidding me? Okay. This is going to be really hard to win now. Because Bargain could just clear the top of Citadel. You are running out of life. If you can't find Shieldred, then, I mean, okay, shape, maybe. Maybe Falcon Eye is going to pass the turn because the Golos is attacking for 3 and you've got such a good setup. I only have 2 cards in hand. Maybe I can't do anything. We'll see. Oh. Come on. Citadel Brainstorm every game. Is it too much to ask for to not have it every game? He says, as he might win still. I still got a shred of a chance here. Obviously, it's sick to have these 2 cards in play. Bols, Citadel, and Yawgmoth's Bargain. But they both do cost life. Okay, we're passing the turn. Okay, and it doesn't have mana up for Counterspell. Obviously, if it feels Force of Will that I lose, and that's fine. I'm just going to attack the Narset, I think. I think that's better. All right. Yeah, let's cast Upheaval. And hope you don't have a counterspell. This isn't even like the sickest upheaval in the world or anything, but it's what I gotta do. The Chrome Mox is good against upheaval. Falcon Eye deciding whether he wants to pay a little life to bargain here first. So I guess after upheaval, I just play Breeding Pool and pass. Is that the idea? I could Lotus Petal out Pentad Prism, but I don't think that even accomplishes anything. Because I can't play... I mean, I guess it would let me play Fable the next turn. Days. Okay. I guess I'll pay one. Sure. I guess I can't Lotus Petal out Pentad Prism, as it turns out. I thought killing Narset was better, so Falcon I can't go land Mox Narset, but I don't actually know if it was better than dealing 3. It's pretty close. Yeah, killing the Lotus Petal was a little annoying for me. Still would love to see Exploration here. If I had drawn that this turn, it would have been amazing, because then I'd go Breeding Pool, Exploration, land. Next turn, land, Fable, Prism, whatever. Show my teammates what's up. But yeah, I mean, Falcon I really deciding whether to pay the life here. All right, we're drawing a card off Bargain, and then you can see the next card thanks to Citadel. Counterspell is in hand, so we know that he can't Citadel into Counterspell, but he could Citadel into an instant maybe, like Bargain to clear the top, find an instant, play it for free, off Citadel, paying some life. But it'll really depend on how this goes. The thing is, every life you pay now is one less life you have to work with later. All right, I guess we're going pretty hard. Hit Chrome Mox into Brainstorm. Because I think Falcon Eye's deck is, Falcon Eye's 0-1 right now and is just not a very good Tinker deck, but if you can Tinker Citadel into Brainstorm, that is good. Clearly, leaving up Mana Leak would have worked out better game 2, though, so that was on me for sure. I don't know, this game is definitely close. I mean, I gotta think Falcon Eye is reasonably ahead, given that he's just drawn a bunch of cards off Bargain, but it'll depend. If I could draw Fire Ice, that might be nice. I could steal the game that way. Next turn, I get to go land Prism into maybe Golos again, or maybe Fable, I don't know. It'll kind of depend on how this goes. And we're drawing again. Okay, down to 4. Are we trying to find Dark Ritual, maybe? Because Dark Ritual is the kind of card that would be pretty effective right here. I would just like to find an Exploration. I don't even know, would Talisman actually even be good here? Not a whole lot. Honestly, though, both rounds I felt that my opponent's deck was capable of doing a lot better things than mine. So being 1-0 and then being in a close game 3 is, I think, plenty to ask for. All right, well, Bolus's Citadel is basically a dead card at this point. Given that Falcon Eye's at 4, it's going to be pretty hard to end up in a spot where Bolus's Citadel does anything. As for Bargain, well, it's closer. I guess hitting Falcon Eye instead of Narset might have been better, but I didn't think Falcon Eye was going to bargain a bunch right now, because then you're just going to have to discard a bunch to upheaval. Obviously, you get to play Mox, and that goes a long way, but I mean, we'll see. Assuming this upheaval does eventually resolve. It's not clear to me that it does. All right, well, we'll find out momentarily here what other Falcon Eye is going to pay the Devil's due. Upheaval's a cool card. I remember opening this at the Odyssey pre-release and thinking, like, what does this do? Is this good? And then it was obviously very good. So... All right, there we go. Falcon Eye drew one more and it resolved, and then I'm going to play a tapped Breeding Pool and pass the turn. Let's see what you got. You spent a lot of life, a lot of clock. You drew a lot of cards. You have 18 cards in hand. It's a lot of cards in hand. Gotta have Crow Box. Hopefully don't have Dark Ritual, but I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Next turn, I'm just playing Pentad Prism. I don't really have hope for much better of a turn than that unless I draw the Fabled Exploration. Alright. Island. Interesting. I guess Mox can be black. But that does make it less likely we're getting Vampire Hexmaged this turn. 17 cards in hand. Let's see what Falcon Eye's got for us here. Get to go Mox, maybe Ritual Shieldred. I mean, that would be a pretty good reset for sure. Kind of hope that's not the case. I kind of feel like we're losing. This draft is close, by the way. I'm 1-0. My teammates are both 1-1, so we're 3-2 right now. If I win this game, we're 4-2, and we're in really good shape. If I lose, we're 3-3, and we're going into round 3, where we need to win 2 of the 3. So either way, feeling all right about it. I mean, worst case scenario is we're tied. Best case scenario is we have a pretty big lead. Though Falcon Eye is certainly using the if there was an arena rope, let's just say it would have burned down by now. And I mean, I get that with Dark Ritual, Chromox, Yawgmoth's Will is all cards you could have. This is a complicated set of turns, for sure. Nevertheless, we'll see what happens. All right, well, I paused it for a bit because it was we were taking a while, and now the play was to discard Swamp, Dark Depth, Swamp, Island, Night's Whisper, Bargain, Citadel. All right, sure. Well, I'm just going to play a Pentad Prism, I guess. I don't really have... You know what I would have loved to draw? Mana Leak. Mana Leak would have been a pretty fantastic draw. Oh, we're going to Mystical for Dark Ritual or Yawgwa, whichever one. Tendrils. Uh-oh. That's a different Mox. Okay. Yeah, it's a Crow Mox. Let's see how this works. I assume I'm dead now? Okay. Dark Ritual. So it's 3 spells, 4 spells. 5, 6, 7. Is this enough? It looks very close to enough. Oh, you haven't played a land yet. Yeah, that's probably enough then. Land. 5 spells, 6 spells, Tendrils 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm counting 9 spells. So we'll see. Yeah, Mishra's Bauble. Because this is 6 spells. Tendrils is the 7th spell. And you can cast Brainstorm and Daze it, and that gets you up to 9 spells. But I'm at 20. I haven't taken damage off of any of my stuff. Falcon has 1 card in hand, and it's Tendrils. Okay. Unless there's something else going on here, I guess I'm going to take 18. And Falcon Eye will have no cards in hand. Shieldred in deck somewhere, unfortunately. The other thing is, though, to make that happen, you have to daze the Brainstorm, which means you don't have enough mana to pay, which means the Brainstorm or Mystical or whatever 1 mana spell you play is going to get dazed. I would have certainly died if I didn't upheaval. Is Falcon Eye just going to time out here? Okay, you're going to bobble yourself to see what your top card is. Sure. I mean, I guess you could just Brainstorm and then Tendrils me for 16 and try to win from there. Honestly, there's a minute left. All right, we'll see. Here's Brainstorm. I mean, the way we play, Falcon Eye times out, Falcon Eye times out. That is it. All right, here goes Tendrils for 16. Yeah, Mana Leak would have been a good draw. All right, well, I'll yield through this turn. Okay, I take 16. I'm at 4. Palantir. Do I want to Golos? Do I want to Fable? I kind of want to Fable since I already have the Academy. So let's just do that. This leaves me with not only the most mana next turn, but also gives me more looks at something. I'm really hoping Falcon doesn't slam Shieldred. Okay, Shieldred next turn, but not this turn. I can live with that. I can live with that. I mean, Falcon might not have enough time to win with Shieldred, especially if you're tanking on this Imperial Seal. You get to use the clock the way you want to use the clock. Not really my concern here. Into Rafine's Tower, pass. All right, let's draw. Ooh, Fire Ice. Okay, I will use Fable's ability. I'll discard my 2 lands and attack with the Goblin Shaman. Draw. Unfortunately, I can't use Ice to stop Shieldred from coming down. I can play Golos, though. This is 3, 4, 5. I guess I could play Palantir also. Yeah, that would be good. Oh. No, the problem with Palantir is it forces me to draw. I actually don't like that. So let's just go Golos. Yes. Get Raging Ravine. Pass the turn. Now you cast Shieldred. Yep. I guess I want to Ice in response on Mox Diamond. Because I can't cast Ice once Shieldred's in play. Do I care about that? Yeah, because I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have enough mana to cast to use Golos anyway, so let's Ice the Mox Diamond. Because I need to find Grist or Daretti is my way to kill Shieldred. Okay, draw. Oh, there's Grist. Okay, that should be pretty easy then. Let's go green, black, 1, Grist, -2. I'll sack the reflection to kill Shieldred, and then boom, we got there. We'll take a little help from the clock, but I also think I was just winning on the merits, so we'll take it, and we're 2-0. Alrighty, time for round 3. I'd like to play first, battling against Tom Martell, and this hand has no green mana. Kind of feel like I could just mulligan it into a hand that can cast its spells. Alright, this'll do, I'll keep this, I'll put back a swamp, because my deck doesn't have any double black spells, so it feels like just keeping double green and blue is good enough. Okay, turn 2, Prism, and hope to draw Primetime, Golos, Fable, Tolarian Academy, any of my Planeswalkers, you know, spells that do things. Una's Prowler, uh-oh. We might be facing some Reanimator stuff. All right, well, let's play Displacer Kitten. And I think I'm gonna actually Skull Clamp here. It's a little unfortunate to use a Pentad Prism, but I kind of feel like Martell is gonna try to kill the kitten if possible, so let's just go ahead and punish him if he does that. The only thing that I really get owned is if I draw Golos or Primeval Titan. I will be kind of unhappy that I used the Pentad Prism counter, but I think getting kitten protection is good. Ooh, we're discarding a Goldspan into Necromancy. Yeah, you know, could have been worse. I even take less damage off the Una's Prowler. Alright, I take 5. And can we get a Planeswalker here? No, Spire Bluff Canal. Alright, well, this could be a short game here, since I certainly haven't drawn any action since my opener, and I have both Displacer Kitten and Skull Clamp, which are engines. They don't really do much together, and I haven't drawn any of the cards that work with either of them, though my Planeswalkers actually work with both, which is nice. Also, thanks to Goldspan, Tom has effectively infinite mana now. Up to 7 mana of any color. 8 if he plays a land, so he can just cast a big thing. Goldspan's kind of a nice reanimation target for that reason. Chandra. Alright, we're plussing, hitting Phyrexian Metamorph, which Tom can cast off the 2 treasures. Wouldn't be crazy to cast another Goldspan here. I guess you could also make a Displacer Kitten, but I think the Goldspan's probably going to do the trick. Mind Twist. Whatever. All right. Died badly to Reanimator. This kind of makes me want a Sower. I don't know about Graveyard Trespasser, though, because that one's a little harder to cast. I like most of this stuff. Maybe the Kitten. Maybe Hex Drinker is not what I want, because I'm not going to be racing, I don't think. All right, let's just put in the Sower here. And yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Don't think I want Batterskull. I didn't play against any aggro decks, so the Batterskull never really did anything. And I still basically have the plan of just like landing a Golos or Primetime, setting up Mind Twist or Upheaval. And that's mostly worked with a bunch of 3 mana like Planeswalker or Planeswalker-esque things. Ooh, Displacer Kitten, Sower of Temptation. Is that good? I guess I could reset the Sower. It's not like a 0% of a combo, but it's not particularly good. All right, I'm on the play here. All right, I'm going to keep this hand. My land situation is like a little suspect here, but we've got action. All right, what are we facing? I'm going to play Polluted Delta first. Him to Turok, Grim Monolith, Mountain, Faithless Looting. Okay, this is... I guess I have Mana Leak if I draw any land here. I did not. All right, well, I was hoping to play an artifact and then play a Lotus Field later, but I guess I will play a Lotus Field now, assuming I don't get my Lotus Field hemmed, which I really would not like to have happen. Okay. Don't discard Lotus Field. I discarded Palantir and Upheaval. Okay. That's fine. That's not the end of the world. Draw. Drawing Bayou means that I'm going to go get Island, Bayou, play Baleful Strix, because right now Tom doesn't have a play that I really care to Mana Leak. And then now I can next turn play... Oh, actually, I guess I can't play Grist off this current configuration. Here goes the Faithless Looting in a Mountain. Oh, I guess I was supposed to get Breeding Pool, actually. I'll play Lotus Field next turn as well. Drawing like a Talisman would be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind that. Swamp Inferno Titan. Okay, and then Grim. Well, the Mana Leak is not up, but Sowering the Inferno Titan could be pretty nice. There's Raging Ravine. I think we're just going to say goodnight to this Academy. I don't like doing it, but I think sacking these two is best. The reason I want to do it like this is I think I'm going to want to be able to cast Sower next turn. And if the Inferno Titan gets reanimated, then I wouldn't have a Baleful Strix in place. My Academy wouldn't tap for mana. I'm not sure, though. It'll kind of just depend on what Tom does. He could have just cast Inferno Titan now, actually, is the funny part. 2 mana. There's 2 cards in hand that I don't know about. Okay, there's Necromancy. Getting back Inferno Titan. Yeah, you got it. I'll go to 14, or no, probably 15, because I think the Baleful Strix is going to die. And then we're going to make a Metamorph. Okay. So, how do I do this? What do I do? I don't think I have quite enough mana is the problem, because I can Sower one, but then the other one attacks and kills Sower. I can play Grist. I guess I just have to Sower here. It's really not going to work, but this stops me from literally dying. If I had a few more mana and I could go Sower, play Grist, sack the Titan to kill the Titan, that would be pretty cool. Now I don't really know how I can get out of this, because it's just going to attack. Oh, what is this? A gold span as well? Oh, Turok to get 2 cards. All right, well, I think we're going down with the ship here. You know what? This deck overperformed to get 2 wins. I think that I was a dog in every matchup I played. And the even better news, I got word my teammates won matches, so we were victorious. Boom, we'll take it. Touchdown as I lose my last match. All right, 2-1, won the draft. No real complaints here. Didn't end up with the best deck in the world, but it was a real fun one, and it worked out pretty nicely. Alrighty, we've got another 4-on-4 cube draft today, and I get to team with the real LSV. Luis Salvado's on my team, alongside Juju Bean and Xantos, battling against the sandiest of dogs, who's actually passing to me, Sandy Dog, Slacks, Ick, and Alpha Frog. So, a lot of the regs. Going to be a good cube draft, and I like what I opened. Orcish Bowmasters. Look, I love Time Twister, and Mana Vault's very good, but I think Bowmasters is slightly ahead of Mana Vault. Plus, it's really fun to first pick a Bowmasters and draft around it. So, going to take Bowmasters. I expect Slacks to take Mana Vault, and then some combination of these other things are going to get taken, and I think we'll find out what happens there. Ooh, putting me to the question right away. So, here's the question. The question is, how crazy is it for me to take this Tolarian Academy? Because the other option is Mind Twist, which clearly I've got an Orcish Bowmasters. I have a black card already. It makes sense to take Mind Twist. But you see, the thing is, I think Tolarian Academy is just more busted. I never lose when I take Tolarian Academy. Yeah, I'm going for it. Plus, Orcish Bowmasters is good with draw 7s. Tolarian Academy is good with draw 7s. Mind Twist is actually not good with draw 7s, really. It's not. I wouldn't really call that a combo. Plus, I can pass Slack's Mind Twist and cut black. And I don't really want to pass Slack's Tolarian Academy. So you know what? I'm just a maniac these days. Can Talisman of Hierarchy come back? Who knows? I'm not too worried. Oh, and there's a Lion's Eye Diamond? Oh, easy game. Slamming that Lion's Eye Diamond. Sandy's not going to pass me too much more combo stuff, I don't think, but we're taking LED for sure. This pack's a lot less exciting, so I do like the original duels a good amount. Black-white is about the worst. I mean, it has black in it, but white is like the least likely color with all this. But I don't really want to take Manamorphose here or Odawara. Let's just take Scrubland. It's fine. Oh, there's Candelabra. There's also Echo of Eons, and I have Lion's Eye. So I've got to take Echo of Eons because that's so perfect with Lion's Eye, Academy, and Bowmasters. Slamming Echo of Eons. I'm not regretting this Academy over Mind Twist pick, not at all. Plus, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are going for sure. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think Candelabra of Tawnos has a pretty good chance of coming back. I'm the only person who wants it, that's for sure. So I love this start. The Scrubland is like kind of the odd one out, but everything else here is just like exactly where I want to be. You just can't pass me Tolarian Academy. I'm just going to take it and draft a bunch of artifacts. And Slacks took a Mind Twist, and I passed now a Recurring Nightmare, but I haven't passed tons of other good black. Oh, another card I like, Crucible of Worlds. There's also Talisman of Unity. There's also like Displacer Kitten and Knight's Whisper. Knight's Whisper is good because Bowmasters is black, but you know what? I'm just not the biggest Knight's Whisper fan in the world. It's okay. I think it's probably worse than a Talisman, and I might just take Crucible just on spec. Basically, it's Crucible versus Talisman. If this was like a Talisman of any of the colors I was interested in playing, I would consider it, but it's like all the worst colors, so let's not take it. And then here, there's Kinnan and Zerda, both of the All-Stars. So Zerda works with both Grim Monolith and Basalt Monolith, makes them 1 and 2 to untap respectively, and so they're infinite mana. Kinnan only works with Basalt, because now it taps for 4 and untaps for 3. Grim is break even. There's also Subtlety, which is good with draw sevens, not pitching echo specifically, but when you're casting draw sevens, being able to play 0-mana spells that affect the board is nice. There's also a red, white, black triumph. I think I'm going to take subtlety. I don't know. It's pretty close. Also, wouldn't have been crazy to take Blood Tithe Harvester there. It's a way to discard Echo of Eons and just kind of a good card overall. Makes an artifact even for Academy. But I do like subtlety a good amount here. Still want to pick up some more artifacts for Academy here, of course. Like this pack, I would have certainly taken a Talisman. But like I said, I don't mind speccing on Crucible. Maybe you pick up Fastpawn Zuranor. Maybe you pick up Strip Mine, Wasteland. Who knows? It seems like Sandy Dog's playing white. I haven't seen a ton of good aggro white cards get passed through here, but who knows? Who knows? Could use some more blue cards to support the subtlety. But it's the kind of interaction I like. 0-mana interaction is what these kind of combo-y decks want. Scrubland is the one card still not really carrying it, pulling its weight. Though Crucible right now is also not looking like spectacular. You never know, though. This is pack 7, so this is the last pack of new cards. Look, is it too much to ask for just to get just a little talisman? Just a little talisman action. And to wheel that Candelabra with 2 cards in the pack. Oh, that is a little talisman action. Blue-green talisman, sure. Yeah, don't really want to take Sculler here. Black Cleave Cliffs, nah. Caryatid's good too, but you know what? I like talismans. All right. Let's see if we can get another artifact or 2 on the wheel here. I don't recall exactly which artifacts I passed. I know I'm not going to get Lotus Petal back. Oh, Oracle came back, so did Hard Evidence. There's also Faithless Looting, but I'm not that into Faithless Looting and Stomping Ground. Hard Evidence is nice with Academy. I guess I don't really... Though I guess Crucible and Oracle are nice. Also, Oracle Draw 7s are nice. All right, let's just take Oracle. I think Oracle is good in this style of deck, and I even have a blue-green talisman. Also, if I pick up a fast one, which I'm already, basically always on the lookout for, Oracle helps there too. Okay. I like this start. Having Bowmasters is really nice. Passing a late Corpse Dance, but I might just take Ether Channeler. Channeler is a totally fine card. Sandy did pass a late Adeline, so maybe not playing white. All right. And not really into any of these cards. I might just take Nissa because it's possible I play some big green stuff. Though there's the Manamorphose. I'm not too worried about passing Buried Alive. All right. 2 packs left to get to where the Candelabra of Tawnos is. Come on, Sandy, don't hit my Candelabra. All right, let's put the Scrubland down there. I think that there's a decent chance I don't get there. Oh, there's the Candelabra. I like Botanical Sanctum too, but I actually can't pass Candelabra here. There's also even a Ledger Shredder. That's late. Candelabra is not good without Academy, but it's a second Academy that also powers up Academy by being an artifact. Like, it is really, really good with Academy. It's also good with Lion's Eye in some ways. Like, it lets you sack Lion's Eye on top of a bunch of lands. Though I guess you still have to discard your hand, so it doesn't really get around that part. I'm not sure on this Nissa yet either. Though Candelabra Nissa is technically a combo. Oh, that's a late Thespian stage, but honestly, at this point, I'm actually going to take the Displacer Kitten. Displacer Kitten plus Candelabra means every time you play a spell, you untap your Academy. So we're moving pretty all in on Academy, but that's what these decks do. And maybe I do get this Nissa in there. Heartbeat of Spring. Not 0% that I play that, especially with Candelabra and Nissa, but we'll see. All right, what do we got here? Unimpressive pack. There's Vamp Tutor, which is nice because it can go pick up the Bowmasters or the Echo of Eons or the LED or the Academy, all those, right? Just a good tutor. Chromox is good because it's good with Academy. I have a decent amount of actual cards. I know I'm going to have Black Mana in my deck for Bowmasters. Kind of thinking I just take the Vamp. Will Time Warp wheel? Probably not, because let's see. Chromox, Animate Dead, Rafine's Tower, Chandra, Fatal Push, 5. Sylvan 6, and Dotha Triumph. Yeah. Treachery also might go. All right. I'm going to take the Vamp, but there's a chance I wheel Time Warp. I don't think there's much of a chance I wheel Chromox. There's also a pretty good chance I wheel Talisman. of resilience, which a black-green talisman would actually be kind of perfect. Yeah, I think I'm very likely to wheel that actually, because I'm the only person with Academy. So as long as people have like Arbor Elves and stuff to take. Wow. Okay, so Archon is in this pack. That's interesting. So Jesse is not drafting reanimates or just found open a piece of power. I don't have any animates either. I think I'm just going to take Frantic Search. Frantic Search is actually a great way to discard Echo of Eons and is good at untapping Academy. This could also mean this Heartbeat of Spring gets in there. Also, I don't think Sandy's going to be in a good position to use Archon, which means that it's maybe going to one of my teammates instead. All right, Frantic Search. Now there's Mystical Tutor, but I think I just take Memory Jar. I already have Vamp. These tutors don't stack super well, and then Bloodstained Mire doesn't do too much for me, whereas Memory Jar is just another draw 7, which is exactly what this deck wants. So let's take Memory Jar here. Cards I'm on the lookout for: Fastbond, Zurin Orb, bunch more talismans, more and more talismans. All right, here's all my talismans. Yeah, I will be taking talismans. Blue-black talisman seems like the jam here. I do like Titania, but I don't have any of the cards that work with Titania right now, so talisman it is. Pretty easy there. The Crucible also might not make the cut, though I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Between Candelabra and Nissa and Frantic Search, this Heartbeat of Spring is looking kind of interesting. At some point, I guess I want a win condition. No, actually, Orcish Bowmasters is a pretty legit win condition. Oh man, Crop Rotation and Shelldock Isle. There's also, this is a strong pack because 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that are pretty tempting, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 marginal cards and a Temple Garden. I'm trying to see if I can wheel Crop Rotation. I think I'm supposed to take Shelldock even if I can't, though. Shelldock is too good, and I have Vamp for Academy if I need it. I think the fact that I have so many ways to untap Shelldock just makes it such a busted card. I mean, it's already a busted card, but even more busted in that case. This Displacer Kitten's currently 9. Fastball 6 pick. All right, I'll do it again. There's also a Ramen up here, but I've got to take the Fastball first. Ooh, what a pack. There's also a Jace in the pack, and a Thalia, and a Kiki. There's so much action. I just can't get enough of these Tolarian Academy decks. I really can't. And you know what? If I lose to Mind Twist this draft, so be it. Okay, well, Crucible's definitely back on the menu now with this Fast Bond here. Let's see if we can live up to that expectation. Still not sure about this Nissa, this Ether Channeler, Displacer Kitten, who knows. Okay, Paradise Lost is 3 green. It's an instant. You roll 2 6-sided die, and you get cards with total mana value X or less from your graveyard to your hand, where X is the total. So on average, 7 mana worth of cards back to your hand from your graveyard. There's also a blue-black land. And there's a Revoker, and there's an Elvish Reclaimer. These are all like kind of valid. What am I going to do with Paradise Lost? Paradise Lost, I see. You cast it, you roll 7, you get 7 mana, you get like a Frantic Search back, and a Manamorphose. It's kind of good with Lion's Eye. Let's just take Dark Slick Shores. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I'm not seeing that card be good. Hymn to Turok is good. Fiery Islet might be the pick, though. It's not for red fixing, but if I end up with Crucible in my deck, having a Sackland is kind of nice. It's another route to cast Manamorphose. It's that or just taking Terra Sunder as like a reactive card. I don't like reactive cards in these decks. Let's just take that. Okay, the Talisman wheeled, so did the Time Warp, so did the Sylvan. I have my choice of all of them. Kind of thinking like I just want more talismans, though I do like Time Warp with Oracle and Nissa Academy. This is pretty close. I think I'm going to take the Time Warp, but I don't know about that one. Oh, Krasis is nice, and so is Urtai. I don't really care about the other cards. I think I'd rather take the Krasis. Here, I do like Mindslaver, but I just took a pretty expensive card. Actually, I took 2. So let's just take Sakura Tri-Builder. We can play that card. Don't think we're a welder deck. Virtue of Persistence, giving a creature -3/-3 and gaining 3 is like a pretty decent sideboard card. Oh, okay, so we didn't wheel crop rotation, but I didn't think I was that likely to anyway. I'm not super into Riftwing Cloudskate here either. Still not sure on Time Warp versus Talisman. Time Warp is pretty strong. I'll take a Rex Sage for the sideboard. Beaumont, huh? All right. Any Time Walks? Any Moxes? I feel like I deserve a Mox here. Yeah. Deserve, definitely the right word. I'm kind of thinking this Heartbeat might be decent, because I did pick up a win condition of like Heartbeat into untap, into like Time Warp, and then a big Krasis. Disappointing pack. I think I might Scalding Tarn. It doesn't fix my mana yet, but it could. I don't think I really want Birds of Paradise. Haywire might. Not really a Spellseeker deck. I like Karakas in general, but it's just not really good here. Smuggler's Copter. I mean, Copter's not completely crazy, to be honest. I have a lot of random idiots. It's an artifact. I can crew it with, like, all these things. I'm just going to take Scalding Tarn, I think. Oh, there's a Mishra's Workshop, and a Courser, and a Skull Clamp. I do like Skull Clamp in general. I have Ether Channeler and Bowmasters it's good with. And I could play a couple others, and it's a cheap artifact. Yeah, I'm probably just going to take the Skull Clamp. Mishra's Workshop isn't even like crazy good in this deck, and I could draft around Skull Clamp if I need to. Though, yeah, I've got to take Breeding Pool over Verdant, I think. Breeding Pool is basically like getting 2 blue-green lands thanks to Scalding Tarn, whereas Verdant would just be a black-green land. There's also Zagoth Triome. But I think, well, I have 1 black card. I think an untapped land is worth a lot. That is interesting. Oh, I have Orcish Bowmasters too. Maybe I actually do take the Triome. God, I really like my lands being untapped. There's also Crucible to consider, that maybe just a black-green land, and hopefully to pick up something to fetch later is better, because having a fetch lands with Crucible fast spawn is actually pretty busted. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, now I can take Tireless Tracker to go with these fetches and fast spawn in Academy. Yeah, we'll do that over Mana Leak. Pick 4. We could still find Zernorb. Definitely still on the table. No Zernorb, but Mishra's Bauble is a cheap artifact, so I will take it. And there's Sensei's Top. That's another cheap artifact. There's also Watery Grave makes Verdant into blue and Tarn into black. Bayou doesn't do anything. So there's also Grist, though. Grist makes Skull Clamp a lot better. Let's pick 6. There's also Yogwill. I don't think I'm in a position to really be Yogwilling here. Let's just take the Watery Grave, I think. Oh, I like Exploration. There's also Trinket Mage that gets LED, Mishra's Bauble, Skull Clamp, Candelabra, and I already have Fast Spawn, so Exploration's a little less likely, a little less needed. All right. Last pick, Zernorb. 8th pick. We'll find out. Don't want this Beaumont. At this point, the Scrubland doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, I don't think it does anything. Don't know about Heartbeat of Spring yet. Could see Rex Sage. Don't think I'm going to Manamorphose. So right now, this is 16 lands, which means I might want to cut like 1 thing. God, I would love to pick up a Zernorb. Oh, is this Displacer Kitten good? What does this do? Every time I play a spell, I get another Nissa activation. I mean, that's pretty good. Every time I play a spell, I get to untap my Academy. That's also good. But that's it? Oh, I guess it re-triggers Bowmasters, Rex Sage, Trinket Mage, Ether Channeler. I guess right now I would say Displacer Kitten's not quite there. How good is Beaumont Courier that I can activate off Fiery Islet, that I can Skull Clamp, and makes my Tolarian Academy better? No Zernorb, but that is a Brain Freeze. And there's also a Leovold. This feels like a pretty good Brain Freeze deck. I feel like I could cast a lot of spells. All right, Displacer Kitten out. And, Haywire Might, on the other hand, is kind of like a Beaumont Courier, but with like a good ability instead of a bad one, so we'll be taking that. Probably... All right. Mishra's Workshop to cast a bunch of cheap artifacts, a Crucible, a Memory Jar, and some Talismans. I think I'd rather just like take a Batter Skull for the sideboard. The funny thing is Mishra's Workshop can cast Batter Skull. Yeah, I'll just do that. Would have liked like one more Talisman here, I think. That would have been nice. I'm still not sure about this Time Warp versus this Talisman here. Sakura Tribe Elder, is that one good? I think so. Subtlety seems like it makes the cut here. Garrick Wildspeaker is kind of interesting. I don't think I'm going to play Knight of the Reliquary or Ancient Stone Idol. Garrick does make Displacer Kitten a little stronger too. But I think I might just play neither of them. The one thing that I would have liked to see would be like, I would have loved, well, besides Zernorb would have been like really high up there. Picking up a Urza or Chrome Seed Shark. Chrome Shell Seed Shark, whatever. I think I'm going to hate Mesmeric Fiend over any of those. Monastery Mentor actually wouldn't be bad in this deck, but I have the Scrubland that I can get off the Verdant, and these are all blue. So I basically, if I played Scrubland and Plains, I'd have 4 white sources, because Mentor is nice with Skull Clamp, and is just like kind of a strong card. All right, let's see how this goes. I think that. So this is Bowmaster. Let's see. Gonna be a little harder this time. No Time Walk. That last deck was nice. Let's see how many cards I need to cut here. Do I want the Krasis? I don't know. So this is... I probably want to cut like 2 cards or so. Let's see. How many black sources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black sources. Oh, with the Sakura Tribe Elder, I could just play 1 swamp. And then I could play 4 forests. 4, 5, 6, 7 green. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blue. Oh, I have 8 green and 2 more blue. I guess I could actually go down pretty low on islands because I have all my non-basics basically tap for blue. Okay, yeah, this is 2 cards over, which means we're probably cutting Rex Sage. I can Skull Clamp with Rex Sage, which is nice. Maybe I cut Nissa here. Nissa is a little on the expensive side. I think Krasis is a pretty good mana sink. I think Crucible Fast Bond with 2 fetches, each of which have, like Scalding Tarn has 1, 2, 3. It only has 3 things it can get. Oh. Whereas Verdant has a ton. Verdant has like 8 things it can get. That makes me want to play 1 more island. How bad is it to cut Fiery Islet out of this deck? Crucible Fiery Islet is pretty good. Maybe I just live with the fact that Tarn has 3 targets. I mean, I like this. It has 7 cheap artifacts plus Crucible Memory Jar, and then it has Tireless Tracker and Trinket Mage that can get more artifacts. Is there a chance I don't want Brain Freeze? And my win condition is mostly like Bowmasters plus Echo or Memory Jar? No, Brain Freeze just kills so easily in these decks. I think Ether Channeler is good enough with the Skull Clamp. It's a double Skull Clamp thing. The thing about Skull Clamp too is it's not like you need to draw 7 cards or 6 or 8 cards off this. If you draw 4 cards off Skull Clamp, you're already doing great. All right, I think Nissa is just going to be my last cut, and I think this one I'm going to run. All right, this one's nice. Let's see how this one turns out. Alrighty, time for round 1. Playing against the Frog himself, Gavin, Alpha Frog, and we are on the draw. This hand's like a little loose, but I don't know. I kind of like Skull Clamp. I have a lot of live draws once you add Skull Clamp to the mix. See, that was one of them. Let's just play the clamp, pass the turn. We're just going to draw Tolarian Academy on turn 2, and we are going to go off. Turn 2, Academy, Candelabra, Lion's Eye, tap for 3, untap. Oh, strip mine me, please. I mean, I did draw Academy. All right, I hope he doesn't have Life from the Loam. Nice strip mine, buddy. This is so good. I'll make a 1/1, and I'll pass the turn. And you better have a way to kill that Academy ASAP. Entomb. Uh-oh. What are we entombing? Please don't be something that kills my Academy. Atroxa. I don't love that. Okay. Are we reanimating? Oh, we didn't reanimate the Atroxa. Amazing. Okay. Let's send for 3 here. And then I guess I'll just tap Academy first and Skull Clamp the bird token. Burb. Draw 2 cards. Skull Clamp the Channeler. Draw 2 cards. Trinket Mage. Let's Candelabra the Academy. And do I have the Trinket Mage for a Bauble and a Haywire Mite? Alright, well, I'm going to Trinket Mage because this gets me more artifacts for Academy, which I think is pretty important. I think I'm just going to get Haywire Mite because Haywire Mite is 2 cards instead of 1 card off Bauble thanks to Skull Clamp. Alright, let's play that and pass the turn. Hopefully Trox is not hitting the board, and hopefully my Academy doesn't die. I do have a Crucible in my deck, but it would slow me down a lot to kill the Academy. I've also drawn mostly land off this, which means if I draw a fast one, then we're really cooking. Echo of Eons could be good. And remember, this is turn 3 still. I've spent a lot of mana. Alright, ship the turn. Technically, I can Haywire Mite here if I need to. Or Cracking, Nurturing Peatland. We're just digging for our reanimate here. No bueno. Ooh, there's a Krasis. All right, Krasis averted. Let's just cast a big Hydrate Krasis, huh? Candelabra. Pay 1, 7, 8. I'm gonna cast Hydrate Krasis. X equals 6 here. Okay, I don't really want to Echo of Eons, I don't think. Let's go Forest. And I don't need to Skull Clamp right now, so let's Skull Clamp the Trinket Mage. Pass the turn, I'll discard a Forest. I feel like it's fine just to do that. I don't think I need to... Basically, I could Skull Clamp the Haywire Mite, but I can just do that next turn. Oh, Orcish Bowmasters plus... that should be lethal here. Let's attack with these. Assume you're not going to block the Trinket Mage. Alright. Swamp. Bowmasters. Ping you. Sack this for blue. Echo of Eons. Boom. Oh, you know, just a little turn 5 win. Had a million mana at all times. Gavin's not going to be strip mining basic forest next game. I can tell you that much. Oh, I don't have any graveyard hate. I could put in a Mesmeric Fiend. No, that's kind of a coward play if you think about it. Subtlety's still good. Yeah. I think we're still in good shape here. Just need to have a nice fast hand. Turns out Sandy's playing blue-green. Funny. All right. Oh, I like this hand. This hand is nice. Okay, Watery Grave, pay 2 life, Skull Clamp. I'm going to lead on the Clamp instead of the Haywire Might because I'm worried about getting hand disrupted. Sylvan Caryatid. I think I'm just going to go Fiery Islet, Talisman, Haywire Might. I would have gone Haywire Might Academy, but I know he's got Strip Mine in his deck, so I really want to get a really good Academy turn locked in because I might only get to tap it for mana once, which means that if I do it this turn, I get to cast Time Warp here. Reckless Stormseeker, okay. I'll take my 3, I suppose. If I draw like a 0 drop, oh, that was disgusting. Hold on. So now I can Echo and Time Warp, is that right? I have 5 mana, go to 2 mana, discard Echo of Eons, untap these 3 lands, and then I go to 8 mana. Yeah, I can do it all. Okay, so let's do that. Blue, black, Frantic Search, discard, Echo of Eons, Verdant, untap. I even have an extra mana now thanks to Mishra's Bauble. Tap this for 6, Time Warp, and then flashback Echo of Eons. Yeah, I'm in for that. Oh, and there's kind of everything. All right, let's go Candelabra. I even have another Time Warp coming. Oh, this deck's so fun. There's a reason I never pass Academy. Let's go. Let's see. I think I can just get full value here. Trinket Mage. Get my last artifact. Get LED. Play LED. Tap this. Time Warp. Candelabra the Academy. And the Forest, I guess. Actually, hold on. Let's just Candelabra the Academy here for 1. Oops. All right. Boom. Tap this for 6. He's at 28 cards. I'm trying to think, how do I want to do this? I guess what I'm going to do now is start Skull Clamping. Is that what I want to do? I could Crucible, Vamp, and I could Brain Freeze. Let's see, if I go Crucible, I have another turn coming after this. I could Vamp for 5 spells, Brain Freeze you for 18, and then Vamp for Memory Jar. Let me see real quick, just to take another look. What do we got brewing here? I've got Bowmasters. I've got Oracle. I bet I can do a better. I'm just gonna Vamp here. I've already used the thing. There's Tireless Tracker. Do I Vamp for 18 is kind of the question. I could also Clamp and hope to draw. Oh, I have 3 mana left. Clamp goes down to 2 mana left, so I guess I can't quite do it all. So if I Brain Freeze you for 18, it puts you to 10 cards. And then I Memory Jar, you go to 3 cards. I guess I probably am going to want to Brain Freeze this turn is my guess. And then try to think of what's the best thing to Vamp for. And then I guess I could Vamp for, maybe I just Vamp for Krasis here. And at this point, I think it's probably worth firing off the Brain Freeze for 18. I'm not going to get to that many spells in any other turn, so I think that's okay. Oh, Gavin might actually concede here as well. I actually wouldn't be surprised because I have another turn coming and a vamp coming, so... All right, he's going to see if this works. We're going to get to see... Okay. That's a lot of stuff. And then at this point, I'll equip the Trinket Mage. Take my turn. Draw Krasis, and then go, let's see, 7, 8... Let's go Krasis and Krasis for 10. Sure. That's probably enough to do something pretty good. Subtlety is okay. I guess I'm gonna Skull Clamp the Haywire Might, because I wouldn't mind drawing a fast bond here, and I get to gain 2 life. No big deal. Okay, draw 2. It's kind of nonsense. All right. Let's equip that and play a forest. And I'm just going to attack for 3 and leave up subtlety. All right, we kind of fizzled a little at the end there, but I feel fine. If he makes a play that's a planeswalker or creature, I've got subtlety. I've got a 10/10 in play. Next turn, I have 20 million mana with Oracle, subtlety, Shelldock, all that stuff. So I'm feeling pretty good about all this. Okay, what is this? Primeval Titan. Yeah, we're going to go subtlety. And then we get to it. Probably just attack. Right? I mean, this is 14 in the air already. So I would say we're doing all right. So next turn, I have Candelabra, so I can Shelldock. Let's go Oracle first, I guess. Let's play Shelldock. Hit Ether Channeler. Okay. Oh, there's Bowmasters on top? All right, so let's go Sakura Tribe Elder. Equip the Tribe Elder. Pay 1. Draw 2. Oh, Tireless Tracker 2. I guess I don't have green yet, and I've already played 1 land, so let's go Candelabra on those 3 lands. 1, 2, 3. Cast... Oh, I left myself without black mana. All right, well, whatever. Tireless Tracker. Play a land. Oh, I don't have the fast bond. All right, well. Cast Ether Channeler. I can bounce anything. I'm just going to bounce the Stormseeker. Equip the Trinket Mage. And attack for 16. And then I guess pass the turn. Yeah, I guess I just needed to not tap the Talisman so I could use the Orcish Bowmasters, but I'm not really sure how Gavin kills me from here. And in fact, he does not. All right, round 1 carried very, very much on the power of Tolarian Academy. Alrighty, time for round 2. I'd like to play first, playing against Blue-Red Sneak and Show. Well, I don't know about the show and tell, but there's definitely Sneak Attack and Through the Breach. This hand is fine. Gonna be hard pressed to mulligan a Frantic Search, Fast Bond, Memory Jar. I guess I'll put Oracle Moldiah under the Shelldock here. Guess what card I want to draw? Oh yeah, it's Tolarian Academy always. I'm going to play a turn 2 Talisman here. And turn 3 Trinket Mage. Not sure for what. If I knew I was drawing Tolarian Academy, I would just get Candelabra. And I wouldn't mind drawing a forest either. No play on turn 2? No. Okay, that didn't make too much sense. Because if I draw a forest, then I can go fast bond, Trinket Mage, and get a memory jar going here. Jace Fringe Prodigy, sure. Okay, forest isn't bad. Fast bond, Trinket Mage. And what do I get with Trinket Mage here? Get Skull Clamp, Lion's Eye. Candelabra is fantastic if I find Academy. Kind of bad otherwise, doesn't do much. Skull Clamp is good if I hit one of my cheap creatures. I'm just going to get the Candelabra actually. And then I'm just going to play it. Because look, I figure if I'm cracking Jar and using Frantic Search, there's a pretty good chance that I hit Academy, at which point it really helps me pop off. And drawing 7 off Jar with Fast Bond in play, I don't know that Skull Clamp is going to be necessary there, so we'll see how this works out. Activating Jace here. Tolarian Academy waiting room, but even without that, the question is, do I fire off the Frantic Search here or not? Because I'm going to Jar, but there's an argument for doing so afterwards. But if I do it before, there's a Lion's Eye. All right, I'll play that. I think I'm just going to wait on the Frantic Search here. It doesn't really accomplish anything. If Jar resolves, do I use it now? Is the question. I have a Fast Bond out, and that makes me inclined just to go for it. I'm just worried if I pass, the Jar gets destroyed. And that is a pretty big downside. Are you thinking about countering the Memory Jar? You probably should if you have a counterspell. The other thing about Jar is if you crack it and they draw a bunch of stuff, they can only cast instants. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, this isn't bad. Land. I'm glad I did it now. It's not like having extra mana would have been like that incredible here. Tireless Tracker. Land. And Haywire Mite. All right. I'll hit with the Trinket Mage. Why not? That was a pretty good Jar hand. And then now I have Oracle ready to go because Sheldok's going to pop off next turn. And Oracle plus Tracker is pretty nice. I get to play 6 of my Jar cards. Looks like it might get to play something too. It does mean Jace gets to do its thing. Okay, Pester Might. Sure. Okay. Drew 6 land in a Pester Might. That's pretty good. I am technically safe from Splinter Twin because I have a Haywire Might in play and I have Lion's Eye Diamond that I could crack against Kiki Jiki. I have no such defense, but they're a mana short of playing Kiki Jiki next turn even with a land drop. Jacing end of turn actually doesn't make sense because it's just going to flip, so you don't actually get an extra activation. You just don't get to see what you're drawing for your turn, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to do that. It's not a big deal either way. Technically, oh man, I was 1 mana short of discarding Minskin, of using Oracle this turn by cracking LED, untapping Sheldok with Candelabra, which is funny. Flash. Itali? No, Archon of Cruelty. Sure. That's not that bad, honestly. Like, I discard a Frantic Search. I mean, I like the Frantic Search. I would have liked to keep that one. And I lose a Trinket Mage, but the Archon doesn't get to attack or anything. Are we going to Jace and Flash again? I guess that would be a beat. Okay, I'll take some damage. Well, between Oracle, the clue I have, and Tireless Tracker, I feel like this is going to be a pretty good turn if I just get to untap with everything that I already have in play. Okay, we're shrinking Tracker and casting Charticourse. Sure. All right, this is it. This is my big turn time. That's a start. Let's start by going Oracle of Moldiah Academy. No. Let's crack Clue. Draw Academy. Now Fiery Islet, that's good. Echo of Eons. Okay, that's also pretty good. So if I want to echo here, what do I want to do? I have kind of a lot of mana, so let's go Ether Channeler. I'm going to bounce the Pestermite. And then crack a clue. To draw the Echo here. And if I get another look at some lands. Ooh, a Verdant. Oh, and there's a Tolarian Academy. There is the skipper. All right, Academy, go to 7. Ooh, a Skull Clamp. I kind of like that too. Okay, because now I can tap this for 6 mana. Candelabra. Untap, untap, untap. 2, 3. Huh. I wonder if I want to just hard cast Echo. Do I want to cast this, get the Skull Clamp out first? I guess it's probably good to do that. So let's tap this for mana, crack a clue. Draw, play Skull Clamp, 7, play a land, take some damage, 6, take some damage. I guess waiting on Academy would have worked out pretty well. All right, take some damage, and then let's just cast Echo here. I think I'm going to sack the LED too. I'm going to cast Echo and sack LED for blue mana. All right, and then Echo. And if I just find Bowmasters, oh, there's the Bowmasters. So let's go Bauble. Oh, I have Frantic Search too. Holy crap, I have so much mana. Okay, I have 10 cards in deck. Let's just make sure I don't deck myself here. Discard. Oh, there's a Time Warp too. Yeah, okay, we got this. We got this easy. Tap this for 20 million mana. Bowmasters U. Draw off a clue token. I don't even really need to Brain Freeze here. The Tireless Tracker plus the Time Warp should be more than enough here. Time Warp. And then Echo of Eons. I have enough cards to, yeah. Okay. Orcu, yeah, all right. Oh, that was great. That was extremely fun. Let's see. Do I want Rex Sage? It kills sneak attack. Basically all it does. There's also Mesmeric Fiend. I like Bowmasters, I like Channeler. I kind of like the perfect deck that we've constructed, so the Candelabra wheeling was such a big part of this deck. Alright. I don't really want to mull a hand with Academy, and this hand also has Haywire Might, which is kind of good against the sneak attack. It's not like the perfect solution because often you'll just play and have sneak up the same turn, but it does make Ix life a little bit more complicated. And if I draw a Talisman on turn 2, I'll be really happy. Chart of Course, sure. Or a 0-drop artifact. That would also be crazy good with this Academy here. No. All right. Let's just do this and attack. Pass the turn. Next turn, I'm just going to go Academy, Ether Channeler, draw a card. Unless something changes over there. Oh, Flash Woodfall Primus, yeah. All right. Not great. So I'm going to lose both my lands here. That's a good combo. 2 mana, 5/5 kills 2 lands. Okay, time to draw. Well, Fast Pawn would have been pretty good earlier, but then my Academy would have died, so I'm just going to wait on the Academy. There's no reason to show that one. All right, any land lets me cast Ether Channeler. Artifacts are good too. Land, Academy, Ether Channeler. I hate doing it, but I think I have to. It opens the door to sneak, but it would need to have 2 men in the same turn to sneak here. So I think this is okay. I don't know. I just don't. I feel like I'm not going to get it. I'm going to die to Woodfall Primus before anything else happens. So I think I'd rather do this. I do feel like this spot is not great, but we'll see. Minsk and Boo. All right, I guess I'm glad I killed or bounced the Woodfall Primus. I'm pretty dead though. 14. I'm really not close to casting Time Warp either. Is kind of the problem. I don't even know what I can draw to get me out of this. Candelabra. That's interesting. So now 3. Candelabra is really close, actually. I have 4 mana now. I cannot afford to kill the Mox Diamond, sadly. I just have to play Candelabra, pass. Next turn, I get to Time Warp. That's a pretty big game. And if I draw... If I draw like a Talisman or something... I'm trying to think if I can get up to enough mana to like jar Time Warp, but I probably can't. Oh, okay. Sneak Woodfall Primus, sure. All right, well, I need to win game 3 because my team has not won any games. I'm the only person who's won games so far, so... hopefully I don't get flashed on turn 2. I still think I could have beaten some stuff, but not Minsk into Sneak. All right, I think I'm just going to run this. Don't think I want Mesmeric Fiend. Because it's also on the splash. I don't think I want Rexage. Don't think I want Garrick. I think I like where we're at. And let's go ahead and play first. All right, time for a busted Academy hand. No, but this hand's great. All right, so the question is, what do I vamp for? There's a lot of options. I could vamp for Tireless Tracker. So I'm going to go Forest, Fast Bond, Shelldock. If I had a draw 7 that cost 4 mana, I would just vamp for that. I don't, though. And right now I'll have still a ton of cards in my deck, so we're not getting that close. Maybe Tireless Tracker is the thing, because what I can do is I can go Fast Bond, Forest, Fast Bond, Shelldock, Catacombs, Crack for Swamp, vamp for Tracker, play Tracker, play Tarn, crack Tarn, and all of a sudden I have 2 clues with Tireless Tracker out. Yeah, that sounds sounds pretty good. Shelldock. Let's see. What am I Shelldocking? Oh, definitely Shelldocking Memory Jar. All right. Verdant. Pass the turn. Yeah, I mean, there's Tireless Tracker and there's Oracle, but I think Tireless Tracker is better. I think I can just get basic Swamp. There's also Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp draws me 2, but you know what? I think Tireless Tracker is still going to be better here. Tireless Tracker also draws me 2 cards, but it can draw, that's like at a minimum, it can draw a lot more than 2. Okay, crack. Okay, get 2 clues and play a Haywire Might. Pass the turn. All right. Don't kill Tracker, please. Because Tracker self-fuels pretty nicely. And then, all right. next turn, draw. That's actually not bad at all. Let's crack these two. Wouldn't mind a land here. Bobble. I'm gonna bobble myself. It's a forest. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna crack the clue. I don't get to Bowmasters this way, but I don't need a Bowmaster in play right now. And I think getting the extra damage in and making sure I lock in an extra clue from the tracker is pretty good. Because now I have a win condition that's really easy, which is get to 20 cards in deck with a Bowmaster here. Oh, okay, we're searching. Because if I get to 20 cards in deck, I get to jar them, and then with Bowmaster out, oh, Time Warp probably just does it. That's just lethal if I don't get like flashed here or something. Okay, play a tap land. Time Warp. And that's just game. All right. That was a turn 4 kill. Not bad at all. I mean, obviously there's things it can do. Time Warp hasn't resolved yet. But if Time Warp does resolve, I get to attack for 6, then attack for 7, and that's game. All right. A quick 2-0. Let's see if we can pull off the sweep and hopefully win the draft. Alrighty, time for round 3. Playing against Sandy Dog, who's actually playing blue-green, not even playing mono-white. I will keep this hand. So Tarn doesn't get green. That's okay. I'm just going to play Dark Slick Shores. And what do I tutor for here? If anything, honestly. I've got a turn 2 Bowmasters. It's a shame because the one thing this deck is missing is a cheap draw 7. It's actually, Sandy almost, like I almost wheeled the Time Twister, but Sandy ended up taking it. All right, I think I'm just going to wait. Oh, see, look. Wow. Just playing at such a high level. And by that, I mean top decking extremely well, because I'm going to Bowmasters here. And then on upkeep, I'm going to Vamp for Echo of Eons with a LED in hand. Look, I was hoping to draw the LED. That's really smart, right? All right. Ooh, and an Elvish Mystic. Why not? Upkeep, Vamp. Echo of Eons. Draw. LED. Sack for green, actually. Tap this. Echo of Eons. Okay, so I have a million triggers. Let's go 1 on the Mystic and 4 on the 1, 2, 3, 4 on the Wall of Roots, and then 2 on Sandy Dog. All right, yield to those. And I have a green floating. Let's go Talisman, Haywire Might, and attack for 9. All right. Nah, not a bad turn 3 there. Next turn, I can Frantic Search and then do some Haywire Mighting here. I can clamp up the Haywire Might as needed. Sandy Dog's got Elves for days. I don't need an upkeep stop at the moment. Brain Freeze, sure. Let's start with just Frantic Search, I think. Because I have a bunch of junk in my hand. Discard Watery Grave. I think I just discard Brain Freeze. I don't think that's really the direction we're going. And I'm going to attack with the Orc Army here. Do I attack with Haywire Might? I think I do, because I just don't think he's going to block the Haywire Might. I think it's... Oh. Sure, that also works. We'll take it. I think he was in trouble. All right. Mono green. He's got Mox and Asika's Chariot. I'm wondering if I want to board in Reclamation Sage. Brain Freeze might actually, well, I just like having Brain Freeze because my concern if I don't have Brain Freeze in my deck is if I end up doing, let's say I end up casting the Echo, and so it's exiled, I don't have a Bowmasters in play, Jar might not be enough to win me the game with a Bowmasters, especially against a green deck going wide, so I kind of want a second win condition. Do I want Displacer Kitten? Haywire Might seems like it's the Rec Sage I'm looking for, so let's just do that. I don't think I want Batter Skull. Nissa isn't crazy to think about, but let's see if... yeah, I think this is where we're at. I don't think Sandy can kill Tolarian Academy either, so if I ever draw it, it's good times. That's a Tolarian Academy. That's a Candelabra. That's a Crisis. All right, I'll keep this hand. Tell my teammates it's over. I mean, Sandy might actually have a really fast draw, but well, but I don't think so. We'll see. I think this draw is going to be good enough. Okay, Sandy mold to 6 and has turn on Chrome Mox, punishing on a mold to 6, but you got to do what you got to do. Exile and Kinnan and Wall of Roots. Okay. Oh, Bowmasters was not a bad draw. Let's see. Do I want to play Haywire Might? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if it matters which one I play here on turn 1. Okay. Courser. Ancestral Recall. You sly dog. Oh, I drew Mishra's Bauble. Absurd. Candelabra. Academy. Talisman. Untap. Academy. And say go. I mean, Sandy's going to Ancestral. This is the only card in hand. And we're going to Bowmasters. All right, Bowmasters. And I think we're just going to nug the Courser of Crufix here. And draw 3 more. So he drew Craterhoof, Utopia Sprawl. All right, I'm just going to finish off the Courser. Okay, so Craterhoof I do have to worry about. Hand is Ignoble Hierarch, Craterhoof, Utopia Sprawl, so 3, 4, 5, 7 mana, but top card is Mystical Tutor, which can't be good. I don't think I need to crack the bauble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and top card is Mystical Tutor. Okay, so that means this turn... Oh, we drew a Vamp? How much mana do we have? 4. So 7 mana if you count Academy plus Candelabra. 8, 9, 10 mana. So Vamp down to 9 mana. Crisis for 4. So I have 5 mana left. I could Crisis and then Jar. And the Jar gives me 7 points of damage. Yeah, but the downside of that is I kind of you burn the Crisis. I know Sandy's not doing anything next turn. His draw is Mystical Tutor, so I'm just going to make max Crisis here. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. Crisis. And then make sure to have an upkeep stop. Draw 4. And might as well attack with the Orc Army. Okay, so you draw a Mystical Tutor. Pass the turn. And then on upkeep, at that point, I can just Vamp for Echo of Eons. And that will just about do it, I would imagine. Well, do I want to vamp for Echo or do I want to vamp for Jar? It's kind of the question. Oh, I can also just vamp for Time Warp. Is that safer? That's 16 damage off Krasis. Attack with those. Yeah, that's just straight up safer, isn't it? All right. Less fun, but you know, that's okay. Oracle. Play a land. Candelabra. I'll keep Frantic Search on top. That seems fine. Time Warp. And then that does it. Attack for 8, attack with everything else. And that's game. All right. Let's see if my teammates can pull it out. I really hope they do. All right. Well, for honestly, the second time today I went 3-0 and my team lost. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Really did like this Academy deck. And honestly, I would just take Academy again in that spot. First pick Bowmasters, second pick Academy over Mind Twist. No big deal. It just powers up so many cards. Like Candelabra is a 0 in every other person's deck at the table and was like really good. It was like a 3-mana artifact. It was like a Soul Ring in my deck. It was 1 mana tapped for like 2 to 3 mana a lot of those games. Mishra's Bauble doesn't need to get sacked. Even LED, well, LED was great with Echo, but LED didn't even just sat and play a bunch of the games as a Mox Sapphire. Academy's just a busted card, and I think that the way the cube, both this one and the Magic Online cube, both really did support Academy well, and love drafting decks like this. I don't get tired of them. I hope that you do it again. Thanks for watching. Hopefully next time we win the draft instead of, well, doing everything we can and still losing. But that's for the next draft. There will be another. There always is. Join me tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Alrighty, welcome to a 4-on-4 cube draft. Let me make the cards a little bigger here. And we've got a squad. We've got myself, Troll Ascetic, Matt, who I played against the IPA cubes a bunch actually, Mac the Knife, and Hank. We were battling against Salvato, Pete Ingram, Matt Lindy, U.S. National Champion, by the way, in 1996, or 1998, and of course Alpha Frog. So we've got quite the brawling crew today, and well, the rules are the rules, and the facts are the facts. European Academy, you gotta pay the tax. I gotta take Tolarian Academy. I think the card is busted. Urza Saga is also great, but I love Academy. Plus, maybe I'll wheel, well, we don't wheel currency converter at these tables anymore. I don't know that Pete's gonna know how much I love Academy. Maybe I'll wheel Haywire Might, but I'm taking Academy. It's just my thing now. Ooh. Swords, Fracture Identity, and Undermountain Adventure. Not to mention the Verdant Catacombs. Pete opened a good pack here. Honestly, I think Swords and Undermountain are pretty close. They're both very, very good. I think they're both better than Fracture Identity just because Swords is so much more efficient, and I think Undermountain Adventure is slightly more powerful. I'm inclined just to take Swords, but man, Undermountain Adventure is really good. Maybe I'll just take that. Pass. Well, kind of the awkward part is if I take Undermountain Adventure, Lindy is going to take Fractured or Swords, whichever one he thinks is better. Probably Swords because it's also only one color. And then Mac's going to take Fracture Identity and get cut off. I think I'd rather just take Swords and just kind of let the chips fall where they may. Either Lindy's going to take the Undermountain Adventure or the Fracture Identity, and it doesn't really hurt Mac too much. All right, so this pack has Caracas and Mishra's Bauble. Well, even though I have Academy, I'm not passing Caracas. Caracas is too good also. Nothing else here is even in the same kind of zip code. All right. Plus, Swords to Plowshares means Caracas tapping for white mana. Not bad for me. So that's a decent little bonus there. But well, let's see where we can go from here. What's going to come back here? Bauble could come back. Goldspan, Grasp, Bone Crusher, Exarch, both Planeswalkers. That's 6. Someone just wants to want Giver of Runes, Once Upon a Time, or Mind Collapse. And then the Bauble is right back where I want it. I don't think Currency Converter is likely to table, though. I'm not going to set my sights on that because I just don't think it's going to happen. All right, this pack has mostly mediocre stuff. I like Subtlety more than Teferi. Colonnade's pretty good. I already have Swords and Caracas, so Colonnade kind of goes nicely with those. There's Talisman of Unity, and I really do like Talismans with Academy, but I don't think I'm supposed to take them over these. I'm going to take Subtlety. I've been pretty impressed with Subtlety as a good interactive spell at 4 mana that you can also just pitch to cast it. Works really nicely with draw 7s. It works nicely if you can generate a lot of mana, but it also works nicely if you can draw a lot of cards. I'm interested in both those things. And it's a 3/3 flyer, so it's got some good beating potential. Ooh. Winter Orb versus Frantic Search. I really love Frantic Search with Academy. Winter Orb with Academy is also nice. I think I'm going to take the Frantic Search. I still think I can build up some Academy stock here. I just need to get a few artifacts. No big deal. I haven't drafted one yet, but the cards I've drafted are all pretty good. The main pick I would have liked to take an artifact over would be Subtlety. I just don't think I should take Talisman over Subtlety in that spot. Also, there's no rule that I have to play the Academy, but like, I just love Academy so much. It just seems like it always generates, lots of mana. Oh wow, Force of Will, 6 pick. I will take that. It's the best card in this pack by so much. Wow. Bayou, Idotha Triumph, so a bunch of random Obzon stuff. Well, blue seems to be pretty open. So, I like where we're at. Also, I do have the start of a white-blue deck. I could just play a white-blue deck if if it comes down to that, but I have higher hopes than that. 2 packs until we start wheeling stuff here. Oh, Third Path Iconoclast. There we go. That's a way to make Academy pop, and it's a great card. Also, casting it and then forcing a spell, getting a token value. Baleful Strix also good. They're both good, but I think the Iconoclast has a lot more potential. Passing up on 4 good gold cheap cards, 3 which have black in there. Sculler, Blood Tithe, and Baleful Strix. Virtue is also good. Actually, there's a lot of good black cards in this pack. All right, one more fresh pack. Can we get an 8th pick Candelabra? I feel like we deserve the Candelabra. Wouldn't mind it, that's for sure. No one else at the table is probably interested. No, but there's a Chrome Host Seed Shark, and that's another way to make a lot of tokens. I was looking at the Talisman, but Chrome Host Seed Shark easily goes over the top of Spell Queller, and now we've got a plan. I like where we're at. We've got 2. This is actually a fantastic start. I love it. Because look, we have Force of Will and Subtlety, so 2 pitch counters. We have Swords plus Caracas. Then we have Frantic Search to untap Academy and 2 token makers that make artifacts. Also, I already have 5 blue cards with 2 pitch cards that I'll be able to support. Now I just need to wheel Currency Converter. Well, if Haywire might wheels, I wouldn't mind, but yeah, no Currency Converter. There, not that lucky. There's also Urtai. Urtai's worth considering, though it is a 4th color, which makes me less interested, but Urtai Caracas is a pretty nice combo. And it is a blue card that I can pitch to Force and Subtlety. On the other hand, Haywire Might's also a pretty strong card, but this also has a color commitment of sorts. I don't have any green cards yet. Let's just go with the Urtai. And then this pack, I guess I could Lava Claw because I have a red and a black card. Don't think I want Loyal Retainers. I could also Dark Depths, just a spec pick. Haven't seen Stage, haven't seen any of that stuff. Lava Claw seems like it's pretty unlikely to make the cut. I think I'll just take that. Oh, Goldspan? Bobble didn't wheel, but Goldspan Dragon is actually pretty good. All right. It's funny, we have no actual artifacts, but I have 3 creatures that make artifacts, and 2 of them can make a lot. Goldspan can't actually make a lot, because once you've made a couple, that's it. Yeah, I'll take Teferi. It's just like random expensive blue card. Oh, Winter Orb wheeled. Nice. That's actually a pretty nice little gift. Okay. This would be a good time to open a Mox. I feel like I haven't opened Power in a while. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'll take Goblin Engineer, though I'm probably not going to play it. Last pick, Virtue. The card is actually really good, so I'm surprised by that. Well, Pete's definitely not playing black, which is funny because Pete has played blue-black the last 3 times I've seen him draft, so departure from that. Well, I guess I would have preferred to open 1 Mox, but I'd rather open 2 than 0 because Moxes are better in my deck than most people's decks. But 1 is clearly better than 2 because now I'm passing P to green Mox. I'm going to take the Pearl because I have a white card. It's really not that complicated, but all right, Mox Pearl it is. Red, white, Talisman, or Bankbuster, or Prism. I have 3 good artifacts to wheel, plus Metamorph, which would be okay. And then someone's going to take Gristle, Mox, and Shallow Grave. That's 3. Lich is 4. Yeah, and someone's going to take Lauren. It's impossible for me not to wheel an artifact out of this pack, so do that. Wow, this pack has some action too. This is not a Mishra's Workshop deck, unfortunately. And I think, normally I would just, wow, there's actually a lot of options because there's Volcanic Island, which I think is going to be a lot better than Underground Sea because I have not only 2 red cards, one is double red, so I'm more committed to red than black. There's Venser, which is nice with Caracas, but I already have Urtai, and I don't know that I wanted to take another 4-drop here, but there's also Bloodstained Mire, which I guess given that it fixes black and red, just like these lands, but the upside is higher, I should probably take that. There's also Basalt Monolith to go with the Academy theme. This actually is not the worst Basalt Monolith deck. Maybe I just take Basalt Monolith, and I'm not going to wheel a Workshop probably, but this pack is pretty decent. Wow, this is a close pick. I'm going to go with Basalt Monolith, not the pick I would normally make there. All right. You know, if Martel's watching this and he sees me pass Displacer Kitten here, he's going to be very angry. What do I have? I have Teferi it's good with. Urtai it's okay with. Basalt Monolith is pretty good with. Every spell you cast generates 3 mana. All right. It's that or Mind Stone. I'll take the Kitten. Look, if it doesn't work out well, I'll blame Martel. It's actually like kind of a win-win. Oh, nice. Now I'll probably take Ballista. I mean, there is Upheaval, which is obviously like a big part of what these decks do, but I feel like I have a lot of high-end. I have Teferi, I have Goldspan, Displacer Kitten, and also Ballista is high-end. Oh, there's also Zerda to go with the Monolith, but I'm going to try to wheel the Zerda because I think Walking Ballista is just really, really good, so I'd rather just take the Ballista, and no one else should want Zerda, or maybe someone with Grim wants Zerda, but good chance it wheels. Thieving Skydiver versus Brazen Borrower. I don't really like either. There's also Porcelain Legionnaire as a cheap artifact. I think I'd rather just take that. I don't really care too much for having those. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I don't think I'm supposed to take Zeotor's Proving Ground or Crop Rotation. No. All right. Well, this is a Golos deck. I can get Academy or Caracas. Both those are great. It's making me want to wheel that Mishra's Workshop now that I've picked up Golos Ballista. So I'll see. You know, that is possible. There's also Cryptic and Chandra, but I think this is a Goldspan, or a Golos deck rather. Plus, I have Dark Depth, so if I pick up Thespian Stage, having Golos there is pretty nice. I'm not looking at Goblin Engineer right now. Don't think I'm going to play Virtue right now. It's also possible I don't play the Urtai. I might just want to be red-blue, splash white off of like Pearl, Caracas, and I don't know, maybe another white source or two, but normally I just slam lands, but here I'm trying to enable my cards. And I actually think Academy is looking fantastic in this deck. I've Ballista, Iconoclast, Legionnaire, Seed Shark, Golos, Goldspan, Mox, Winter Orb, Basalt Monolith. That's a pretty good setup to have. I'm hoping to wheel at least 1 Talisman in this pack. Haven't seen Candelabra yet. That's a card that I don't think anyone else is really going to be on the lookout for. And yeah, I have a Frantic Search to untap it. Urza would be a nice pickup, but I don't really expect to get that one particularly late. So, yeah, I don't mind this. I guess I could use a few more non-creature spells for the Kitten, but I think we'll get there on that. And what else are we looking for? I mean, mostly cheap artifacts. Obviously, yeah, if we could find Urza, that would be great. No, that's mostly... I mean, I did have to pass the Upheaval, which is a shame because that's one of the good finishers, but I just kind of feel like this deck has a lot of that already. And Ballista is a finisher or an enabler, which is nice. Also, any busted acceleration, any of the like 0 drops like Moxes or whatever, of course, would be great. Oh, speaking of Moxes, oh man, so there's Mox Diamond and Thespian Stage, and this is a good pack. Actually, everything's playable, but I think my last pick out of this pack is going to be Enlightened Tutor. There's Natural Order still in the pack, too. Stage Depths with Golos versus Mox Diamond, which is just so perfect for the deck. I'm going to take the Mox Diamond. I don't think this deck's going to have trouble winning. It might just take Brain Freeze here. That's a way to win, too, with Displacer Kitten enabling you to stack a bunch of spells. It's so much more powerful than Fire Ice, and generally in Team Draft, passing a late Brain Freeze is really risky. All right, well, almost all my artifacts got taken. Someone took Metamorph, Talisman, and Pentide Prism, but the Bankbuster made it over. We're in. Oh, the Workshop Wield? That's amazing. I like Talisman, and I like Venser, so it's actually pretty nice that both wield. Workshop, though, when I have Basalt Monolith and Golos and Ballista, Bankbuster, Porcelain Legionnaire, plus Room to Grow. Okay. Oh, I'll take a Zernorb, a little free artifact. Why not? That's kind of how... It's kind of sad how bad Goblin Welder is, to be honest. Oh, and Zerda? Yeah, Zerda with Basalt Monolith or with Ballista. Even just Zerda Ballista is 2 to put a counter on it. It's pretty nice, too. I mean, Crop Rotation would be good in this deck. I don't see myself wanting to add green mana. I think I'd rather hate the Kogla because I think Pete's playing green. Wow, I'll take a Chandra, sure. I don't know that I'm going to play Chandra, but it's nice to have the option. All right, last pick, Thespian Stage. It could happen. You know, it is possible. Wow, we got some good pickups. Now we're on the lookout for Underworld Breach. Not that we ever weren't. Zeranorb is, I'm not sure how good this is going to be, but I don't know. 0-mana artifact in the Academy deck that triggers this, like triggers Kitten, Seed Shark, and Iconoclast. This is good. I've had a couple Academy decks recently that are like kind of on the borderline where it's still okay, but not like the best. This is like a Turbo Academy deck. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 artifacts, counting Goldspan, Seed Shark, and Iconoclast, but that's going into pack 3. Let's see. Assuming we don't play Urtai Dark Depths, at this point we're not going to play the Dark Depths unless we get that last pick stage. Yep, I knew it was going to be Enlightened Tutor. That's okay. Well, we can live with that. I mean, this is 24, so we're at 19 land. All right. All right. Well, you know what? It's not power, but Sensei's Divining Top and then Wheel Mindslaver. Sounds like a plan to me. Sensei's Top also just a good card with Displacer Kitten in a lot of ways because there's 2 combos. One is on your upkeep, you tap the top to draw, so you know you're drawing a spell. You can always play the top. The other is if you have instants, you can tap the top to draw a card, and in response, play an instant and flicker the top, and you just draw a card. So take that. No, I don't like this pack. This pack is bad. I guess I could just take Bribery. That's a good way to use a lot of mana. It's that or Miscalculation. I wonder if Miscalc's actually better for this deck. Because I have 5-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop if I want it. Well, Force Will's not a 5-drop, but Teferi's a 5-drop. Yeah, let's just take a little early interaction. All right. I guess we're not going to get another Mox. It's a shame. I was hoping for like one more. But yeah, no, I like where we're at. I could get a 3rd pick Urza. I could get an 8th pick Candelabra. Like, no one else is going to take that card. I would love to get a Candelabra here. I mean, we're basically at enough playables right now. So now we're just looking for upgrades. And also Chandra is not like at its best here. Like, I don't have very many good spells to copy. I guess copying Frantic Search is nice. Oh, Retrofitter. That's game. Yeah, I'm going to take Retrofitter. Also, this one goes hard with Zerda. And I'll wheel Mystic Forge, almost assuredly. No one else should want that card. I also like Echo Vian's Chrome Mox. Well, Arid Mesa, but I think this is a Retrofitter Foundry all the way. There's also a Worm Coil that if the Mystic Forge gets hated, it could wheel. But I mean, I think between Judgment, Echo, Mesa, Chrome Mox, Bonfire, Courser, that's already like, and when Scrubland, that's already 7. And that's without anyone taking Worm Coil or Mystic Forge. So I kind of have the deck already set. Like, this is going great. I mean, this is why, part of the reason why you first pick academies, you can end up decks like this. The other is that you just are deranged and like trying to tap your lands for 4 or 5 mana. Balance? Ooh. Balance makes the Zurin Orb a lot better. And I have Mox Diamond, Mox Pearl, Sensei's Top, Retrofitter. Oh, I have some Planeswalkers too. Yeah, I'm in for balance. I like it more than Spar's Headquarters or Days. I do like Fiery Confluence, and Fiery Confluence is going to be good against me, but balance is so sick, and balance Zern Orb is so sick, and also balance with like the Moxes is great, so happy with that. I can also do stuff like, I mean, honestly, like if I take out, I guess I'm going to play Third Path no matter what. I was going to think if I was taking out Goldspan and Chandra, I could just be blue-white. But I will still play that. But maybe I do end up doing that. It makes my mana better. And now that I've picked up balance, I have balance and swords. And then Zerda is just a white card as much as a red card. So I do want access to early white mana. Okay. Well, that's a possibility. It's not like I used early picks on either of those red cards. And Displacer Kitten still looks okay here. It's not amazing. I wonder if it was even better. What did I don't remember what I took it over at this point, but who knows? What do we have? Okay. Portal of Phyrexia is nice, but I don't think I really want to put that in my deck and try to cast it. Like, yeah, if you have a good academy, you can cast it, but I feel like if you have a lot of mana, I just don't like it without any ways to cheat it out. Hard Evidence is good. I might just take that. It's a 1 mana artifact. Also puts creature token into play. There's also City of Traders. There's also V-Click, which I do have Caracas for, but it's funny. I actually think Hard Evidence is better. All right, Candelabra time, baby. Candelabra is one of the cards that the delta between how good it is for me, which is very good, I would take it over almost anything, versus how good it is for someone else is very big. Okay, so here we have a Talisman, which of course is interesting, and a Lion's Eye Diamond. What does Lion's Eye Diamond do well for me? Well, it lets me discard my hand to balance, which that's not nothing. Can help activate Golos. Can help activate Walking Ballista. I guess it can help activate Bank Buster. If I get a 7th or 8th pick Underworld Breach, it could go with Brain Freeze. I don't think that's going to happen though. I think I'm just going to take Talisman. Talisman's also nice with Mishra's Workshop, so all right, we'll just Talisman it up. All right, 8th pick Candelabra. Let's go. Sad times. I think Hangerback is probably fine, though. I don't intend to have lots of red for flashing back Dragon Engine, and I don't think Sun Titan is really where I'm at. So, all right. I'm going to have to cut a couple cards. At this point, I can probably cut the Porcelain Legionnaire, not the Bank Buster. My mouse is driving me crazy. Still don't think I want Enlightened Tutor. This is... Oh, this is pick 8. Dang, I thought that was pick 8. And then I got excited. Now I'm disappointed because then we're back here and there's nothing. I mean, there's Titania for Titania Zurin Orb, but I don't think I want to add a double green card to my deck. Might just take Savai Triome. Red, white, black. So it's a red-white land for my red-white cards, and it can maybe help Golos. All right. Mindslaver did wheel, and I think I will be taking it. And here, I guess I'd rather have Elite Spellbinder than Arc Trail. No, maybe Arc Trail's a little better as a sideboard card. All right, Mystic Forge came back. Oh, so did Echo of Eons. I didn't take the LED, though. No, I'll take Mystic Forge. This is looking like a gross Mystic Forge deck. Okay, well, Porcelain Legionnaire's out. I'm still many cards short. Oh, I guess I'll take Watery Grave. I don't think I want to play Urtai, though. I have Savai Triumph and Watery Grave now and Mox Diamond. That makes me a little bit more inclined. Unfortunately, it's a green Talisman. Oh, wow. Late City of Traders. I'll take that. That's going to be great in my deck. I need to play a couple more, or cut a couple more cards. I want to say it might be Displacer Kitten. After all that, I guess I'll take Geddon here. Well, because I kind of want to cut Teferi also. And if I cut both, because I have a really good win condition. Mystic Forge Sensei's top Brain Freeze is going to be an easy way to win. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I'm even going to play the Dragon Engine. But, all right, well, this deck ended up being great. I mean, the only thing I was missing that I really wanted was that Candelabra. But other than that, I kind of feel like this deck got there. Mystic Academy, we'll do that. All right, let's take a look. Let's go and see where we're at here. How many cards we're at. Hangerback Walker is also one I could potentially get rid of. I have enough blue cards for Force and Subtlety, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How close am I to Zerta? Oh, I can't play Zerta. I just realized I have Chrome Host, Seed Shark, and Third Path Iconoclast. I'm not cutting either of those. Okay. I feel good about cutting the red cards and just playing white-blue. Mishra's Workshop looks amazing in this deck. Oh, man, having a busted Workshop Academy deck is just so beautiful. Let's go Mirage. I could go, you know, and I haven't used Invasion Lands in a while. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, so I'm going to play 16 lands, I think. So if I play 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. Right now I have 3 red sources for Third Path Iconoclast. I got to play one more, and I could probably cut a Plains. Let me see. The thing is, I don't actually have that many colors of cards in general. Oh, I have a blue talisman, right? So blue is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. White has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I don't need it. I can cut one white here. I'm going to put like a bunch of mountains in the sideboard because there's a chance that I want to side in more red cards. But this is still 3 cards over. And this thing gives me 4 red sources for the 1 red card. Yeah, that's probably fine. Also, this is a blue card, so I can pitch it to the Force or Subtlety, which is nice. Yeah, Kitten's got to go, unfortunately. I mean, with Mystic Forge and Mishra's Workshop, really any card that's not an artifact is a little bit suspicious. Teferi also probably wants to go. This leaves me still with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue cards. That's enough to play those cards. It's not much over. I probably can't cut another one, which means I probably have to cut Hangerback. I think, well, not I think it's worse than Ballista. It's like way worse than Ballista. I think I have enough artifacts still, and I think the Zernor balance combo justifies it. Let's see. How many artifacts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, this is great. All right, well, this deck looks awesome. I cannot wait to play it. Alrighty, welcome to round 1. Playing against Matt Lindy. As I mentioned, it's a battle of U.S. former national champions. Do I want to keep this hand? Honestly, I think I can just do better. I don't know. It's close. I do have turn 2 Ballista. And if I draw any land, I can play Seed Shark. No, this one's probably fine. Oh, Matt's also mulliganing. I didn't really look at that. Island is not the best draw, but it's not the worst draw in the world. Plains is okay. All right, let's go Ballista here. X equals 1. And see if Matt counters it. Next turn, I'll probably go Seed Shark. Oh, Mana Drain. Gross. I'll probably go Seed Shark into Zernorb and then hope, obviously, to draw Academy. All right, let's see what we drained out. Big Planeswalker. Bribery? What are you bribering for? Golos, I guess? I hate getting bribered in Team Draft. They get to see your whole deck, but whatever, I don't care. They can see my Academy that I'll be playing next turn. Getting a Golos is not the end of the world. They get to see all my tricks. Yep, Golos it is. And next turn, I'm just going to go Shark into Zern Orb so I can get some artifacts into play. I'm just going to draw Academy is what my plan is. Oh. Top plus Mystic Forge. Now we're talking. All right. Any Tolarian Academies, any Mishra's Workshops, both of those would be fantastic draws. Not really in... I mean, you've got a Thraben Purebloods, a 3/5. Team debating whether to play Shriekmaw or not. Very, very close. All right. Well, drawing top was actually pretty good. Undermount Adventure. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You're going to get to do the thing, but I'm about to take it back, and then I can probably keep it thanks to Chromhost Seed Shark. And we'll see. Bobble me? Okay, you can see my Tolarian Academy. If I draw... This is this deck. The games where I draw Academy, I'm going to win really easy. Watch. Just you watch. Oh, that's such a bad card to show, but whatever. Let's hit with the Shark. Okay, let's get a Mountain. Play the Mountain. Play Sensei's top. Swords the Undermountain Adventure. It taps for 2 mana, so I think it's a lot better to swords that one. And then pass. And then my plan is to animate one of the incubator tokens, the ones with the counter, of course, to chump the Golos to keep the initiative here. The thing is, like, Lindy knows about miscalculation, so I really don't think he's going to, like, slam a 5-drop into it. I don't think I'm going to upkeep use top, because I'm going to get to Scry 2 first of all with Lost Well, and then I'm going to get to play Mystic Forge. And with Mystic Forge top in play, every mana generates a card, plus actually an Incubate token, which is why if I draw Urza or Academy, it's over. Okay, Urza Saga, sure. What do you got? Primetime? Yeah, that's fair. Makes me wish I had left up Miscalculation. I use my swords. All right. Can you activate Golos is the question. Do you have black mana? You have everything else. Balance would be an interesting draw as well. Oh, no black mana. Okay. Scry 2. Lost Well, I think. Yeah. Iconoclast. No. Bottom. And let's draw. I guess I lead with Mystic Forge. All right. Winter Orb. No. Let's draw, because I'm going to get to play top now. Guess I'll play the island, play top, make a token. Mishra's Workshop. Well, I don't really need to do anything with Mystic Forge right now. Let's just chill. Primetime's going to get a hit in, but I'm not too worried about that. I'm probably just going to tap Mystic Forge to exile Mishra's Workshop. Had I drawn Mishra's Workshop first, I would have been a lot happier, but now I don't really have something to play with it, so I feel like I can get rid of it. Oh my god. I'm just going to lose now. Yeah. Yeah, that's game. Time Walk is just so good. I mean, obviously, but Time Walk with a Primeval Titan in play is like, yeah. Especially with you're getting Forge and Trap here. Because let's see, I block Golos. I take 6 down to 14. Yeah, no, we're done here. We don't need to see any more. All right. So it goes. Yeah, I don't think I want to change anything here. Bribery continues to be bad against me. That's not really going to change. Knows about all my cards. I don't really care about that. I have no reason to think Hangerback's especially good here, and I don't think I want Armageddon. I just don't think I need that. So unless I wanted Teferi or Displacer Kitten, or some kind of sideboard plan that involves Goldspan Dragon and Chandra maybe, but I don't think so. I mean, I still think I win that game if I draw Academy, though it's possible with the Time Walk I don't, but that last turn, if I draw Academy, I get to do like a million things, so Mishra's Workshop is also a pretty good one to have in your opener. All right. Okay, I like this hand actually quite a bit more. Turn 1 top. Turn 2 Talisman, spin top, setting up a nice balance here would be ideal. I'm not going to obviously spin on upkeep. You got your green 1-drop. I got your 1-drop here. You're deciding between which 1-drop to play. Jesus, and Lotus. Okay. And Urza, all right. All right, well. Yeah, still very winnable here, but obviously that's making things a lot harder. All right, let's play Talisman. Got to find white mana. If I find white mana and I Swords Urza or Balance, it's like totally fine still. I mean, but we'll see what happens here. Talisman's annoying because that's a card that doesn't get equalized by Balance. All right, at least he doesn't have a counterspell. That's nice. All right, take it. End of turn. Let's spin top. See what we got. Brain Freeze Mishra's Workshop. All right, so let's go Workshop. Play Ballista for 3. Doink. Doink. All right. So we've killed the token, and then next turn I can use Workshop to play Basalt Monolith and play a land. Would have liked to find white mana, but honestly this doesn't feel that bad to me right now. Monastery Mentor, sure. Okay. Still would like white mana. Mentor into Baubles are pretty annoying. I'm gonna take 1. All right. So the question is, I'm drawing Island. Do I want to top to find swords or something? I kind of, or to find, oh, I don't know about this upkeep stuff, so I guess no. Let's just play Basalt Monolith. I could kill the Mentor with Ballista, but I don't think I want to do that. I'm just going to pass because Balance can do a lot of work here. He's up to double blue now thanks to Urza, but we'll see how this goes. Need to find a white source. My top card is Brain Freeze. I don't know what the next 2 cards are. I guess if he somehow casts a million spells, I could Brain Freeze, but I don't think that's super likely. The thing is, if he doesn't spin Urza or use mana somehow, then it's very suspicious. So, Rex Sage, okay. Gonna kill my Ballista. Now you're gonna kill Basalt Monolith. Just put a counter on Ballista. I don't really care about that too much. Do you even have attacks? I guess you could attack with the Mentor. Offer to trade it for Ballista. Attack with the Urza. Let's spin the top, see what we got coming. Couldn't even cast Zerta though, I guess. Sure. So pretty bad top, but I'm at 16. I'm gonna take. Do I want to take it? Or do I want to block Mentor? Because I want to play Mindslaver next turn. I'm just gonna block here. Take my 2. And sure, halfling. All right, draw. Let's play Mindslaver. Pass the turn here. I'm gonna take a little damage, but then next turn I get to Slaver. I guess I don't get to pump Ballista or anything. What does Mindslaver even do right now? I don't know. We'll have to see. It's also possible that I don't even activate Mindslaver next turn. We'll see. Just attack with everything? No, not attacking with the monk. Oh, we are attacking with the monk and the halfling. Okay. I guess I'm going to block the halfling then. And take some damage. I'm at 8. It's not so bad. So either you spin Urza or you have a counterspell in hand. Or you just play something else, of course. Knight of Autumn, killing my Mindslaver. Fair enough. Alright, well, if I find white source, and I have a couple looks at it, I'm totally fine. Might as well spin. Mountain? Come on. I think I'm going to draw Brain Freeze. I'm just going to Brain Freeze myself and then spin the top again. I don't know. Let me see. I'm at 8. Am I dead? If I make Ballista a 3/3, I can block. Mentor, and I take 6. But then I've kind of stabilized. I guess I just passed. Maybe I should have actually... Maybe I should have just drawn the mountain. I could also Brain Freeze myself, Milling Mountain and Zerta and one other. Spin with top. If I find planes, I can go land. No, I'm just going to pass. I'm not dead here. Ballista's going to get charged up. This is a close one. Battle against Time Walk Lotus, huh? All right, all right. Yeah, I should have just drawn the mountain, though. I guess I was kind of thinking, like, oh, I've got a balance to survive here, but I actually don't really. I mean, I'm assuming it doesn't have anything. All right, I go to 2. Do you spin with Urza now? It's kind of brutal. He just, oh, sure. Just keeps having better things to do than spin with Urza. It's actually funny. You kind of have to take balance because if you take anything else, it's hiding it for balance. I'm at 2. Currently, I can block the monk token and shoot all 3 of those. Actually, currently, I can block Urza and then shoot all the other creatures. So that is kind of funny. I'm gonna draw Mountain now. Oh yeah, I really should have played the Mountain last turn because then if I find Zerta, I can also start activate, or find the other source, I can start activating Ballista too. But we'll see how this goes. This is actually a turn where drawing Tolarian Academy wouldn't be ideal. Knight of Autumn and Rexage is kind of annoying. I'll have to watch out for this for game 3. Brain freeze, great. All right, let's just draw, spin the top. Yeah. I've been doing some real top malfeasance here. Oh, I can't. For some reason I thought I could crack a clue to do that. I think I do want to crack the clue still and replay the top. And then I can just draw. I'm drawing a land if I draw, but is that even good? Don't want to play the mountain. I guess it's actually fine to play the mountain. Okay, pass the turn. And yeah, I guess we'll just ship the turn. No real reason to do anything else. Okay. Even if Lindy misses, he's got an Urza spin here. But I can't stop that. So he draws a brick and spins into a brick. The ideal scenario. Attacks with everything but 2. I can block Knight of Autumn. I can block a token. And I can shoot. And Ballista dies. All those die. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of what I have to do. And I guess block there. Block there. Oh, actually, I guess block there. Block there. Nug. Nug. Go to 1. My balance is a lot worse now that... All right, we're spinning Urza, please. All right, spinning Urza into Island, sure. All right, we draw top. Use the Urza or the workshop to pay for it. Spin. I mean, I guess I don't really have much of a choice here. Let's pass the turn. And I've got subtlety. If Matt misses for one more turn and then I find a white source and I can swords Urza, then we're talking. But is he gonna play a creature pre-combat? Please. That is great. Because I had to play this to survive anyway, so now I get the additional value of doing that. Now you can't attack. And I'm drawing a Sensei's top. Play this. Spin. White mana. Hallelujah. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm supposed to do this. Well, is there a chance that I want to play Zerta first? Because if you're... let me just make sure Matt put... There's no way he didn't put Omnath on the top, right? Yeah. So he's drawing Omnath. Has another card in hand. Do I have to Swords the Urza now? It's kind of the question. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do actually is Swords the Urza and then cast Brain Freeze. So it's not drawing Omnath anymore. It's actually just a Brain Freeze for kind of a lot randomly. Okay, Omnath lands. Okay, didn't hit Time Walk, and I don't think I'm going to attack because anything that kills Subtlety then kills me. Regrowth, yeah, that makes sense with Time Walk. Land go? Okay. Sensei's top. This talisman's dangerous. If I tap it wrong, I just die. Caracas. Funny. I'm going to play Zerta this turn. And I guess leave Miscalculation on top. Are we getting mana drained? Matt knows my last card is Balance right now, which obviously currently doesn't do anything. There was times it would have been good. Yep, we're getting mana drained. All right. That is fine with me. Pass the turn. I just don't think attacking is what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. It's not like Bant is known for killing creatures, but Cycle and Dotha Triumph, sure. Gets you one step closer to decking, baby. I did some good brain freezing off of not really trying to. That's funny. Uh-oh, what is this? What is this? Don't like it, whatever it is. Prismatic ending the subtlety. Well, I'm glad I didn't attack, because I would have died. All right. Just gonna draw, cycle this. Top. You know, if I find Zern Orb, I'm just firing it off. Sensei's top. Oh, Bankbuster into Iconoclast? Yeah. Yeah, we like that. All right, draw. Use the artifact mana. Bankbuster. Draw. Top. Academy. Tap this, spin the top, and then probably play Iconoclast. Oh, Zern Orb. Oh. All right, let's actually draw. Julie, chill TF out. Zern Orb. I'm actually going to sack all my lands except for Academy. Because it lets me... Oh, hold on. I can't cast Iconoclast then. You know what? I'm going to be able to cast it off the Bankbuster Treasure in a few turns. That's fine. We're going to balance here. I'm just going to make it so maybe he can't actually kill me before he runs out of cards. Because also I'm now at 11 here. Sick game. All right. And pass the turn. Temple Garden, sure. And then draw top. Let's... I guess it's actually better just to do top first. Now I don't die if I tap the talisman wrong. That's nice. Let's spin the top, because I don't actually want to draw Iconoclast this turn. Oh, Golos I will take, though. Actually, maybe... No, I just want to use Bankbuster here. Hold on, actually, let's... I changed my mind. There we go. Golos would shuffle away the top, and I don't really want that right now. let's just do this. Not much Lindy can cast here. I will say that. It's drawn 2 land in a row, but I'm not that worried. All right, draw. I guess I should have spun top technically. Golos. I don't mind shuffling away the third path here. Let's get Savai Triome. And let's just draw with Bankbuster here. Just play my island. Pass the turn. And now I can actually activate Golos, right? I have blue, white, green, black, red. Yeah. All right, well, Lotus and Time Walk's not going to be easy. Is there a chance I want one more plains? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blue sources versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 white sources. No, that actually seems about right. All right, game 3. My teammates are 1 and 2 this round, so mulligan this. Can I just get Workshop Academy in the opener? He opened on Lotus and Time Walk. I think it's fair that I could open on Academy just once. Just once. Is he tanking about what a mulligan? Okay. Let's see. We're tanking about what to Lotus out on turn 1. I guess we'll find out. I think Winter Orb is also fine here. He does have Urza and a Talisman, but Urza's good against like Primeval Titan type stuff. He has Fertile Ground too. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should have decided on Winter Orb. It is pretty nice with the lands I have, though. What's up? Are we keeping this? This must be a close one. Or, went to go get a drink. But usually you wouldn't start the game after sideboarding if you were about to go grab something to drink, generally. Unless you really want to bluff it. But with 9 minutes left, I don't think that's what's happening. I think Matt's got a very borderline hand in deciding whether to keep it or not. Okay, so here's a funny Magic player question. When your opponent thinks a long time, are you hoping they mulligan or are you hoping they keep? Because on the one hand, if they mulligan, which he kept, they lock in 6. But if they keep a sketchy hand, they could just lose immediately. Well, I'm going to mulligan. Keep this. Put an island. Actually... hold on, I'm going to put Brain Freeze back. I don't need Brain Freeze in my opening hand. All right. Talisman would be such a good draw here. So why were we tanking then? Okay. Turn 1 Mentor. Swords? No, but Balance is actually really interesting. I'm going to go Workshop Bankbuster. I think this is the highest upside play. I can't balance yet, but if I draw a Mox or a Talisman, then it's great. If I draw Basalt Monolith, it's great. Did he keep a one-lander with Mentor Lotus? Ooh, maybe he did. Maybe, please? Yes, he did. Okay. Well, I don't have anything to do, but... no, that explains the tank. That explains the tank. All right, no land, no land, no land, no land. Okay, Bobble's fine. Bobble we accept. Okay. It's going to bobble me, I'm sure. I could hit for 3. Go to 15. Just going to wait on Bobble. Bobble me now. All right. So he knows about Zerda. Plains, and I don't want to balance here. Actually, I am going to Bankbuster now in case I draw artifact I can cast. No, that's not it. Though that does mean I might be able to get a surprise Mindslaver going. Not Talisman, please. Oh, Prismatic Ending. Okay. Oh, Pentad Prism. Interesting. Ooh, that's scary because I thought he was pretty far away from having Mana Drain mana, but he's right there. Is he going to Time Walk? Okay. I'm not dead. Oh, probably not dead, but I'm going to have to balance now. Taking 7 down to 8. Wow, I'm dead to any spell. Losing this game is a beating. Wow. Pentad Prism into Time Walk. I did not anticipate that one. Sad. Wow. Oh, that one stings. I got to make it up on the rest. What was that? Like, I don't know. I'm not supposed to balance against Mentor and one land in play. Pentad Prism into Time Walk into Prismatic Ending. Whoa. All right. Time to rally and go 2-1. All right. On the draw here. What am I playing against? What am I playing against? It's my opponent. All my teammates losing. My teammates losing. Playing against blue-green. This hand, huh? I don't really like this hand. It has swords. But I gotta keep this. I really don't like it, but swords is obviously great. It has my colors. And Monolith is a good amount of mana. So I feel like this is worth keeping, even though I'm not like thrilled about it. Oh, well, that's not bad, because now I'm going to get to swords that. Oh, Force of Will actually makes Brain Freeze a bit more useful. Okay. Get to swords that. Let's draw. Honestly, I think I'm just going to cycle the Savai Triumph, and if I draw a third path Iconoclast, so be it. All right. That last match was pretty demoralizing, honestly. Like, I battled so hard to win game 2, and then just like having that happen game 3. I'm never gonna balance against one land in that spot, so it is what it is. All right, Tolarian revealed to Zagoth Triumph, sure. Let's draw. Oh, Golos does change my plans. Let's go Caracas, Basalt Monolith, and then next turn we can Golos. And given, oh, I'm getting Spell Pierced. Oh, Ancestraled. Guess I shouldn't have F6'd. I didn't really think about Ancestral Recall, to be honest. Whoa, Pete has Ancestral in 2 Moxes? They've outpowered us pretty significantly here. Sure, Walrus, it's fine. Let's hope this isn't too bad for me. Oko? I actually will, I think, force the Oko. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Golos. Let's get Tolarian Academy. Let's play Savai Triumph. Now I have a decent amount of mana for... I guess I'm getting somewhat close to Golos activation. I technically have 4 different land types, but this can only tap for black or red once, so I'm not really that close. I have the Talisman and a Treasure. I don't know. We'll see. Do I end of turn bounce the Golos with Caracas is kind of the question now. I think I probably do. Grist, okay. No land? Oh, no land drop, huh? Okay, I'm going to bounce Golos. Just don't have anything better to do. Oh, never mind. I kind of have something better to do now. I'm still going to play Golos and try to get this going next turn, because I'll have a lot more mana. I'm going to get Mishra's Workshop, because now, next turn I can cast Mystic Forge with tons of mana around. Alright, I feel pretty good about this game. Mystical Tutor, okay. What are you going to get? You already got your Ancestral. What's number 2? Mind Twist? Yeah, that's annoying. I only have one card in hand, but it's a good card. Okay, they're gonna kill my Golos. I'm gonna bounce it, then I'm gonna get Mind Twisted, sure. Might as well make you spend the extra mana. All right, it's time to draw some action. I've got action in my deck. Now would be a good time to draw it. Losing the Mystic Forge, unfortunate. All right, let's see. Yep. Mindslaver would be a good draw. Courser's going to hit land, of course. Oh, didn't hit land. But he gets to Grist. Now he's going to hit land. Kind of hard not to. He's got so many spells in hand. This is the kind of deck this deck's pretty good against, but Ancestral into Mind Twist is a lot. If I had drawn Mystic Forge one turn later, it would have been totally fine. All right, let's top deck some action. No. Pass the turn. It's not often in Magic when you have 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14 mana and you just can't do anything with it, but here we are. Okay, my teammates have started to win. That's good. I'm going to be really disappointed if I go 1-2 with this deck, much less 0-3. I mean, losing to the Lotus Time Walk deck, like when they played both Lotus and Time Walk in the first 3 turns, like sure, that's one thing. But I guess my opponents on average have had a lot more power than me. Upheaval? Okay. I think I'm going to cycle this Triumph, so I guess I'll tap those for mana. May as well tap this. Why not? Upheaval seems like actively good for me. I guess he didn't know I was drawing Mox Diamond. Oh, sure. Oh, I should have cycled in response in case I hit miscalculation. No, and I don't actually want a Frantic Search here, I don't think. Because if I do it in like a turn, it'll be a lot better. Dun, dun, dun. Because next turn I can go Basalt Monolith, Mox Diamond, Ball Roots. Maybe I do Frantic Search here actually. Yeah, actually I changed my mind. Okay, well, I'm just going to discard Island Plains, sure. Untap no lands. All right, well, this actually, I kind of don't hate where we're at. Obviously, Courser Fast Bond is a little dangerous, but I feel like if I draw Balance, I could get something going here. Are we going to cast Courser or Grist here? Courser makes sense. Or are we just going to cast the Ulvenwald Oddity? That's what it looks like, actually. All right. I mean, honestly, Upheaval letting me cycle was this is kind of better for me than anything else that's going on. Oh, Mindslaver. Okay. Let's go Workshop, Basalt Monolith. Mox Diamond, discard planes. I'm going to pass the turn. And then next turn I can Mindslaver. I don't know that would be good. That will be good, but I'll find out. Here comes Courser. Land. Land. To Elvish Mystic. Okay. It's going to get to Grist. Wish I hadn't had to force with my Brain Freeze, but I think I would have lost that Oko a long time ago. It's funny that I got upheavaled and I'm going to cast and activate Mindslaver like a turn later. Okay, what else you got? I mean, I know you've got Grist in hand. Honestly, I'm not keeping track of the lands so closely, so I don't really know exactly which lands you have in hand. Once Upon a Time. Sure. We're sealing Beside You. Oh, that's annoying. So you can kill Basalt Monolith if you want. Because next turn I will have, assuming I don't get hit by anything, enough mana to Slaver. Actually, I'll be one above. So yeah, killing my Basalt Monolith or my Workshop would stop me from doing that. But I don't know that Pete's going to do that. We'll see. It's certainly possible. But it wouldn't be crazy for him to like wait to want to hit something else instead. But it looks like he's firing it off. Okay. Let's get planes, I guess. Or actually, I guess I'll get mountain. Sure, kind of whatever. Draw. Action. That does count. That really does count. Okay. I'm at 11, so I'm not dead next turn. This flips into an 8/8 trample. Well, trample and haste. Hold on, that actually does kill me. Awkward. So, if I play Mindslaver, I'm one artifact. I'm 1 mana short of activating it. In that case, I'm at 11. This flips and hits. Uses most of your mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So could maybe play Venser. I guess if you play Venser, I lose. All right, let's just play Retrofitter then. Play Mox. Play Academy. Pass the turn. And then next turn... Oh, I guess I actually should have played Retrofitter with the Workshop. But next turn... get to play and activate Mindslaver, I suppose. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, he is one short of killing me with Ulvenwald Oddity plus Venser. But we'll see, we'll see. It's got Grist and Venser in hand, plus I think 2 unknowns. I mean, I'm going to be able to take over the game pretty soon with Retrofitter here. This is Grist. I hope it's Grist, because Grist doesn't really do... Oh no, Grist making a token actually does do a lot. Because it has haste. Let's see, I can make a 1/1. Untap Retrofitter. Yeah, I'm just dead. Oy. I had to hit all this stuff to get me, but get me he did. Yeah, I like swords, balance, brain freeze. I like everything I've got. Winter Orb, yeah, I still think Winter Orb is probably good enough. Do I want Displacer Kitten or Teferi? No, I still think I want Winter Orb. I don't know. I feel like it's not like he's got that much non-mana sources, and Winter Orb I think has some chances to be really good. I am once asking to have Academy in my opening hand. It hasn't happened yet. My opponent has 1.3 pieces of power in their opening hand. I have yet to have a humble Tolarian Academy. But we'll see. 0-1 down a game is not the place you want to be, but you know what? We've got outs here. The overall oddity definitely clocked me. It could have... so close there. It's not even clear that Mindslaver was like this panacea, but I guess I would have gone like Slaver You, Grist, minus, sack, Overworld Oddity to kill another thing of mine, and then maybe like one other thing. I don't know. Something like that. All right, I'm on the play here. Let's go. Okay. I'll keep this hand. Turn 1 Retrofitter. Keep having Brain Freeze in my opening hand, which is obviously terrible, but so it goes. And turn 2, I guess I'm just activating Retrofitter, or maybe just playing Basalt Monolith, I don't know. I'll try to hold Brain Freeze for the upheaval turn. I'm just going to go Island, Retrofitter. I think I play the Mox. I don't know what kind of hand disruption Pete has. I know about the Mind Twist, of course. City of Traders I've drawn. That, unfortunately, is not the one you really want in your opening hand. It's okay in your opening hand because you can just plan out your turn so you like play it on turn 3 and accelerate, but obviously it's not ideal. Pass. Land, Fastball, Mind Twist you. What? What did you say? Overgrown Tomb? Okay. We got a dork on turn 1 or no? It looks like the answer is yes. Okay. Sure. All right. Well, I didn't play another land at least. Oh, Mystic Forge. Kind of in just to do that, honestly. Mystic Forge. Do I want to exile Mindslaver with the hope of drawing exactly Mox Diamond? I actually think I'd just draw the Mindslaver. I think that's fine. I'm really hoping that meant Pete Ancestraled into no lands, because I was here waiting to just lose, but it did go Fastball and land Ancestral go, which kind of does mean no lands. We'll have to see. Wall of Roots, sure. Go. You know what? I'm actually going to exile with the Mystic Forge. It's not like Mindsaver does that much right now. Golos I will take, though. I'll draw a Golos. Tap this for mana. Play a land. Golos into Academy. And top card is Plains. I'll exile it. Third Path Iconoclast. Okay. All right, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Didn't even activate Retrofitter. I had too much other stuff to do. I will not have the upkeep stop on because I actually don't mind drawing Third Path Iconoclast here. I think it'd be pretty good because I go Iconoclast, tap Academy to play Basalt Monolith maybe. I mean, we'll see what Mystic Forge turns up. Do I feel sorry for my opponent who Ancestraled into no lands? No, I do not. we needed a comeback, and that's where it starts. Let's see. If you have like a pest infestation, you can kill the Mystic Forge, Maelstrom Pulse, maybe Grist. No, this looks like, or maybe it's a Mind Twist. Oh, I don't care about that. I have all my card draw in play. Okay, let's draw a third path Iconoclast. Zerda. No, I'll exile that. Talisman, there we go. So let's go Iconoclast, Talisman, into Frantic Search. And there's no point in activating Retrofitter, so let's just pass the turn here. Because I can just activate it in a turn here. Do I want to draw Frantic Search? It's, I guess so, because it just generates 1,000,000 mana. All right, there goes a Mox. Okay, there goes Courser. Oh, no land. Okay, just a 1 land. All right. Fair enough. Into Rofelos. All right. Let's just draw Frantic Search. I think that's fine. Let's Mystic Forge away the island. Balance. Oh, did I not make a... No, I did make a token instrument. Oh, no, I didn't make a token instrument. I'm an idiot. I was just like too distracted by my team's chat. So I can cast Frantic Search, mill myself, and make... I think that's fine. Let's make a lot of mana. Do this. Discard these two. Untap 3 lands. Untap this. Make a servo. Okay. Pass the turn. Time Twister? Yeah, please cast Time Twister. It's Oracle in hand, but that doesn't do anything. It's already using Ancestral and Mind Twist. Not that, obviously, Mind Twist does a lot now. Though, at this point, Brain Freeze would have been good. But, what have I exiled so far? Zerda and Mindslaver. It's 2 of my big spells. If it doesn't have a way to kill artifacts, I feel pretty good about where I'm at. I don't really care about Grist very much. I guess you can kill Golos. Sacking Wallroots is a bit of a cost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12 mana right now. Do some Retrofitter math. Probably just going to win with an army of 4/4s here. Okay. Mill Time Twister, hit Ice Fang, so still no land. Nice. Still have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Alright, there goes Elvish Mystic, sure. I'm going to leave Miscalc on top because I can just cycle it, so that seems like it's a pretty good deal. No playing Oracle, huh? Interesting. Certainly not worried about upheaval. I haven't seen any counters from Pete here. Okay, so let's go untap this. Oh, we're going to Beseiju the Retrofitter. Oh. All right, making my job a little harder here. Let's kill that. Make a 4/4. I think that's going to be for the best here. All right. Draw, miscalculation. Seed Shark I do want, so let's cycle draw Seed Shark. Play Seed Shark. Play Zern Orb. Force of Will. I'm a Savai-Trime away from starting to activate Golos for what it's worth. Do I want to draw Force of Will? I kind of think I don't, because if I hit Sensei's top, it's just like so good. All right, I guess I'll upkeep, set a stop here. Send Construct at Grist. And I guess that's it. I don't really see a point in attacking with Golos. Just gets blocked by Corsair. Okay. Pass the turn. There's a land. There's a Garruk. I guess Seed Shark's going to get Gristed this turn is probably the deal. I need to find my top so I can Walking Ballista here. My way to win is going to be Walking Ballista. Let's see what you got. Ice Fang to clear the top. All right, well, Upheaval continues to not be super scary. Games like this is where I really wish I had Echo of Eons or Time Twister, though I don't think I was supposed to take it with the times I was offered it. Okay, is this Garruk? Yep. Tap 2 lands. Into Oracle? Just playing it because what else are you going to do? Let's see. Oh, Questing Beast. Sure, I guess I can leave my 4/4 back at some point to block that. Okay, gonna grist away my Chrome Shark. Yep. All right, so yeah, I'll take 4, it's fine. All right, well, we get a lot of looks at top here. Upkeep, exile the workshop, draw subtlety. Cool. I guess I just passed the turn here. Upkeep, I'm gonna workshop again, or Mystic Forge again. Make a 1/1, mill the Jiraga Tree Speaker, hit land. All right. How bad is Upheaval for me? I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world, especially since I get to Subtlety here. 3 cards in hand. Upheaval, Oracle of Moldai, and I don't think we know the last card still. So when Upheaval hits, I'm going to lose some tokens, which is kind of annoying, but I do get to play a third path into a bunch of stuff. I mean, probably going to lose this still. I don't know. It felt like just the way things sequenced just really didn't work out for me, which is unfortunate. It truly is. Float mana, sure. Heave away. Unfortunately, I can't counter Fast Bond. I can counter, well, not counter, put on top Questing Beast. So the question is, do I want to put Questing Beast, Garruk, or I don't care about Corsair. Questing Beast, Garruk, or Grist? We'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to counter Rofellos. That's not my plan. And also last time he didn't make me clear my mana. So. Okay, well, hopefully he just plays into this now. All right. I think I want to counter of sorts questing beast here. Mm, 6 mana? Garruk Wildspeaker, sure. Questing, Openwald already. That one I'm definitely going to subtlety. Alright. Subtlety and, or oddity and questing beast. Huh, that's going to be tough. Rofellos. Alright, pass the turn. So I'm drawing Island. I don't think I can wait to third path here. I like to get max third path value. I think I need to play... Well, let's see. If I go Mountain, Island, third path... No, that just takes way too long. So, given that... Play Academy, play Talisman. I guess I don't need to cast the Zernor because that doesn't really accomplish anything. And then I attack Garruk here. I think I still just die. I'm not going to play Zernor, but if I have to sack Academy, then I can't win. I have to attack Garruk, otherwise it gives things trample. I think I just die to... Oh, well, I guess maybe not. Yeah, I just died a questing beast plus Wolvenwad Oddity. All right, we're 0-2. See if we can at least get one here. Dang. All right, time for round 3. Yeah, I guess I'll keep this. It's another hand where I've got like the Mindslaver and the Brain Freeze in the opener, which is not ideal, but well, what can you do? The answer is you can draft a very good Academy deck and just get walloped, but I've had a lot more Lotuses and Ancestrals cast against me than I've been, than the other way around. Grenzo, all right. Interesting. Well, I still can't actually play the Savai Triumph, I don't think. I'm going to get hit once by Grenzo here, and it's going to be okay. Gets to play a card off my deck. It's going to mill the Academy. It's going to be unfortunate, or Mox Pearl, but... Sensei's Top? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not the end of the world. It's not like... activating top is broken in red-white, and you can't tap it to draw, or I get the top. Well, now I draw the plains, sure. Let's just pass. What I think I'm going to do here, actually, is make a second token if he attacks, so I can double block, and then if he tries to burn one of the tokens, I can Swords the Grenzo. Oh, or I'm just going to Swords the Hellrider. Attacking, huh? Sure. I think it's fine just to do that, because next turn I can just make a 4/4. Yeah, I'll just cast a Mindslaver, I suppose. And I think I'm going to play the Zurin Orb now. I'm at 18, but he could have Armageddon. If he has Geddon and I lose out on 8 life, that's like pretty bad. The downside of playing Zernorb is I have Third Path Iconoclast and Chrome Seed Shark, so I kind of want to save it until then. All right, well, the cool thing is when I Slaver, I'm definitely going to tap top to draw a card. He's going to try to set it up so the Slaver doesn't do so much damage. But the other thing is I don't have to Slaver right away. I probably will, but you don't have to. All right, what do we got? I'm not going to fall for the bait. I'm just going to block and then sack. The thing is, if I sack to make a 4/4 and then he kills it, he gets to hit with Grenzo. This way is pretty safe. And next turn I can still Slaver him to attack into the construct. And, oh, we're just getting like double burned? Sure. Okay. And my turn. Yeah, I'll Slaver you, because at the very least I get back my top. Alright, he's going to top, pass the turn, draw. I guess we... What? It double clicked? God damn it. Why does it always do that? I could attack, play the top, spin top, and then give me the top back. Or I could just firebolt the Grenzo. I don't care about the Grenzo. I'm going to do this. Play top. Spin top. See what you got. Oh, Fiery Confluence. Okay. So let's go Rampaging Raptor, Mountain, Fiery Confluence. Draw, top, play Cradle. Fiery Confluence, dealing 3 damage to each creature. Yeah, that's much better. And then he's going to draw a Mountain next turn. I knew I was drawing top. Let's play top. Spin top. Force. Ugh, this is actually pretty bad. I guess I'll just keep the force. Oh no, I don't want to do that now. I actually do want to cycle, so let's just pass. Mountain, go. Drawing Raptor. And I'm drawing Force of Will. Well, let me spin. Do I want to draw the island? Do I want to play the Savai Triome? No, let's just hit for 1. I'm just going to play the Savai Triome, it's fine. Hard cast Force on the Raptor, I believe. Then draw Miscalculation. And then hit, and I can make an idiot. I'll just pass. Don't know if Miscalc's actually going to do much here. Battle display on the retrofitter. All right. That's annoying. This game went from being extremely easy to win to still a game I feel like I'm in a pretty good shape, but certainly less good of than I would have been otherwise. Okay, and then you can play Shield Breaker. And I guess pass. And I also get to see a bunch of new cards here. All right, let's just draw Subtlety. Yeah, now I feel pretty good, because now I get to hit for 4. I'm not going to Subtlety and block. I have a Zernor, so it's not like I'm dying. If I block the Shield Breaker with Subtlety, I get Firebolted to finish it off. And I'd much rather Subtlety a spell. Cycle or top here. Just gonna, I guess I'd rather draw Plains. I don't really want to draw City of Traders that much. I'm just gonna wait on the Subtlety. It feels like I'm just not in a hurry, and it's so much better if I use it as a counterspell. Balance, I kind of want to... No, I actually just want to draw Balance. I'm not playing against someone with hand disruption. Let's just draw Balance. Spin top again. Oh, Golos. Okay. I do want Golos, but I don't want to tap top to draw Golos. I would much prefer to just draw Golos next turn. I can even have Subtlety up still. Subtlety you? Oh yeah. Subtlety Zeraborino. He's going to attack with the Shield Breaker. I'm going to take it. Don't really want to trade Firebolt for Subtlety. There's just no reason to do that. Just going to draw Golos. And then Golos getting Caracas. And that gives me a top shuffle. Oh, I guess I could have spun the top and looked. No need. Yeah, here I'm going to get Caracas. I don't really need Academy, as much as I do like me a Tolarian Academy, of course. Okay, well, that's game then. Next turn, I just get to play a Giant Ballista. It's assuming Frog doesn't just concede here after drawing 26,000 lands. All right, playing as red-white. Fiery Confluence is annoying. No, not Balance, that's not the one. Brain Freeze was the kind of card I don't really think helps win me very many games. I'd rather have like a Teferi or something. The other question is, do I want to put in Mountains and play Arc Trail, Goldspan, Chandra? So if I did that, I would just kind of have bad mana, I guess would be... Oh, Winter also wants to leave too. So if I do that, I would just put in those two. Take out Island. I can't cut City of Traders, unfortunately. Honestly, take out Mindslaver. And then take out Plains, maybe, and then put in 3 mountains. Oh, I actually kind of want Hanger back in as well. Maybe take out Zerta. I don't really think I'm going to need that one. All right. I actually like this config. Oh, I wanted Arc Trail in too. That was dumb. Well, we're not going to go to game 3, so it doesn't matter, as I won my like first game or whatever. Oh, this hand's nice. All right, all right. If I draw Mox, it'll really pop off. He's mulliganing. I have turn 1 Swords, turn 2 Mystic Forge. I could also play turn 1 Basalt Monolith off of Workshop, which I kind of want to just do. We'll see. It's not like I need to have swords up. Oh. I'll just play the Basalt Monolith, but Bankbuster is nice. Because turn 2 I can play Mystic Forge and have that. Let's see. Don't really want Grenzo coming after me, but let's go Mystic Forge using the artifact mana. Let's get this off the top. Oh, Sensei's top. There we go. Draw. Sensei's top. Plains. Or no, I can just go Caracas and bounce the Grenzo. Gross. Mishra's Workshop plus Sensei's Divining Top. And Mystic Forge. That's what we call money. I'm just going to bounce it. No reason to use the Caracas. All right, you got to be able to blow up Mystic Forge this turn or the game pretty close to ends. Honestly, even if Mystic Forge gets blown up, I don't hate my chances. Oh, your best play is Grenzo. That's a rough one. All right, let's draw. I'm about to just top a billion cards here. Draw. Top. Ooh, just play the Retrofitter. I don't even have to use the top. I guess I don't need to, oh, hold on. Let's just do this. Let's play Hard Evidence and pass the turn. I guess I could have kept Subtlety. Hellrider. Okay. I will Swords the Hellrider. And then the crab stops Grenzo. I'll just keep the Subtlety. I think that's fine. Draw Hangerback Walker. Okay. Let's just play Hangerback for 1 here. Ooh, oh, Mox Diamond's so good here. Discard Island. Let's just Mystic Forge. Why not? Draw. I still have an artifact mana left. I mean, this is what this deck was trying to do. Oh, there's Academy. I haven't played Academy yet. Or land yet. Let's play top. Let's play Walking Ballista for 4. And pass the turn. I think we're gonna get this one. I even have Pitchcast Subtlety. All right. I think we got one. I mean, I think I actually should have left up Miscalculation instead of having the Ballista be that much because of Fiery Confluence, but, you know. Why not get cocky? Let's ping Grenzo, ping itself because I double-clicked. All right. Look, we're just trying to make this game closer. I can't lose this game anyway. All right. Spin. Yeah, just draw Seed Shark. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's cast the Seed Shark first. Let's go Seed Shark. Bank Buster, make token. Play a land. And then pass the turn, hitting for 1. I mean, we're still completely fine here. We just got too much material off of the couple turns of Mystic Forge nonsense. Fury. Let's cast Subtlety. Because then you put Fury back, And then let's draw a card with Bankbuster and animate the incubator. Draw a card with Bankbuster. Ooh, Golos. Yeah, I like Golos. I think I even am pretty close to being able to use Golos's special ability. Not that, again, I'll need it. And I can tap Academy. So we got to have one good Academy draw, and my team tied. We went 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 3-0. Troll Ascetic for the win. Matt carried the team. Pretty annoying that I went 1-2. I feel like this deck was really good, but you know what? That's them's the breaks sometimes. Not even going to bother using the mana. Goldspan Dragon. And I assume that's lethal. Crab getting in two. Why not? Boom. All right. Well, a disappointing 1-2, a sweet deck, and you know, things didn't break our way, but next time we'll do even better. Alrighty, welcome to a 4-on-4 cube draft. We got something a little different both today and going forward. We're drafting with Sam Rolfe's cube. So we normally draft with the Alpha Frog cube, but we're drafting with Sam Rolfe's cube, which is slightly different. It's not very different, but it's got a couple different choices. In fact, none of the cards in this pack are different. But as we go through, I'll talk about the differences. It's basically just the last 40 cards or so are different, and we'll talk about them as they come up. Now, as to this pack, whew, what a good pack. I am going to be able to justify taking Tolarian Academy. Great news. Passing Mana Vault, 2 Talismans, Urza Saga. I don't really love passing Mana Vault and Urza Saga, but I love Academy, and I will draft it. There's also Strip Mine, Solitude, Lelius. This is just a stacked pack. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just guaranteed to get a Talisman back. That's basically what's going to happen. Next pack, oh, there's Comet, Stellar Pup, which is very good, and Time Twister. But since I just took Academy, we're slamming Time Twister over Currency Converter, which is sad. I like the Converter with Academy, but Time Twister in Academy is also really good. So I'm getting passed to by Team J-Bro. Oh, look, here's one of the new cards. Savor the Moment. And so this isn't a time walk, but you skip your untap step. The joke there is with Planeswalkers, you can get a lot of value. Yeah, passing, J-Bro's passing to me, I'm passing to Joseph, and the other players on my team are Talisker, Sam Rolfe, his cube, and Luca, battling against Team J-Bro, Joseph, Slacks, and Terabad. So let's see how this goes. I don't think I'm going to get Currency Converter back. That's okay. This pack has Prismari Command, Brainstorm, Dark Ritual, Lorien Revealed. Oh man, passing Ren in 6 after passing Strip Mine, but I think there's a good chance Joseph would have taken Mana Vault, in which case maybe Sam took Strip Mine. There's also Solitude and Lelia. A lot of good stuff in that pack. Urza Saga. Someone's going to get a 5th pick card of that, the power level, and then someone's going to take Wooded Foothills, then I'm going to take a Talisman. As for me, I'm debating between Prismari Command and Lorien Revealed. They're both very good. They're both good with Academy. I think I'm going to take Lorien Revealed. I found this card to be really strong because it's kind of mana fixing. Once you get some duels you can go search for, and just hard casting it's really good. So I think I'll just take that, and I think I'll follow that up with just a Talisman here. When you have Academy, the Talismans are just awesome. And passing an Emrakul, which isn't too bad, and a Helm Awakening and a Mindslaver. Yeah, Green-White Talisman isn't, of course, my ideal one, but you take what you can get. Oh, there's a Lion's Eye Diamond. We are in. Passing a Caracas and a Jite, both good in kind of the same deck. Triplicate Titan is good if you get Flash or Tinker, but I'm just gonna take my LED here. I like LED a lot. LED just does a lot of cool things. Oh look, there's Kira's Follower, which is good with Time Vault. So, like I said, Restoration of Egandra I think is just a good card in general. So there's some cool stuff going there. And if I could get back Currency Converter, I'd be really happy, but I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll have to see how that works out. So far, we've got 2 cheap artifacts, Tolarian Reveal, so a Time Twister as draw, and then of course Academy fueling all of it. I just love when you get to first pick Academy. I love when you can take Academy anywhere, but when you first pick it is when you can go hard drafting, knowing that, well, you have Tolarian Academy. Is it better pick one, pack one than a Mox? I don't think so. All right. This pack has some interesting stuff. There's Baleful Strix, which is good with Academy, good in general. Engineered Explosives is nice because it's a 0-drop, but you also don't want to blow up your own stuff, so I don't think it fits as well. Agatha's Soul Cauldron I've actually found some success with like Walking Ballista. It actually works with Urza too, but I'm going to take Baleful Strix. This is a really good way to get an artifact into your deck. Oh, Coveted Jewel. We are doing it. I love the Coveted Jewel. ETB, draw 3, taps for 3 of any color, but of course if they attack you and you don't block, they steal it and do all that thing. Also, Thopter Foundry would be nice if it wheeled. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's going to be one card left. I'm going to get like Nighthawk Scavenger or Augur of Autumn, because if either artifact wheeled, I'd be happy, but I'm still going to take Coveted Jewel here. Oh, that's such a late pick Brain Freeze. I like Third Path Iconoclast, but I love Brain Freeze. An 8th pick Brain Freeze? Really? J-Bro has to know I'll be taking that. Well, I'm not going to get past Underworld Breach from J-Bro, so I have one pack to get it, because J-Bro knows that he passed Lion's Eye and Brain Freeze, and that I'm just going to take those cards. Lelia was the one that wheeled. Ha! Okay. Lelia and Bolt both wheeled. Interesting. Well, I thought the Bolt was going to wheel, but I kind of just want to take a Talisman here. Lelia is really good, though. Maybe I should just take Lelia. Like, Lelia is just such a messed up card. I don't really want to pass it either. I'll take a Bazaar of Baghdad, though. I'm not really that likely to play this card. Not really a Bazaar deck. I mean, it might be a Bazaar deck, but it's not a Bazaar deck. So, now that J-Bro's passed me LED and Brain Freeze, I don't expect to get a Breach in pack 3, but I could easily get an Underworld Breach in pack 2 if Joseph opened one. Well, who's to say that he shouldn't pass it? Certainly, you wouldn't expect me to get the Brain Freeze 8th pick. Okay, Prismari came back. I actually do like Prismari. Just making an artifact for Academy, blowing up artifacts is good. I don't have any shuffles for Brainstorm besides Lorien Revealed, so I like Prismari Command. There's also Darkslick Shores for Baleful Strix, but now that I took Lelia, I already kind of wanted red, so I think having Command in there is good. I do need to pick up more artifacts. I got Baleful Strix, LED, Talisman, Prismari Command, Coveted Jewel. Yeah, that isn't bad. But, you know, we want more. Retrofitter Foundry still in the running. Ooh, Helm is here. All right, I will take Helm over Seething Song. Helm is nice if I get a like Mystic Forge or just more Storm cards. It can be good with Time Twister. Just drawing a whole fresh 7 when spells are 1 cheaper is nice. Can I get a Thopter Foundry back with 2 cards in the pack? Or 1 card in the pack, actually, so 2 picks from now? All right, we'll find out. Ooh, we got the Triplicate Titan back. All right, I don't mind missing out on Flame Tongue. That card's just okay. I will take Explosives here. I don't care about Pylon. Oh, Nighthawk Scavenger. That was one of my guesses as the last card. Augur of Autumn or Nighthawk Scavenger. All right. I'm feeling Soul Ring here. I would accept a Time Walk. I would accept an Ancestral, but I'm kind of feeling Soul Ring is what I'm feeling. Not quite. What do we have? Ooh, this is a new addition. I actually added it. Oh, that's another new twist I got to tell you about. Whenever someone 3-0s in one of these team drafts with Sam's Cube, you get to add and take out a card. Now, there's some restrictions. You can't take out a card like a Fetch Land or a Mox or just one of the like long tenured cards, especially part of a cycle. Like, it's just nonsense to have 9 Triomes out of 10 in the cube. So you're not allowed to do that. But you can add 1 card and take out like one of the more marginal cards. I added Teferi's Puzzle Box is one of the adds, because I've 3-0'd this cube a bunch of times already. No, but I have a couple times, and Puzzle Box was one of the ones I added. It's such a sick combo with Leovold, Shieldred, Narset, Bowmasters, Hullbreacher, any of those, because they put back their whole hand on the bottom, either don't draw their new hand or take a bunch of damage or give you a bunch of Bowmaster triggers. It's great. All right, this pack has Lurrus, which I'm not in for. It is funny with LED. It has Minsk and Boo and Remand. I think I'm going to take Remand past Minsk and Boo because J-Bro didn't seem to be in a good position to use all those red cards, so I'm happy enough doing that. Oh, and there's a Tinker. I like Frantic Search, but Tinker, now that I wield Triplicate Titan, and Tinker for Coveted Jewel, sick too. I think Minsk and Boo is not going to be that easy for J-Bro to use, so I'm really happy doing that. Here I'm going to take Chrome Mox, I think. I just want cheap artifacts. I think it's better than Flooded Strand for me. And one of the disadvantages with Chrome Mox is you don't always have enough non-artifacts to imprint, but you can also play it and not imprint anything, and it can be decent. This is shaping up to be a really good Academy deck. All right, all we need is an Underworld Breach. Boom. Oh, another card I added to the cube, Shardless Agent. I think that one's pretty fun too. All right, well, we're slamming Underworld Breach here, and this deck is shaping up to be a monster. Also, Scrap Trawler. There's Scrap Trawler and Cart Clan Ironworks. Nice little KCI in the cube as well. Okay, this deck is looking sick. Wish the Talisman wasn't literally the only two colors we're not, but you know what? That's okay. We have Breach Brain Freeze LED. We have Tinker Triplicate Titan Coveted Jewel. We have Academy plus a bunch of cheap artifacts. The only thing we're missing is like an actual Mox or something, but pack 3 is still coming. We still got outs for that. Let's see if we can pick up just a few more artifacts this pack. Also, a blue-red land would be really good because not only would it be a blue-red land for me, Lorien Revealed would help. Look, Ingenious Smith, there's some artifact decks that want this. It impulses for an artifact and grows. There's Saheeli, and then there's Walking Ballista. I kind of think this is a Saheeli deck right now. With Academy, making a ton of tokens is great. Candelabra's around here somewhere. Turning your artifacts into Coveted Jewels or Lion's Eyes is a lot of extra mana. I think, and we're pretty combo oriented, so I mean, Ballista would be good in this deck, but I think Saheeli is going to be better because we're going to end a lot of games with the Underworld Breach combo. Displacer Kitten is another one that would be pretty good here. Displacer Kitten Coveted Jewel wins the game so quickly. Like you actually stop flickering the jewel because you've drawn so many cards. Every time you flicker this, you draw 3 and add 3 mana. So you just need to do that like twice. And then you start flickering like, I don't know, something dorky like a Talisman for mana. Once you've generated enough mana, it's usually easy to win. Oh, and there's a Mishra's Workshop. Yeah, we'll be taking that. Look, I like Atali, but we've got a perfect Workshop deck. And there's Cart Clan Ironworks. Yeah, we're taking that too. I like Talismans, but KCI. So you sack an artifact to add 2 mana to your mana pool. Cast this off Workshop. Sack like Engineered Explosives and Chrome Mox. All these things to just add mana. I'll probably get that Scrap Trawler back and then really get to go off. I mean, this deck is looking busted. I actually think Baleful Strix might not be making the cut here because I don't really want to splash black unless I get some fixing. Oh, there's an Underground Sea and there's a Blightsteel Colossus. That's interesting. Do I want an extra Tinker target, or do I want an Underground Sea, which helps me play Baleful Strix and Lorien Revealed, so now it's like 2 black sources? I think I'll just take Underground Sea. I think Blightsteel's good, but I feel like this deck's got a lot of ways to win without it. Ooh, Red-Blue Talisman's perfect. Not a puzzle box deck, I don't think. I think getting to play Baleful Strix is worth a lot. I'll take Zerda here, but I don't think I'm going to play it. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Yeah, Worm Coil is also fine. Like, there's times when you'd want Worm Coil, and I don't want any of these other cards. Oh, Scrap Trawler came back. We're doing it. I like Shardless Agent, but I don't really want to splash green. And also, Scrap Trawler is very good. I'll take Witherbloom, I think, is more likely to make J-Bro's deck. He loves decks like that. And I'll take Bloodthirsty Adversary. Oh, last pick, Blue-Black Talisman? Perfect. So what I would really like to find is Chromatic Star. That would be a really good one. Obviously, I'd prefer to get a Mox out of this pack. But so when you have Chromatic Star, you can sack it for 2 mana and draw a card, right? And then you play Scrap Trawler. And then, so when you have a Scrap Trawler in play, whenever another artifact you control is put into a graveyard, you return to your hand an artifact that's cheaper. So then you sack, let's say, Talisman Dominance for 2 mana off KCI after tapping it. You get Chromatic Star back in your hand. Then you play the star, sack it, and you just... One Chromatic Star generates a ton of cards and mana when you have Scrap Trawler KCI. And you can even go deeper where you sack an expensive one. Oh, what is going on here? I mean, I have to take Ancestral Recall, but Urza and Retrofitter in the same pack and Upheaval? Okay, what a wheel here, what a wheel. So I'm going to take Ancestral because I think Ancestral and Urza... I wouldn't be surprised if Urza is actually comparable here, but Ancestral's too good to pass to an opponent, whereas Urza might just not make their deck. So let's see. Let's say Counterspell, Urza, Through the Breach, Retrofitter's 4, Upheaval's 5, Probe 6, Stack 7, Jace is 8, Doretti's 9, maybe Endurance is 10. All right. I have a chance of getting Retrofitter back. I have Academy. I'm passing the Urza in the same pack. No one really wants this except maybe if you have Gaia's Cradle. So I think I could get lucky and get that back. Okay, this pack has Paradox Engine, which is a card I would like to wheel and put in my deck. Red-Black Talisman. Show and Tell, which is okay with Triplicate Titan, but pretty good with Coveted Jewel. There's also Ichor Wellspring, the Sticky Icky, which actually works really well with Card Clan Heartmarks. You play this, you draw a card, you sack it for 2 mana, you draw another card. It's a 0 mana draw 2. If you have it already in play, it adds mana. It's good with Tinker. The question is, would I rather have a Talisman? I think I'm going to wheel Paradox Engine, so I'm not going to take it here. I don't want to take like World Spine. Do I take Show and Tell or Ichor Wellspring? Is kind of the question. I think with this deck, I kind of feel like I just take Ichor Wellspring. It's kind of a weird second pick. Or maybe I just take Talisman. Red-Black Talisman's probably just better for me. All right, I'll do that. And then now, well, if I'd taken Show and Tell, maybe I'd take Atroxa, but it feels like we've got so much else going on. Mystic Confluence is probably the pick. I like Battle Ball, but I have some other big expensive things, and Confluence is just very good. Wouldn't mind getting Impulse back. Okay, so there is the Gaia's Cradle, and I have Saheeli, and maybe we'll wheel Retrofitter? There's also Tabernacle Pendulum Wheel. That was one of that Danzant added after 3-0ing. That card's nice. Tezzeret the Seeker can untap artifacts, but I don't have any big mana artifacts besides Coveted Jewel. There's also a Mystical Tutor that can go get Time Twister, Tinker, Prismari Command, Ancestral. Yeah, Mystical Tutor is just going to be insane in this deck. Or Brain Freeze if you have Breach. Ooh, Auriok Salvagers. That's another infinite with Lion's Eye. You get infinite mana off that, but you have to discard your hand. Afterwards, you get to ideally get back like a Chromatic Star or something. I think I'm just going to take Xander's Lounge, though. This looks like a really good Xander's Lounge deck. Okay, and then now there's Sensei's Top. There's also Nettle Cyst. It's a construct equipment, basically. And there's Hangerback, which is kind of nice with KCI, but Sensei's Top is good. There's also 2 more picks to maybe get Mystic Forge. So I think that having an out for that could be cool. Oh, Lotus Field. Unfortunately, I didn't get any of the land untap effects, and I don't think I'm getting Candelabra. What a shame. Would I rather have a Burst Lightning? I don't really think I'm going to play Lotus Field in this deck. No, I'm really not. I think I'd rather have Burst Lightning as a sideboard card to play against like a Thalia or something. Oh, there's Chromatic Star. All right. Very innocuous card, but it makes it so my Scrap Trawler just goes crazy. It's also just generally good with Academy and with like Saheeli and all this other stuff. So yeah, we're slamming that. All right. Can Retrofitter wheel? It didn't, but Upheaval did. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought Retrofitter would wheel, but over Upheaval. And there's a Through the Breach that I'm passing alongside all these other good cards, but all right. All right, we got to cut some cards. We're way too many cards, and they're all fantastic. All right, Wormcoil can probably go. It didn't end up getting Displacer Kitten, but I think that's okay. Oh, Paradox Engine didn't come back. All right, well, I actually don't even know that it would be that great in this deck, because I don't, besides Coveted Jewel, I don't have that many mana artifacts. I guess I'll just take the Ichor Wellspring. I'm not playing the Manamorphose, I don't think. I mean, it's kind of nice with Helm of Awakening and with Breach. I'll pass a Torsten. I don't really care about that. I'll take V-Click, I think. I'll take Sinkhole so no one can blow up my Academy. Take Terra Sunder so they can't kill my artifacts. All right, well, this deck is disgusting. Let's see how this goes, but I think this deck's got a lot going for it, so we'll have to build it to find out. One of the things that is funny is that I opened Urza, Retrofitter, and Ancestral all in the same pack, but yeah, that is how it is. All right, let's take a look here. Let's do this. And so how many cards do we need to cut here? I mean, I'm going to cut the Manamorphose, actually. I'm not playing the Sinkhole. Right now we're at 11 lands. That's probably not enough lands. I should probably play more than 11 lands. I guess it's actually 12 lands, 13 if you count, 12 if you count Lorien Revealed, 13 if you count Chrome Mox. So I really only have to cut a couple cards. Because I will run a Landlight deck, I think. Let's see. Honestly, I might just cut Lelia. It ended up being more of a hate draft than anything else. I just think like this deck's honestly just going hard enough that I don't need Lelia. Is that wild? I don't know. Because I don't really want to cut any of my talismans, Scrap Troll or Saheeli. Like these cards are all like so perfect for the deck. I also think the Baleful Strix is basically free. I've got 3 black sources, 4 black sources, 5 black sources, plus the Chromatic Star. Let's see, how many red sources do I need? Let's just add those in and then see what we can do here. So I want like 3 mountains is 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 red sources, 6 red sources, 7 red sources, plus Chromatic Star for basically just Underworld Breach and Prismari Command. Though it's possible Prismari Command could actually be a cut. And how many islands does this leave us with? I'm not going to play any swamps. So let's say I play 15 land. That leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blue sources plus Academy. Yeah. Let's say I play 16 land. That means I need to cut 2. I don't really want to cut Ichor Wellspring. I feel like it's pretty good with Cart-Clan Ironworks and Tinker. I could cut Prismari Command just because it's one of my few non-artifact spells. I don't think I want to cut Upheaval. Upheaval seems like a really easy way to win. In addition to everything else here, I guess I'll cut Prismari Command. And maybe I just cut the weakest talisman, which is like the green-white one. This deck is ridiculous. All right, let's see how this deck does. I'm excited to play this one out. Really, the one card I wish I had was like a Candelabra. I think Candelabra would be disgusting here too. But yeah, this card is awesome. Or this deck, rather. All right, time for round 1 against J-Bro. And oh yeah, look at this hand. This hand is an Academy hand. I will be showing you my teammates' decks once they're done building them. And me and J-Bro finished building our decks in like 2 minutes, so we're just gonna play. We're not wasting any time. But I'll take a look at what my teammates are up to, and we can go from there. So this hand is turn 2 Talisman, turn 3. I don't have quite enough. Oh no, what is this? Turn 1 Isochron Scepter with Impulse. Okay, I think I can beat that. I just need to draw another artifact. Let's go just play Talisman here. I don't think I want to leave up Remand here. If he wants to Impulse, I will Remand the Impulse at some point, but I think curving out here is better, especially since if I draw another 0 mana artifact this turn, then I get to play Coveted Jewel and have Remand up, and of course that would be amazing. But this is funny. This is what J-Bro's doing here. Let's show my team. Okay, island go. All right, let's go 0. Last turn would have been great. Let's go, because if I play Lion's Eye, play Academy, I have 5 mana. Let's just not play the Academy, just to not give up the game as to what's going on. Okay. I will remand that, especially if he's trying to hit a land drop here. Feels like remanding that could be nice. And I can't play Academy or Coveted Jewel with Remand backup anyway. So, I mean, this is fine. Even if the Coveted Jewel doesn't resolve here, then I think having a Mystical up would be great. And now, oh, I guess I could just Time Twister now. All right, I think that's probably fine. J-Bro has 4 cards in hand. Hold on. I could Time Twister, yeah, and then Mystical. I could Mystical. I could also Mystical for Tinker, and then just Tinker right now. Yeah, actually, that seems kind of nice. Let's just do that. Mystical for Tinker. Tap this for blue, sack this for blue, draw Tinker. And then Tinker, sack Engineered Explosives. And I think just get the triplicate Titan here. And then leave J-Bro to deal with that, and then cast Time Twister with still a ton of mana. I did have to lose 2 artifacts, which was obviously not ideal. Oh, Jace bounced my triplicate Titan. All right, we had some fun. Let's go cheap artifact first? Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll play it. Why not? Oh, I guess I will upheaval. Why not? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's go upheaval. And go talisman. And Lion's Eye. And I guess I don't need to play Academy yet, just in case he's got like a strip mine of some kind. There's just no real reason to do that this instant. And then pass, discard, island. And now J-Bro can replay Isochron Scepter, but has to imprint something new on there. Maybe he's got something better, I don't know. I guess I'm 1 mana short of playing Coveted Jewel again. Unexpectedly absent. Oh, okay. Cheap artifact? I mean, it is, but I was hoping for... Oops. I was hoping for a 0. Because right now, yeah, I've got 5 mana. So let's go Baleful Strix. Draw. Play a land. And attack for 3 here. And then J-Bro can spend his turn Isochroning. But I feel like that's not going to be the best here. All right, land. And then now, yeah, if he unexpectedly absents my talisman, then I can still play Coveted Jewel. I mean, anything he unexpectedly absents, I'm still going to be able to Coveted Jewel. All right, absent that, so that's to the top. Land, Tolarian Academy. Coveted Jewel, draw 3. Let's just play the Scrap Trawler. I think we'll just get Scrappy into play, hit for 1, and then discard another island here. And next turn, I will probably cast Time Twister, is my guess. Well, he had turn 1 Isochron Scepter, and the game wasn't remotely close, so that part's cool. Let's see, he could play Jace. That also would do nothing. I feel like we're in pretty good shape here. I mean, you can't put Coveted Jewel back unless you want me to draw 3 more cards. So I kind of expect... Oh, he's put Coveted Jewel back. So what do you got, a counterspell here? A mana drain, maybe? Let's cast Ichor Wellspring first. Draw. Oh, an Underworld Breach, huh? Let's go Chromox. I think no imprint. Tap for 6. I haven't played a land yet. Yeah, let's go Coveted Jewel. Oh, he just doesn't have anything. Mountain. Underworld Breach. Sack this for blue. Lion's Eye Diamond. And Brain Freeze. J-Bro's going to look at this deck and be like, what the hell? Xander's Lounge can get out. So can Mystical Tutor and I guess Tinker. And Brain Freeze you for lethality. Yeah, I mean, this deck kind of has it all. This deck is just playing against Isochron Scepter. I guess I should bring in Prismari Command. I guess I could take out Baleful Strix. Is that my weakest card? I mean, he doesn't have a lot of creatures, but he's good at protecting the jewel. Maybe Ichor Wellspring is worse. No, I like this. All right, game 2. Let's see how busted of a start we can get. Whew. What hand would let me make me Mole Academy? Would this be it? This is about as bad as it gets. Maybe I should be playing 15 land. I kind of want to keep still. Because I can just Time Twister to draw a new hand. J-Bro's mulliganing. Like, look, I just go turn 1 Xander's Lounge. Turn 2, if I draw like a Talisman or Ichor or Wellspring, I play it. If I draw any 0, I can play that too. It just feels like as long as I don't draw just lands, I'll be pretty happy. All right, Mishra's Workshop is a land, but it's the best land I could have drawn. Because if I draw an artifact now, I can play it. Okay, Sensei's Top isn't terrible. Let's play Sensei's Top here. In fact, that's actually pretty good because it's an artifact that finds me more artifacts. What am I hoping to put on the stack next turn? I don't know. We'll see what J-Bro does. Restoration of a Ganja, sure. Find artifacts? Brain Freeze, Chromatic Star, Talisman. Okay. I think I'm gonna just go Workshop Talisman. I don't really want to shuffle away. Let's might as well look. I don't really want to shuffle away this Tolarian Academy, so let's give J-Bro another turn here, and then I'll play Chromatic Star plus Time Twister next turn is the plan. J-Bro can now discard a card to bring a permanent back tap. Basically, he can put a land into play tapped from his hand if he wants. All right, he put the plains into play tapped. I mean, that is pretty good before Time Twister. Oh man, into Mox. All right, I guess I don't love the idea that he might counter my Academy, but if he does, then that's fine too. Let's just Time Twister here and see what's up. Okay, we drew a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna say go. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna say go. We're gonna play Scrap Trawler here. We'll play Scrappy. Okay, now we're gonna say go. We're gonna leave up Remand here, and then next turn is gonna be real big. Let's see if J-Bro, he didn't use the mana end of turn. Ooh, who's gonna be tough? So he got a good deal off Restoration of a Ganja. He got a 3 mana, 3/4 Vigilance that attacks, makes a 1/1, and put a Plains into play accelerated. So a nice little 2-for-1. But I mean, this game is not looking particularly close. The Time Twister being countered could have been bad, but look, this hand now, I could easily cast Triplicate Titan if I want to. Lorien Revealed also looking pretty nice here when I have an Academy that's going to be tapping for 5 mana next turn. And honestly, does this deck even need Retrofitter Foundry? It's appearing like no. So let's see what J-Bro's got. All right, I'm going to remand this pretty much whatever it is. Council's Judgment or something. Unexpectedly Absent. Yeah, Council's Judgment. And if he countered back, I would lose my Scrap Trawler. All right, there goes Jace. All right. Honestly, I think I just Mystical on Upkeep for Upheaval here. And then just go LED. Cast Upheaval for lots of mana. I have 3 artifact mana, so let's go Talisman, Sensei's Top, Chromatic Star, Lion's Eye Diamond, Academy, tap Academy for 5 mana. I could Lorien Revealed here. Let's just play Scrap Trawler and then just pass the turn. Oh, I guess I should have spun the top, whatever. All right, now you can go land Mox Jace or something like that if you want. Next turn I could just cast Triplicate Titan. Oh, the good thing about Jace is he's going to flip next turn because he's going to discard enough cards that Jace flips. He can't cast Council's Judgment though, so I think I might actually cast Triplicate Titan next turn. It's basically taking a turn off to cast this thing, and J-Bro has to deal with it, though his deck looks pretty well set up to do so. Because Academy taps for 5, 8, 9 mana now, with a Workshop and then Talisman. All right. No, I don't need an Upkeep Stop anymore. Land. Triplicate Titan, I think, is the play. And then send for 3. I don't know, not playing the Plains means it's going to be a little harder to cast Council's Judgment now. And if the net is that he does end up casting Council's Judgment or Swords to Plowshares on Triplicate Titan, then that's fine. We traded turns, and then next turn, I think I will actually Upkeep top. Or actually, no, I think I'll just Lorien Revealed first, and then afterwards maybe top. Because I'm probably just drawing my top 3 cards anyway. Currently, I could just tap Academy to cast Lorien Revealed, which is nice. All right, He's going to pass. Ooh, I even get to do a little more than that. Draw. I guess I'll cast Talisman off Workshop first. Cast Tolarian Revealed. I'll just use all the mana of Academy. Cast Ichor Wellspring off of these. Draw. I could Brain Freeze for 12. That doesn't really seem like it accomplishes much. Do I want to spin the top? No, actually, I think I'm going to cycle Xander's Lounge because I haven't played a land yet. Let's just cycle the Xander's Lounge and then play Underground Sea and then attack for a bunch of damage. You can block Scrap Trawler, I guess, and then flip. That's also fine. Let's see what you get out of this. Does he get to cast a Swords to Plowshares this turn, I guess would be the question. Oh, looks like it's just got Impulse. Huh. If I had the mana, I could have Brain Freeze now for 15. Yeah, still real no reason to do that. I get to Sensei's top. Obviously, Underworld Breach wins me the game right away, but I think I've got a lot of ways to do that. I've got Mystic Confluence as well. I do expect the Triplicate Titan to die to something here. Oh, he played Island, so is he just going to Jace it or something? He's going to Jace minus it? Huh. I'm like kind of surprised. What was going on here? Well, I think I'll be able to win this. Draw. Let's just go attack because right now we have lethal. And so we'll force J-Brew to do something first. And easily have a Brain Freeze win here. A Cryptic Command. Tap all creatures your opponent control. Draw a card. In response, I'll Ancestral myself. All right. Post-combat, I guess I'll go Mountain. Cast Underworld Breach. Cast Helm. Brain Freeze you. I mean, I don't even really need the Breach here. I could have Brain Freezed for enough to do without it. All right. Well, that was quite the match and a display of what this deck's capable of. This is another one of those decks where if I don't 3-0, I'm going to be disappointed because this deck is the nuts. Alrighty, time for round 2. I am on the play and not mulling very many Tinker hands, but this hand doesn't have any artifacts or blue mana, so I think I will mulligan. This hand's pretty good. I'm going to keep. Put Brain Freeze back. I think I just take the safe route. I'm going to go turn 1 top, and then upkeep I'm going to top and play, hopefully it measures Workshop, honestly, but just top and then play Chromatic Star. I could just go to my draw step, hope to draw a land and play Talisman plus Star, but if I miss on lands, I think that's pretty awkward. I'd rather just do this. Workshop. Oh, there's Mitchell's Workshop. Or I could just have my cake and eat it too. That's the other option. And then now I get to turn 3, go Workshop, Talisman, Time Twister is my plan. So I really hope my opponent doesn't put too much on the board here. Magda. Oh, okay, Magda's fine. Let's go look at the top 3. Mystical Tutor, huh? Yeah. I could also Workshop Baleful Strix, or do I want to just Time Twister? Yeah, I kind of like Baleful Strix here to stop Magda. That seems fine. Because, well, what I mean by Workshop Baleful Strix isn't that I literally use Workshop to cast Baleful Strix. It's that I cast Baleful Strix and then Workshop out the Talisman with my other mana. And I could spin top. If I see Academy here, that's a pretty big game. All right, Engineered Mystical Mountain. Yeah, let's draw and play the mountain here. I think that just hitting my land drop is fine, and it's not like it costs me a ton of mana, because then next turn I just get to play top. Tap this to play top. It just uses 1 workshop mana. That's very cheap. And then having a Baleful Strix in play means I get to block the Magda. So I think taking an extra turn to block Magda and hit a mountain is not bad. Oh, I see. Well, I guess taking an extra turn didn't work out great, because I don't really want a Time Twister with Bowmasters on the battlefield. Huh. All right, new plan, new plan. Interesting. I guess I'm going to cast top. I could Time Twister. I take 7. I go to 10, and then there's an lethal in play. I could also top for Mystical and Tinker. Bowmasters messes me up pretty good. Because I know I have a Mystical Tutor there, so I can Mystical Tutor, top. I can draw the Mystical Tutor off top, cast Mystical Tutor. I guess I'm even 1 short. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna Time Twister here and hope to just win the game. I think that makes sense. Obviously, Time Twistering into a Bowmasters isn't like my preferred thing to do. Oh, really? We're gonna counterspell it. Okay. I mean, you have a Bowmasters in play. I guess you could let it resolve, but this also seems fine. And hopefully this turn isn't too brutal for me. If this is Fiery Confluence is what it looks like, I'm gonna be wrecked. Oh, Splinter Twin on Bowmasters. Sure. That's okay, I guess. It double punishes me for a card draw? I mean, I was already getting punished for card draw. All right, well now I'm just gonna look for that Tutor and then Tinker. Oh, I could also just Explosives. Explosives are actually pretty sick here. I lose both my Talismans. What do I want to do? I could draw them both, but every card draw now is especially punishing because of the Bowmasters. I think maybe I just play Explosives for 2 and then Tinker the turn after. I'd have to Tinker. I would lose the mana for Tinker is the problem. If I Mystical and then crack Star or draw with top, he copies the Bowmasters. I take 2 down to 12. Then I Tinker. There's a 3/3. I get a Triplicate Titan. That's in play. And I take 1 from the ping 2. 11. And then next turn, I go Explosives, blow it up. None of this seems particularly good for me. I'm going to have to side in Prismari Command at the very least. The fact that the Talismans die is kind of bad, but you know what? Maybe this is just exploding is the best, or maybe because the problem is if I Mystical Tutor, I lose the Explosives. Honestly, I think as bad as it is, I think I use the Explosives here, and then I'm going to try to Mystical for Ancestral later. That is going to be my plan, because it kills the Magda too. This game got a lot harder, because Orcish Bowmasters is a good card, but that's all right. Blow that up, and you can ping, and I'm going to draw a Mystical, and I'm probably just going to Mystical Ancestral. All right. This game actually seems like a winnable game as opposed to what it was a second ago. Probably not then. The treasure into Vamp makes things presumably pretty difficult. We'll see what my opponent could assemble here. Don't really like losing both my Talismans, but so be it. All right, well, next game, I guess I will Probably Time Twister when they're just tapped out and have a Magda in play instead of waiting a turn. But that'll be for next game. Let's see what we've got here. Any card in your deck. And do you have a play? Because if you don't have a play, I'm probably just going to leave up Remand. If you do Mana Vault, okay. Mana Vault, go. I'm just going to draw a Mystical Tutor and say go. I know my top card is Lorien Revealed. I guess I could swap top for a land here. Or actually, I could crack Star. It makes my Academy worse, but hitting a land drop here I think is probably worth it. I think that just guaranteed hitting a land drop here is better. And then end of turn, what do you got? What is this? K command. No, I'm going to remand that. K command is too much. Unfortunately, that means it'll come back later. Don't have enough black mana to play it this turn, which means this is the turn I really need to... I guess, yeah, it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to discard Saheeli. Don't have a black? Okay, so now I get to Mystical and Ancestral at least, and then we can go from there. It's obviously not a great position, but I think that this is fine. I could also upkeep top, tapping the Mountain. Because if there's something good on top, I don't need to. Oh, an Academy and a Scrap Trawler. No, I'm just going to do this. Mystical Tutor. Get Ancestral. Ancestral myself. Cast. Actually, I think I will cast Helm first. Since with the Mana Vault in play, it's not like my opponent's short on mana to play. Colorless mana to play cards, and then I get to play a land. All right. And now we're just on the Brain Freeze waiting room, or sorry, Underworld Breach waiting room. Like a Breach Brain Freeze will beat Bowmasters pretty easily. I'm under a bit of a clock, so that's not great. But this definitely could be worse. This is a hard game to navigate. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think I'm spinning or tapping the top to draw in response. Ooh, got him with the Helm. They tap 2 mana. All right, I go to 5. So yeah, I'm basically dead next turn. I go to 1 next turn. But if I can find Underworld Breach, I win, assuming there's no counter. Upheaval could potentially be an out as well. Scrap Trawler, Xander's Lounge. Wow, that's bad. Okay. How likely is it that I die if I play Scrap Trawler here? Because my other option would have been to Brain Freeze, then hope to just draw. I guess I can spin the top. It's kind of free. Island, Xander's Lounge. All right. I can Brain Freeze myself and spin the top, but then I actually don't get to win this turn anyway. So let's just go Scrap Trawler. Pass the turn here. And see what my opponent's got. Anything else basically kills me. I guess I have a blocker and their creatures are 1 point short of lethal, so I'm not dead yet, but obviously there's a lot that can get me there. Yeah. Let's get back. Engineered Explosives, Baleful Strix, Chromatic Star. I don't think Explosives is going to do much for me, but Star is not with a Bowmasters in play. I think I'm just going to pick up a Talisman here. Yeah. Seems fine. And Demonic Tutor. That probably now actually kills me. Okay. If you can find a way to do 1 point of damage, which I imagine they would be able to. Zealous Conscripts. All right, let's spin the top. Oh, I already know what those are. Yeah, I mean that'll do it. All right. I don't think I can lose to that deck except for like an early twin, because I assume they have Splinter Twin and Conscripts. I assume they have Pestermite, or an Orcish Bowmasters. The Bowmasters messes me up bad. So I'm putting in Prismari Command to deal with the Bowmasters. I'm going to take out Baleful Strix because it's just really bad there. And I don't want Vendilion Click. I think I want Burst Lightning as well, actually. I just think having backup there, and I will take out Underground Sea. Because I think I'm running maybe one too many lands anyway, given that I have Mox, Star, Lorien Revealed, 3 Talismans, all that. All right, let's see how this goes. I am on the play. This has Workshop Wellspring, but again has like a bunch of expensive blue cards. I think I can mulligan that hand. Okay, this hand I like more. Keep, I'll put Explosives back, and turn 1 top, pass the turn. And again, I'm going to up top on upkeep here. Okay, let's draw, or upkeep, draw. Wouldn't mind a Workshop or Academy. Let's draw Saheeli, play a Mox, imprint Saheeli. And then let's spin the top here. Mountain? Yeah, I think I'll just draw the mountain. That's fine. I don't really need to tap the top to do it, I don't think. Oh, man, I feel like I'm going to get Bowmastered again, but that's okay. Draw, land. I think I just play Ichor Wellspring and am ready to get Bowmastered. Yeah, come on. I knew they had it. It's fine. I couldn't do anything about it here. Like I need to draw the Wellspring so I can draw the Mystical, so I can Mystical for Tinker. It's kind of annoying. I'm just going to lose straight up to that one card. Like my deck is obscenely good. I have draws that can beat it for sure, but it's lined up such that my draws haven't been good against it, despite the fact that, you know, I've got some counterplay. That card is just very good against me. So it goes. All right, I'm going to get Tinker now, and can't wait to get Mana Leaked or whatever. Oh, they have K Command. All right. Well, draw my Tinker. Cast Tinker, sacking Wellspring. Got pinged. And all right, Tinker worked. I get to triplicate Titan at least. All right, I have 2 answers to Bowmaster. If I can draw one, I wouldn't mind. Am I just going to get Pestermite twinned now? All right, that's fair. It's the way this deck can lose. This deck can't lose too much, but that is one of them for sure. We're still playing Magic the Gathering. This time I will probably not be casting Time Twister into a Bowmaster. All right, I'm taking 6 down to 8 here. I guess I'm not dead though. No, I'm pretty dead. Okay, I think I just draw for my turn. Hope to draw Prismari Command or something. Xander's Lounge. I think I'll just play Talisman and pass. I don't think I even want to play the Helm yet. I don't think there's much that can save me here. I guess if I take 6 down to 2, I draw to any red source Lava Claw activation, and then I go Burst Lightning, the Bowmaster's Time Twister. That's a potential out. I even have to go to 1 because I have to tap top. No, I can draw the Burst Lightning, and then yeah. Let's see what the last card. K Command, dealing 2. Yeah, all right. I guess I die. Couldn't find anything else, and 1-1, but I'm sure we'll get the last round. I'm sure of it. Alrighty, time for round 3, and yeah, I'm gonna keep this hand and hopefully draw a Talisman. That would be a nice draw. Playing against Sol Ring. All right, into Smuggler's Copter. That's a good start. That's a good start, no doubt. I'm just gonna go for the Gusto. I'm gonna cast turn 1 Helm. with Soul Ring in play, it's not like Carl over there is going to have a hard time casting spells here. So I think adding a Helm to the deal is not going to change things over much. This game could also go wrong. I'm going to be real disappointed if I go 1-2 with this deck. Yeah, Bowmasters really just worked me last game. I have draws like that involve Upheaval that are good against them potentially, but even then, Bowmaster's pretty good against Upheaval. You float mana and just replay it. I needed to find Utterworld Breach in the game 1. That would have obviously won the game. And then had one more. I needed one more turn because then I'd get to Brain Freeze my top 3 cards and then look again. So I'd get to kind of look at another 3 cards, a fresh 3. Loran to kill my Helm. All right. And then crew. Let's see if I draw from here. A Talisman would be nice. Academy doesn't actually generate excess mana right now. It just gets the 1 because of the Lion's Eye. But let's see. Underworld Breach. Okay. Well, Breach means that if I draw Brain Freeze, I win. Like straight up, I guess I need to draw a red source to cast Breach first. And Time Twister means I do have the backup plan of, assuming I draw another land in 2 turns, casting Time Twister and sacking LED. I mean, I'm taking 5 down to 12 here. I don't have that much time. Drawing a Talisman would be good. I've got some outs. All right. Chromox. Interesting. So I could play Coveted Jewel this turn. I could also play Time Twister this turn. What do I want to do? I should do something. Coveted Jewel is going to let Carl draw a lot of cards. I guess I could play Coveted Jewel and Time Twister this turn. I could Coveted Jewel and exiling Upheaval, and if I draw, yeah, this feels good. Look, if I draw a Brain Freeze, I just win. And if I miss on Brain Freeze, then I can cast Time Twister and crack Lion's Eye Diamond. So seems like decent outs. Oh, Mystical Tutor. I guess I won't have red next turn. All right, let's go LED. I've already played my land, so I think I go Time Twister, crack this for red. Just hoping to draw Breach, basically, and see how that works out. It doesn't. I guess I'll play Helm, pass the turn, and I assume I'm not in great shape now. Is a way to say it. I'm going to take 1,000,000 damage and Carl's going to have 10 cards in hand, but I felt like taking a flyer to try to draw Underworld Breach or a Brain Freeze was pretty good. Wait, why didn't I just cast Breach, play LED, and then Time Twister? Oh, I didn't have quite enough cards to do both LED and Time Twister, I don't think. Yeah. Duress, sure. I guess I won't take my Mystical stop because he's probably going to take Mystical. He could take Tinker, fearing like Tinker Citadel or Tinker. Well, I guess Tinker Citadel doesn't do much. No, they've already seen enough of my Tinker targets, and I have both in play, so gonna do that. Ancient Tomb, we need more mana? What do we need more mana for? Oh no. It's like a Mind Twist or something? Well, Mind Twist is actually fine because my hand is so bad. I just need to draw Underworld Breach. No, Breach isn't going to help because I'm about to get my Coveted Jewel stolen. I don't really think I have outs. I guess I have Ancestral into Breach Mountain, Lion's Eye. Oh, okay. So that's easy. So I'm basically fine then. Oh no, the Coveted Jewel. I covet it. I covet it badly. What are we casting here? Triple black in the middle of combat. Oh no, we're just doing this post-combat. Okay. And Talisman into, we'll see. Animate Dead on my Triplicate Titan, sure. Oh, there's Ancestral. Could we have outs? Oh, into Brain Freeze. Not quite. There's that Brain Freeze I needed. All right, so playing against White Weenie. I want Prismari Command. Yeah, I mean, it kills Smuggler's Copter too. I think I'll just take out a land. All right. I'm ready to roll. Haven't gotten to KCI much. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, this deck's got some pretty busted capabilities, but so far the last couple of games haven't really demonstrated that, which is unfortunate. I guess match one it really did though, so who knows? Let's see if we can get a little thing or two going this round here. We've got 11 cheap artifacts. Yeah, that should be enough to get all this stuff going. I'm playing effectively 15 lands, but I have 3 Talismans, Helm, and of course Ancestral and Time Twister just draw you millions of cards. Have yet to Mystic Confluence. There's also Wormcoil Engine, which I guess could come in for this matchup, but I'm not really. Yeah, I think I can just combo off a little faster. I think I'd rather try doing that. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. Down a game, 1-1, huh? We've got a little uphill battle here. 2-1 will be all right. I do think this deck is one of the, like, after the draft, this deck looks like a 3-0, which obviously I'm not always right in. I know I'm not 100%, but like when I drafted that, Grixis Reanimator deck a week ago or whatever, that deck 3-0'd pretty easily. And that busted Jeskai every good 2-drop counterspell in the world, Swords to Plowshares deck, like that deck, I was like, I think I'm going to 3-0 with this deck, and I did with that one too. So it's not like I just say it every time, but when the decks are this good, I do feel like it. I mean, this deck could turn 1 kill. Not easy, but it could. And more realistically, it's just like between Ancestral and Mystical Tutor and Time Twister and Tinker, it's pretty consistent. It's got both Workshop and Academy and a ton of cheap artifacts. It just doesn't get much better, plus having the Breach LED Brain Freeze plan. So hopefully, Carl doesn't go turn 1 Soul Ring Smuggler's Copter, and turn 2 Loran, right? Like that's just a hard draw for this deck to beat. And then got effectively soloed by Orcish Bowmasters last round. But Carl going deep on the sideboard here. Scott always has all his Duresses and Disenchants in, so I don't really know what else he could be bringing in. I'd like to play first. Yes, I will keep this hand. Engineered Explosives really coming in clutch here. I actually can just do it on my turn. I'm going to go Explosives, Academy, Ancestral on turn 1. And that's going to be my game plan to draw me into more stuff. All right. So I didn't draw a land, but I drew Lorien Revealed. A normal land would actually help here. All right, turn 1 Copter, but not turn 1 the same way. That's fine. It's Island Cycle. Let's get Underground Sea, land. Sensei's Divining Top. Yeah. Pass the turn. And I don't need to Mystical Tutor here, I don't think. Are we still going to go turn 2 Loran, turn 1 Copter, turn 2 Loran? I kind of hope not, but I guess blowing up Engineered Explosives isn't really that impressive. All right, there goes Talisman. Some kind of creature into Containment Priest. All right, there goes my Tinker, my grandiose Tinker plans. Okay, I think I'm just going to draw, and once again, I would prefer to just draw a land. I'm a little worried about playing this Talisman, but I guess I should. Of course. That's fine. Play Talisman. I don't think I'm going to play the Helm. I guess I can spin the top. Chromox, Remand, Spring. Huh. Okay. I really don't want this talisman getting blown up is like my main concern, but I kind of feel like if I don't play talisman, I don't really know what else I'm doing. Okay, that's not a Loran. That is not a Loran. I don't mind it. Crew. Okay. Attack me for 5. I'm at 12. And next turn, I mean, we'll see. Terabad still gets to play another card this turn. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Oh, so we're going to mess with my Brain Freeze Breach plan, huh? 2 cards in hand. Do I want a Time Twister now? I can't tinker for the thing. I could also just draw and I could Upheaval. How well would that work? I go Upheaval because I can play Chromox, no imprint. Tap Academy for 4, 5, 6, cast Upheaval. And then you replay Containment Priest, which out of mana. All right, I kind of don't hate that. I mean, I guess I could look with top again. Scrap Trawler Remand thing. Yeah, the Agatha's Soul Cauldron is a little annoying. But then I could replay the Mox if I wanted with imprinting something. I don't know that I'd really want to imprint anything. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like Upheaval. So let's go this. If I Upheaval, I can then go Explosives, Mox, no imprint. And that taps Academy for 2 and then replay Talisman top right away. And I don't think I want to imprint anything in my hand. I don't really want to get rid of Brain Freeze or Breach. Even with Containment or Priest and even with Agatha's Soul Cauldron, I think those are still going to be good. And Mystical for Time Twister is still something that I'm interested in doing. So I don't think I imprint here, no. Explosives for 0. Talisman. And I guess I'll just play Sensei's top and then upkeep I can Mystical here. All right. I can also almost cast Triplicate Titan here, which is funny. If I go land, I'll have 2 6 mana. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not quite there. I could also upkeep Mystical for... Oh, here's interesting. What if I just upkeep Mystical for Mystic Confluence and just play a land and pass? And then if Carl plays something, he's going to play Smuggler's Copter this turn, I would imagine. I mean, I guess he could play the Soul Cauldron. If he plays Smuggler's Copter next turn, I take 2 here. Yeah, I actually like the Mystical for Mystic Confluence plan, because then that shuffles away the Remand and the Scrap Trawler. Uses my mana pretty nicely, and then next turn I get to either bounce and draw 3. So let's just go. Oh, I guess I could also get Prismari Command. I don't have any red left. Let's play Underground Sea and let's just pass the turn here. And now I've got Mystic Confluence up, and it's going to limit his plays. I don't know what he has to play at instant speed. If he wants to attack for more than just Crew Copter attack, he's going to have to play a creature, and I can counter it. If he Crews Copter and attacks, I could take 3, go to 6, and then end of turn bounce. Giver of Runes. Okay. I do want to make sure the Soul Cauldron doesn't get revealed, so I think I'm okay getting attacked here for 5. And then drawing 3 end of turn. Or if you play Soul Cauldron, countering it and drawing 2. Because then I have Sensei's top to look as well. I think that's fine. The other option is just to bounce those 2 and draw a card. You play Soul Cauldron. How bad is Soul Cauldron actually, though? maybe it's not that bad, because let's say I go breach and I brain freeze. It feels like I actually have a lot of mana here. I think I can beat the Soul Cauldron. Or rather, I think I can. I'd rather just try to win with Soul Cauldron, because next turn, yeah, I'm going to counter that and draw 2. Counter target spell, draw 2 cards. Because next turn I get to cast breach and brain freeze myself a bunch of times and look for that LED. So I think I'm just going to do that. Upkeep, do I want to do anything? How much mana do I have? I have 1, 2, 3 out of 7. What I could do, especially since I'm playing Helm, yeah, is I'm going to draw on upkeep just to get an extra spell, because this makes it really hard for me to miss. So let's go land, Helm, top. I guess I can use this for red. Talisman. And then tap this for red. Breach. And then brain freeze myself just for a bunch. And then I can find the LED and then brain freeze LED. All right, yeah, that worked out pretty easily. Actually, I think that was basically guaranteed to work. And then brain freeze you. Exiling Island, Mountain, Xander's Lounge. I still have a Time Twister. I don't think Carl is very likely to have an Eldrazi. Maybe he sided one in. Guess we'll find out. I'm kind of thinking he might. Okay. Oh, he has Blightsteel Colossus. That's what it is. And my Ancestral's gone, but I still have Prismari Command. So yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Sack this for red. Brain freeze you. Exiling Mountain, Triplicate Titan, Tinker. And then brain freeze Carl just a million times, and at some point he's gonna have no cards in deck. He's 1 card in deck, so now he has Blightsteel, so target player draws 2 cards and discard 2 cards, makes a treasure token. Here you can have both. And I'll exile Chromatic Spheres, yeah, use these 3 cards. And then dies to Prismari Command. Okay. So he's got Duress, he's got Blightsteel, so it's not a turn 1 win. All right, that's fair. And I still don't really want Worm Coil. He has White Plume Adventurer also, so he's got some good cards for sure. All right. Let's hope we go fast enough here. That hand, despite almost missing my second land drop, was good enough. All right, how are we doing here? All right, well, it would be nice if I won this. We'll see. Okay. This hand is a brain freeze away from a turn 2 win. I guess I keep that. I don't think I can mulligan that. Oh no. Okay, that's not a Duress. Brain freeze, brain freeze, brain freeze. Okay, Tinker. This hand's just a little slow. Don't get Duressed, please. If I get Duress, my backup plan is to draw a 3rd land and cast Prismari Command or Tinker, I guess. I guess that's fine. Just another handful of expensive cards. All right. Remand would also be a good draw here. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Brain Freeze. Lorien Revealed. I don't need to get Xander's Lounge, so I can just play this and pass. And if he plays Containment Priest, I'll think about it for a sec. Okay. Let's see what comes next. I hope it's not a White Plume. I hope he chills for a second here. And then Skull Clamp the Priest. I like that. That I don't mind. I'll take 3. All right. No other plays this turn? That's a shame. A Swamp. Okay, and then Duress. I'm going to Island Cycle this for an Underground Sea. Yeah, go for it. I've got a lot of threats. You could take LED to try to turn off Breach and Tinker. You kind of have to take Prismari Command, though. Otherwise, I go just kill your Containment Priest, kill your Skull Clamp, and you don't draw cards if that works out. And I mean, you could leave Breach LED and not worry about me drawing Brain Freeze. Like, there's just a lot to worry about here, and Carl's a warrior. So, I mean, you're not taking Mystic Confluence, and I bet you're probably not taking Saheeli. So really, all of the other cards have some justification. I guess with Tinker, you can assume that the Containment Priest stops the Tinker, so maybe you can leave the Tinker. But I have a threatening hand. Drawing the Lorien Revealed to get my third land was pretty nice here. Let's see here. It's a hard decision. It'll depend a lot on what Carl has in his hand too, but my guess is that he doesn't have, like, I mean, we just know he's not having that aggressive of a hand, so this card actually eventually is going to be a problem. You can't take the Mystic Confluence here, at least I'd be very surprised if he did. The problem with leaving me with Breach Lion's Eyes, that's obviously very dangerous, but what happens? You take the Breach, and then I go, like, any play that doesn't involve taking Prismari Command means I get to Prismari Command, kill Skull Clamp. So what happens is you deal 2 to the Containment Priest, and then you destroy the artifact, and then state-based effects are checked after the spell resolves. So the Priest won't draw you 2 cards when it dies. So this is just a fantastic hand. A really good what's the play, actually. I would have to know Carl's hand to know, like, if he has a good answer to Triplicate Titan, you know, you don't really care about Tinker that much. Though honestly, I might just Tinker for Coveted Jewel at some point here. It'll depend. Let's see what Carl, if he says anything here. This is a hard duress. I'll show my team, see what they think, but yeah. This is the sort of thing where, like, you need to take 2 cards for it to work. I'm going to say Carl's going to take Prismari Command. We'll see. I feel like if he has no other pressure and he takes something else and I just go Prismari Command, kill your Clamp, kill your Containment Priest, it's going to be kind of hard for him to win that game. I'm not saying this game is going to be easy for him to win. I think drawing the third land made my hand develop pretty nicely, but I don't know, if not taking Underworld Breach when your opponent has Underworld Breach Lion's Eye Diamond is really tough. Yep, he took Prismari Command. I knew it. I know Carl, and yeah. Okay. And I drew Chromatic Star. So I think I'm just going to go Saheeli, play a Lion's Eye Diamond, and pass the turn. Make a token. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to block Containment Priest because I don't really want him to draw 2 cards. So I think, because this only stops creatures, so what I can do is let him hit Saheeli down to 2 with Containment Priest. That's fine. I was going to Lorien my servo. He's not going to give me the choice. Oh, he's going to kill the LED. Sure. Okay. And then clamp away the Lorien and then attack Saheeli for... Oh, I see. That works out fine. All right, so now I'm going to go... I think I attack for 1. Yeah. And then go Tinker, sack Servo, get a token, get Coveted Jewel, draw 3. Tap for blue, Ancestral, draw 3. Chromatic Star, make a token. And then now I could play Breach. I think Breach is probably good enough to win here. Let's add a red. Let's try to hit Tolarian Academy. Oh, that makes things kind of easy. play LED, exiling Tinker, Prismari. Oh, actually, I don't want to exile Prismari Command. Oh, I have Ancestral. Yeah, I'll exile Tinker, Prismari Command, Lorien Revealed. Oh, hold on, Lorien Revealed. Sack for blue, Brain Freeze you. Pay 1, exile Xander's Lounge, Mountain, Icar Wellspring. Boom. And then Brain Freeze, Saheeli goes on the stack. Yeah, this is easy. I'll Brain Freeze myself for 3 and then Brain Freeze you for the rest. And see where this goes here. I mean, did he have an Eldrazi in the deck now? I guess is kind of the question. LED, exiling some lands, explosives, whatever. Sack this for blue, Brain Freeze, and even with a Blightsteel, it's going to be pretty hard. Yeah. Okay, we pulled out the 2-1. I mean, this deck was just a work of art. Like, yeah, I lost to Bowmasters, but just having Breach, Brain Freeze, LED in your Ancestral Mystical Tutor deck that also has Time Twister and Tinker, and then also Upheaval and Tinker can get Coveted Jewel or Triplicate Titan, plus Academy and Workshop. Really, the only thing this deck was missing was like a Mox, but I even had like a Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox did the trick. And also Explosives as a 0-mana artifact was totally fine. So a 2-1 here, not a win, but our team carried it home. Talisker 3-0'd. I didn't get to show you the decks this time. It didn't work out that way, but I'll be back next time doing just that. And yeah, thanks for watching. This was a really fun draft, and Peak Academy is always the best, even if you don't end up 3-0'ing. Welcome to another Team Vintage Cube Draft. We got plenty of Wilds of Eldraine content coming soon, but we're going to mix it up, and I'm happy to get back into 3v3 trenches. I'm passing to Chef Eli Cassis, getting passed to by Xantos. I've also got Talisker and Ginky on my team, battling against Samrolf, aforementioned Eli Cassis and Xantos. So we've got a good squad here, as always. Do I take Parallax Wave or Lion's Eye Diamond? You know what? As much as I don't like passing Parallax Wave, I've been like just absolutely loving how combo decks have worked out in this cube. And first picking LED is pretty nice. Plus, Xantos, I don't think drafts combo very often, so I think the way might be somewhat clear. Parallax Wave, Fatal Push, Goldspan, Plateau, maybe Kinnan are going to be taken, or Exhume, but I'm going to start with LED. I also, that's bolstered by the fact that Eli is not the biggest Parallax Wave fan. Like, he'll take it. I think he will take it out of that pack, but it doesn't quite lend itself to the decks he likes to draft quite as much. Oh, wow. Xantos must have opened a good pack. They're passing a Strip Mine and a Crucible, which is pretty sad because I'm going to take the Strip Mine, but they're not going to let me wheel Crucible. In this case, the opposing teammate or opposing team knows that I have, if not have taken Strip Mine, have the possibility. It would be odd, let's just say, for Xantos to see Crucible in 5 picks and pass it. That said, I'm still going to take Strip Mine. It's a great card, and I could get Ramanop or Ren in 6, possibly from the other direction, passing up on Counterspell, Wooded Foothills, Flash. This is actually a card I like a lot. You combine this with Woodfall Primus, Atroxa, Worldspine Worm, you can get some good action in. And the aforementioned Crucible, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Frantic Search probably goes 2, unfortunately, but we'll still take Strip Mine here. This next pack, well, it's got another one of my faves, Retrofitter Foundry over Glorybringer. Yeah. Well, we'll see where we go. We're not sure what direction we're heading, but all these cards have some good potential outs. Glorybringer and Nissa probably get taken alongside maybe Scrapwork Mud, almost certainly Pentad Prism. Maybe Beaumont. So I think that's a pretty safe bet that I would get Cruel back. Splinter Twin may or may not come back, depending on if someone took another piece of that sort of thing. Oh, there's a Lotus Petal, a Time Warp, a Teferi, Dismember. These are all solid cards. I might just Lotus Petal here. I could be set up for Academy-style deck, Paradoxical Outcome deck, Underworld Breach deck, all of those things. And I think giving up on, like, Time Warp or Teferi or Elspeth Conqueror's Death or Dismember is not a huge deal. Those are all kind of just fair-ish cards. Okay, here there's Regrowth and Sail into the West and Watery Grave. I like all of those. Regrowth's kind of nice with Strip Mine. Sometimes you just Regrowth, Strip Mine, Regrowth. Or rather, Strip Mine, Regrowth, Strip Mine. And On the other hand, a draw 7 is pretty nice with Lion's Eye, so I think I'll just take Sail into the West. Opposition could potentially come back. We'll see. This pack has Eternal Witness, High Tide, Vindicate, Fallen Shinobi, Council's Judgment. I'm kind of thinking I just take High Tide here. And I don't think Frantic Search is that likely to wield, but if it did, it would be a huge pickup. And then Sail into the West, Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye all work nicely with High Tide decks. Okay, Kinnan wield. There's also a blue-green talisman, but I'm kind of interested in taking... Kinnan makes Lotus Petal make more mana. This actually does not make more mana because it doesn't tap. Funny. And it would open the door for Basalt Monolith. On the other hand, I could just take Talisman. Blue-green talisman is exactly the colors I want, and it's a cheap artifact. Passing up on the Kinnan and Ashen Rider. Force and Batterskull are going to go. Burst's going to go. Yeah, I don't think Kinnan wheels at this table. Whew, Crucible did, though. And the Wooded Foothills. Okay, so... I mean, I guess Frantic Search and Flash both went, but... Oh, man. I'm gonna have words with Xantos after this one. Not in a berating way, in a more like... when you pass Strip Mine, you probably shouldn't let Crucible wheel. Yeah, I'm going to take Crucible here over Wooded Foothills. Oh, the Pentad Prism's still here. That's fine. I'll take that. So is the Cruel Ultimatum and the Wall of Omens and the Nissa. Okay. Well, I'll take Pentad Prism. We're super set up for Academy or Tinker. Both of those would be awesome. Urza, all of those would be great. I could take a kind of mid-tier Tinker target. These are both just okay. Or I could take Grist. Don't think I'm super likely to play Grist, but Crucible Strip Mine makes me a little more likely. Let's just take the Grist. I don't really care about missing out on the other stuff. Opposition didn't come back. And I'm going to take Regrowth here over Deep Forest Hermit. I like Regrowth in this style of deck. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. The whole like High Tide Lotus Petal Lion's Eye thing isn't going, super well. Like it could pan out, it could not. Retrofitter, Strip Mine, some Artifact Mana, Crucible, Draw 7 isn't bad, and I guess Lion's Eye kind of fits into that. High Tide might be the odd card out at the moment. Okay, this pack has Eternal Witness, Vindicate, and Gargaroth. I think I'll just take Witness here. I'm already going pretty heavy green. I don't know about this Grist. The Grist can chill on the sideboard for the moment. And having a bunch of ways to regrowth stuff can be good. Obviously, if I open Time Walk, I'm super set up. Oh, Batterskull's still here, Sail's Force, but actually, here's where I will speculate on Kinnan. Elvish Mystic versus Renin Realmbreaker. I do like Renin Realmbreaker. I have a lot of regrowth. Let's just take Elvish Mystic. And last pick, Nissa. Okay, well, I could abandon the High Tide, put the Grist back in, maybe play Kinnan, maybe not, but be like just mono green, playing like a Draw 7 and a Grist or something along those lines. Let's see what we open. We open Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Basalt Monolith, Mystic Confluence, Atroxa. These are all very good. The Basalt Monolith, I think, has a good chance of wheeling. I'm the only one who wants it, and I will certainly take it. Mystic Confluence is good. So is Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Fable's a little better. Fable doesn't fit in the deck quite as easily, but I can still splash it. And I think I want to take Fable because Xantos didn't pass any red cards, and Fable's just an awesome card. So let's not pass a great red card that direction, especially one that I could just splash if I need to. Ooh, Oko Thief of Crowns? Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, Grist looking a little less likely. I'm going to put the Kinnan in because I think at this point that is actually making the cut. I'll take Oko, passing up on Breeding Pool and Steam Vents. Those would both be nice. Coalition Relic 2, Golos. Oh, I would love a Golos. Yeah, there's 4 cards I want, plus a Narset that's going to get taken. Pretty decent chance I get one of those 4 cards back, but certainly taking the Oko here. I think the Narset and the 2 lands and the Relic, yeah, I mean, those are all pretty likely. I think as long as someone takes Fire Covenant or Ulamog or Containment Priest or even Triplicate Titan if they already have Tinker. Oh, the Flash person's probably taking Triplicate Titan. Yeah, okay, I think a pretty good chance we get Golos back, and failing that, Breeding Pool actually is somewhat likely to. Okay, this pack has a lot of stuff I want, okay, because it's got Ura, which I would love to pick up, World Spine again for that Flash player. Passing Flash, so it's probably Sam. Sam loves that stuff, and I don't think Talisker is that likely to. Force of Will is an awesome card, but I'm not really in a position to play it. I think I'm just going to take Echo of Eons. Echo with Lion's Eye is really, really strong, and I think that taking Echo is going to be a little better than taking Grim Monolith with the setup I have right now. I mean, they'd both be good. Unfortunately, Grim and Kinnan don't go infinite. They just break even. So let's take Echo and hope Uro comes back. Fast Bond would be the card I'm looking for most here. There's a Light from the Loam and a Crop Rotation and a Hallowed Fountain and a Leovold. Leovold would be back to splashing black, but it's okay with Sail into the West. Thing is, they don't have to discard their hand, so it's not like as good as Wheel, but it's really nice with Echo. Right now, I'm basically blue-green with one red card, and I could maybe play a black card or two. There's a bunch of lands that don't help over much. I mean, Ragran Triumph would help a little bit. There's also City of Traders, a red-black Talisman. I think Loam and Crop Rotation, one of those two was almost assuredly going to wheel. And I don't even know how much I want Loam. I guess I still would probably play it with Strip Mine. I'm just thinking Leovold is actually just going to be great in this deck. Okay, now I take Green Suns, which is great because it gets Leovold without having to spend all those different colors. Getting back Witness is good. Tutoring up Kinnan and Mystic, those are all good. I am really leaning on this. Well, not leaning on, but hoping that the Basalt Monolith wheels. It would be nice. Oh, and I love Mishra's Workshop, but this is an exploration deck through and through. You know, it's not Fast Bond, but it is the next best thing. And exploration in a Strip Mine Crucible deck is awesome. So we'll take that over Utopia Sprawl. Don't think Workshop's going to wheel at this point, though I guess everyone's had access to it if they want it. Okay, Basalt Monolith wheeled, I basically have to take it. Can't risk it again, even though Manamorphose, Talisman, and Daze would all be nice. This is a great Basalt Monolith deck, so we'll take that. I like where we're at. I mean, this is just like Combos Are Us, which is something I like to do. Oh, Grist is also definitely in the deck now. You can get it with Green Suns. If I end up with 0 red fixing, I guess there's a chance I don't play Fable, but I have Lotus Petal and Pentad Prism. Okay, so this pack has the Golos. Triplicate Titan came back too, so did Ulamog. But I still think I'm going to take Breeding Pool. Having my mana work is more important. And for one of these big 3 colorless cards to come back, we just need 3 people to take. 2 of those take that, 3 of those take those. Yeah, these are all plausible cards. And even if nothing comes back, I'm not passing up a Breeding Pool here. I think it is too important. Let's see. Are we going to get that Crop Rotation back? The other reason not to take Golos is that I think I am going to get Crop Rotation. And picking up Crop Rotation means I already have basically 2 ways to get Strip Mine. So I'm not as stressed about that. Okay. Escape to the Wilds, Raphellos, Asika's Chariot, Worldspine Worm. Like all green cards came back. I might be the only green drafter. Do I want Asika's Chariot or Black-Green Talisman or Raphellos? This actually looks like a pretty good Raphellos deck. Like, yes, I'm playing other colors, but I'm playing it off Breeding Pool. And I'm going to play a decent amount of forests. And who knows how many black and red sources I'm going to play. Let's just take Raphellos. All right, Rotation and Loam came back. In fact, I would get all of them if there was more cards in the pack, but I am going to take the Crop Rotation here. Not looking like a Birthing Pod deck, but I'll play Questing Beast. Totally fine. Oh, Utopia Sprawl came back. Mishra's Workshop didn't, but we'll take Sprawl still. Not looking like a Field of the Dead deck, and I just don't have very many different lands. I'm going to play a lot of forests in this deck, I think, between Utopia Sprawl and Raphellos. All right. How likely is Xantos to want to play Giver of Runes? I don't know. I'll take the Dark Depths, though, because we haven't seen Stage or Hexmage, and with Crop Rotation, that's just a nice little thing. Oh, last pick, Golos. Okay, well, second to last pick. Well, this deck's looking nice. Assassin's Trophy is even a decent sideboard card. I mean, I even have way more playables than I need right now. Any Fast Bonds? No, but there's a Gaia's Cradle. Well, I'm going to take the Jace over the Gaia's Cradle, passing Ely his favorite card, Oath of Druids, and hope the Gaia's Cradle wheels. Someone's going to take Animate Dead. He's going to take Oath, Sneak. Palantir is a popular card. I mean, someone might take Cradle, and that would be unfortunate because this is a pretty good-looking Cradle deck, especially with Retrofitter, but I'm not passing up on a Jace here, especially since I think the opposing team is not that likely to be able to use the Cradle. This pack is a lot less exciting. We do want ways to win once we have infinite colorless mana with Kinnan, which I think Walking Bliss is already gone. But I haven't found that to be a huge problem when you have, like, Retrofitter does it, Draw 7s often do it. And this pack, I could take a red-green land, I could take a Llanowar Elf, I could take a Delighted Halfling. Delighted Halfling looks nice. It adds blue for Jace, makes Jace, Nissa, Questing Beast, Golos, Leovold all uncounterable. Yeah. Let's take the Delighted Halfling there. That's a reprieve down there. Not going to take the Nissa because Nissa might wheel. Going to take Scalding Tarn to go with Crucible. Also fixes our colors. I like Teferi, but this is definitely a spot where Scalding Tarn is going to be great. Fast Bond would still be a fantastic pickup, but even if we don't get it, I'm pretty happy with where we are. Academy would also be nice, but I don't think that's super likely. Oh, Brain Freeze. We're not going to get Underworld Breach at this point. Would I just play Brain Freeze in this deck? It doesn't seem super necessary, honestly. Like, I think I would rather just have Taiga and or Miscalculation, I guess, but still probably just Taiga. I just don't think we're going to need to storm off. That doesn't seem like our win condition. We're already going to be cutting spells. Let's just take some lands here. At this point, we have 31 cards with 4 lands, so that means we need to cut a bunch of stuff. I can probably look at cutting some of the artifact mana, given that I've picked up more elves. Also possible that I don't want, like, Nissa, Questing Beast, not sure. Oh, Tolarian Academy? To go with Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye, Retrofitter, Pentad. Yeah, this is great. Also, like, I would love Titania or Crater Hoof, there's a ton of green cards that might wheel, but let's take the Academy. Now we're not cutting the artifact mana. Academy is great. All right, Questing Beast probably out at this point as well, because this is now 15 lands, but if we get Academy and Cradle, we have the ultimate Retrofitter combo. Oh, Utopia Sprawl might be the worst then, because Utopia Sprawl doesn't work with Kinnan, whereas Elvish Mystic and Delighted Halfling do. I was pick 5. Wow, we even get one more pick for Fast Bond. I don't think Fast Bond's coming back. I mean, this is 16 land. This isn't crazy. Though 16 with a strip mine. Yeah, I mean, I like all this stuff. I would like to get one more land in. That's interesting. I don't know what to cut. Everything's so great. It's kind of crazy to consider cutting Golos. Oh, wow. Oh, I really like Wasteland in this deck with Crucible. Skull Clamp is also interesting. I guess I don't have much to clamp. I have Retrofitter. And I can clamp Eternal Witness, Raphelos, Elvish Mystic. Oh, Grist tokens. Yeah, I'm pretty good at finding Strip Mine. Let's just take Skull Clamp. I think Skull Clamp's going to be great. Great Cradle Wield. I'm really looking forward to playing this deck. Elf Wield, I think we're back on that plan, especially now that we have Skull Clamp. And I think I should still splash Fable, but wow, I mean, could we possibly cut Golos? That seems so crazy. Maybe we cut one of the Pentad Prism Talisman type cards. All right, Nissa, certainly better than taking a random white card. Nissa can untap these lands too, though it does put him at risk. I love the Guy's Cradle Tolarian Academy decks. Those decks are so much fun. And Mox Opal versus Augur of Autumn. The classic conundrum. Augur is nice with Exploration and Jace. Mox Opal is nice at making your deck do more busted things. Let's just take that. All right, Titania. There's also Omnath, but let's just take Titania. We have a Strip Mine and a Scalding Tarn to get. Don't think we need to go much deeper than that. I kind of wonder if I cut Sail into the West now and I just play the Echo of Eons as my draw 7. Am I going to play Mishra's Factory in this deck? No. I could play Ugin, though. It is a mana sink. I guess I'll hate a Fire Blast. Okay, well, it all kind of came together here. But we still need to cut a bunch of cards. I guess Mystic Forge. I mean, I'm not playing either of these. I like Leovold, like Oko, Eternal Witness. I could actually cut Regrowth because Eternal Witness is better, and I just need to cut cards. All right. So let's take a look here and see where we're at. Cradle Academy is what we're going to call that one. All right. So let's see. Okay. I mean, this is with 13 lands, which means I need to cut 3 or 4 cards. It's funny, if I had Mishra's Workshop, I would definitely not cut Golos, but I'm kind of considering it. I mean, I can't cut Green Suns. Don't want to cut Talisman. I could see myself potentially cutting Pentad, but right now I have a lot of artifacts for Academy and Mox Opal, and I kind of don't want to go down on those. Don't think I want to cut those. I mean, I guess I could play, let's say if I'm playing 16 lands, I need to cut 3 cards. Wow, it actually might be Golos because I think crop rotation is just faster. There's also, how much do I like the Kinnan combo here? Jules, chill. So, what does it do? It gets me infinite mana, which wins with Retrofitter. Is pretty good with Skull Clamp and Draw 7s. All right, you know what, dog? We got you a really nice bed. You don't need to, like, mess it up. I know it's instinct to just, like, do all that. Yeah. Okay. Dogs. The best. Grist is also too good to cut. This is quite the conundrum here. So, here's the thing. I'm balancing a couple things. Gaia's Cradle and Tolarian Academy and like Mox Opal and Skull Clamp are like all synergistic, but all also like anti-synergistic in that I'm trying to play a lot of artifacts and a lot of little 1/1 elves, which means I guess I need to cut some of the high end. It just can't be right to cut Fable when you have Scalding Tarn and Taiga, right? And any of the green things casted. Actually, none of my elves do cast it. But I also have Mox Opal and Lotus Petal. No, Fable's too good. Okay. I don't want to cut Fable. I could see myself cutting Kinnan and Basalt Monolith. Because I only have one real way to win the game with the infinite mana. Though I do have cards that get me pretty far ahead. So how am I winning the game once I'm skull? I mean, once you're skull clamping and foundrying and generating a lot of mana off Cradle and Academy, you don't need too much help to win the game. I could cut Nissa. I think it's a little worse than Titania because Titania Strip Mine is awesome. Likewise, Exploration I think is good enough that I don't want to cut it. I could cut Raphellos. That actually isn't crazy because I'd rather have the 1-drop elves in this deck. I'm playing a lot of non-forests. All right. So if I cut those 2, I'm almost there. Now I just need to cut 1 card. And it could either be a random artifact. I don't think I want it to be Jace the Mind Sculptor. Jace is a little less good than it used to be, but it's still pretty good. There is crop rotation. No, I can't cut crop rotation. I have Strip Mine, Academy, and Cradle. I can get either of my busted mana engines, or I can get a Strip Mine when I have this Crucible. Is there ever a world where I cut like a Pentad Prism? Seems hard to justify. Also, Oko works with Academy really nicely, and Cradle. I mean, this deck is awesome. Is it possible that an Eternal Witness could get cut? What am I witnessing back? I mean, I'm getting back something they've killed, or I'm getting back like a Strip Mine. Okay, I guess I could see cutting one of these mana dorks, or like mana artifacts rather. Pentad Prism is nice. Like, what does my mana situation look like? I've got black for Grist and Leovold. And right now, without adding anything else, I have a Lotus Petal, a Mox Opal, a Pentad Prism. That's 3. And then Delighted Halfling cast both of them. So 4 black sources. If I had 1 swamp, I'll have 5 plus Golos crop rotation, which you don't really want to do that, but you could. Okay. And then for Fable, do I even need a mountain? I have Scalding Tarn Taiga is 2. Petal Opal Prism is 5. And then Delighted Halfling does not cast it. So 5 red sources. And let's add some lands. If we were going to play 16 lands, because this also could inform what we want to cut. It's possible, looking at this, that we want to cut. So let's say I want 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green sources on basically turn 1, 2 islands, 1 swamp, and 3 islands. So that leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blue, plus all the other stuff. Yeah, that seems about right. And this makes me not want to cut Pentad Prism. Looking at this, I think it's too important for my colors. Is it greedy to play Mox Opal? The thing is, I have Oko making artifacts as well. Or Fable Token. Just getting a Mox, I mean, even if you have to work for it, a Mox is a Mox. And Moxes are really that good. Add a couple lands to the sideboard. You know, just in case. Do we need a... Yeah, I guess we might need a swamp. Who knows? I don't want to go to 15 lands. I think 16 is right. I'm kind of thinking this Eternal Witness might have to get the axe. I basically just I don't want to cut any of the fast mana, because if you get enough fast mana, like, I have a lot of ways to win the game. All right, let's try this. It's close, but I think this deck's really cool. Well, let's see how it does. Alrighty, time for round 1. Playing against Samuel Rolf. We'll keep this hand. We get to go turn 1 Retrofitter off Forest, turn 2 Academy. I could crop rotate and strip mine the library. I probably should just do that. It seems like letting Sam do that is not a good idea. Because I drew the island, so that means I get to play Retrofitter into Academy, make a token. Anyway, if I didn't have the land, I couldn't make that play. But because I had the island, I think it was reasonable. Wall of Omens. Okay, acceptable. Academy, go. And now could use a forest or a Guy's Cradle. But I think killing the Academy was worth it. Or killing the library. All right, Narset's mildly annoying, I suppose. Force of Will, sure. I have a lot of my game plan here. Land, no. Let's cast Basalt Monolith. And pass the turn here. And then next turn I can maybe try to cast Golos. Okay, missed on the second Narset. Wishclaw. Okay, that's a little more dangerous. Not loving the Wishclaw Talisman. Let's just draw for turn. Play LED. How much mana do I have? I have 4, 8 mana, so I can't quite play Jace and Golos. I think maybe I just try to play Golos here. I assume I'm going to get forced. But, oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's get Gaia's Cradle then. Now we're talking. And pass the turn. And I can use Retrofitter off Basalt Monolith if I want, but it doesn't really seem super profitable to do so. Okay, hopefully their team doesn't have the Wasteland. I didn't actually check my teammates' mana bases that deeply. All right, well, something's happening here. Is it like Flash, Angel of Despair, or some kind of Flash combo? Seems fairly likely, but we'll see. Concealing Curtains, okay. Sure. Oh, into Time Twister. Yeah, with Narset in play. All right. Honestly, that's not that big of a deal. Like, with these mana engines and this Wishclaw, I'm just not that worried about it. I think I do want to make... it's kind of a mana inefficient play. Actually, hold on. Let's just make a servo. That's going to be better. And then I can attack Narset with all 3. Okay, draw. Wouldn't mind a Crucible here. I also have a Wish Claw, so I can sail into the west if I need to. Oh, Exploration, interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and attack Narset first. Attack Narset, attack Narset, attack Narset. And I think because Sam has so much mana, it makes the most sense to fight it. Let's see. Crop Rotate. Sacking Island. I'll get Strip Mine. Play Exploration. And I think I'm going to Wish Claw for Crucible here. Yeah, that seems like the plan. And tap it for a lot of mana. Play Crucible. Strip Mine you. Play a land. Strip Mine you. Play a land. Strip Mine you. All right, and then pay 1, sack this, and then untap it. All right. Well, looks pretty good. You get to use the last Wish Claw, but you're down to 2 lands in play, and you're going to lose lands every turn from here on out. And I have tons of mana. My Academy's tapping for now 8 mana, and Cradle's tapping for 1 million as well. Okay, you get to discard to hand size. Oh, are we discarding a thing to reanimate to like Shallow Grave or something? No, I guess not. All right, well, I'll play Strip Mine, kill your island. There we go. Didn't even have to show the Leovold. Playing against like a Narset, Time Twister, Wish Claw, Blue-White Control. Doesn't really make me want these Nissas all that much. I guess I could see you wanting Assassin's Trophy, but on the splash, that doesn't seem too exciting. I'll keep the Echo of Eons. I think that's going to be okay still. Okay, game 2 here. All right, I'm going to keep this hand. This is a turn 2 Leovold. Another Eternal Library, huh? So, I guess it's best to just Leovold this way, because I have the Swamp in hand, and then play Skull Clamp, and then pass. It's going to get to Library, play a land, but then Leovold doesn't stop Library, but it does make Library a little harder to use. Because now you can't Library on your turn. And I think getting Leovold into play is what I want to do. And then maybe next turn, Grist. Let's attack here. And play Grist the Hunger Tide. Really hoping to draw one of my power lands, obviously. If I draw Academy, that's just going to be incredible. Getting counterspelled, miscalculation. All right. Which is a shame, because Grist Skull Clamp would be pretty nice. I could, if I don't draw anything, I guess I could play Prism and then play Fable through the Prism. Or what I could do is play Fable or play Prism and wait to play Golos. Drawing Academy would be nuts. I don't know that drawing Cradle would be all that impressive. See, look, he can't Academy here, or I keep saying that. He can't Library here before playing a sorcery. So it's at the very least throwing off his plays. Let's play Prism for 2. Equip Skull Clamp. Yeah, you can draw. Infernal Grasp. All right, I would like to draw a card. Land. Now I guess I'll just play Fable. Because I drew the land, which means next turn I'm pretty likely to be able to play Golos, even if the Goblin doesn't attack. Okay. Oh, I guess the Goblin's not attacking. All right, well, hopefully we draw some action here. I mean, I guess drawing a land would be pretty good regardless. Mana Vault. Wow. All right, he's doing some good stuff this game. This game's looking a little less good. Academy would still be outrageously good. Oh, that is basically Academy. Interesting. I'm just not going to Fable, I think. I think I Crop Rotate Forest. Get Tolarian Academy. Cast Crucible and play Forest, and then play Golos as my last card, getting Strip Mine here. All right, I like where we're at. Missing out on mana to activate Golos, but we have access to tons of mana now, so there's a lot of cards that help us pop off. I mean, drawing Echo would be great. Drawing Retrofitter could be pretty good. I mean, if he plays an R-set, obviously that's going to make it a little harder. And he has been drawing every turn with Library and using a bunch of 1-for-1s like that. I'm down quite a few cards as a result. Okay. Graveyard Trespasser just means I have to be kind of careful when it comes to Strip Mine. It doesn't mean I can't use Strip Mine. Okay. Flip that up. Let's get let's actually just get the Library. Oh, Resto the Graveyard Trespasser. Very cute. All right. Can't stop that. And equip Skull Clamp to, I think, the Reflection of Kiki Jiki. And pass the turn here. No. Yeah. I guess I could have maybe clamped up Golos and attacked Teferi. Would that have been better? Make it a 4/4. Yeah, I guess that would have been better. I didn't have a spell to play on the Glutton. Okay. So I also can't use Golos's. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can use Golos's ability with Teferi out. That actually does work fine. Scarab Gizi. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm going to have access to a lot of mana this turn. And I'm going to get to copy Golos if I want. There's a Lion's Eye. Blue, green, black. I'm actually like close on Golosing, but we're not quite there. I can't make a token that's a copy of Golos. That is unfortunate. I guess I'm pretty dead, actually. Another target non-legendary creature. I don't think if I clamp and attack, I guess I could clamp the Golos and attack Teferi to start with. It's just going to let Teferi die. I don't think he's going to, I'll let my thing happen. All right, clamp Reflection. Play a land, and I suppose just pass the turn. 15. Really don't think I'm winning this game. Well, that's why last game we crop rotated for Strip Mine to kill the Library of Alexandria. When your opponent draws 5 extra cards off it, it does make things a little harder. Okay, so I am going to get to draw some cards off this Reflection of Kiki Jiki at least. Block Scarab God. I'm going to take 7 here. There's currently nothing to bring back with Scarab God either. Besides Leovold, that is. Yeah, and then this dies. I draw 1 card, I guess. There's Echo of Fiance. Turn too late on that. Yeah, alright. We are dead. Assassin's Trophy. Questing Beast against Teferi is kind of nice. Don't want Eternal Witness, I don't think. It's got a decent amount of removal. I don't think Narset means I should take Echo out of my deck. It does mean I don't want Sail into the West as well. I kind of wonder, is Ugin good? I guess it's kind of expensive. No, I like where I'm at. I don't think I want to side in Questing Beast here. It doesn't really seem like it does what this deck's trying to do. All right, I would like to play first. I think I'm going to mulligan this hand. That hand just doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll keep this. Put a Forest back. I'm just going to play a turn 2 Fable, I guess. And hope that that kind of goes the distance. The Library again, huh? Well done, well done. I'm going to draw in response, maybe force a will it, hopefully not. Okay. Well, if it doesn't have a way to kill the Goblin Shaman token, I'm pretty happy. Okay, and it didn't have a play, so the first activation of library was just a loot. Okay. You know what? I'm going to discard Golos and Forest. I was really hoping to draw a blue source to cast a Jace this turn. Did not. And I'm going to play Retrofitter and make a token here. I think I will play the Cradle because there's a decent chance I want to play a different land. All right, well, I'm really happy I discarded the Forest. I wish I had the Golos back. Just drawing a Forest off the Golos was really bad. Okay, there's Teferi to bounce the Goblin. Right, yeah, but I get to make a Retrofitter token and then attack Teferi. And once again, had to discard to hand size. Oh, there's Academy. There we go. Okay, so let's attack Teferi. Make a 1/1, play Academy, make a Jace, draw 3, put back 2 lands, cast Basalt Monolith, and pass the turn. And now I have like infinite mana. My Cradle taps for 3, Academy taps for 5. So I have 10, 13, 14 mana to Sam's like 4. Granted, my top 2 cards are both garbage, but I'm going to get to draw more in a second here. Tide Hollow Sculptor, yeah, sure. Okay, take my turn. I think I'm just going to draw. I could also bounce and replay Fable, but I think I'd rather just keep brainstorming here. Okay, so let's put back 2 lands. Let's play Scalding Tarn. 17, yeah, we can attack, I think. I'm just gonna Retrofitter one of them here. All right, take 1 and pass the turn. This is really funny. I can use Reflection to copy the Thopter and then sack it to the Retrofitter, so I get to keep it for good. Amazing. So yeah, Sam's got 8 cards in hand, but I feel like I'm winning this game pretty handily. Okay, copy Thopter. Let's tap this. Untap Retrofitter. Sack Tarn. Get my island here. Make a servo. Yeah, this is, I mean, if you ever wonder why I'm so obsessed with Retrofitter Foundry, this is why. Untap this. Sack the fake Thopter, make a 4/4. And then I'm going to sack the real Thopter as well. And I could tap Basalt Monolith to make another Thopter, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay. And now if you want to do something, go ahead. Nope, just discarding. Okay, so now Strip Mine would be a great draw here. I'm just going to draw with Jace. I haven't seen crop rotation yet either. And these constructs are going to be a really fast clock. There's just not much you can do when this is all in play. Academy and Cradle just tap for, Academy is tapping for 7 mana, Cradle for 5. Having lands that just tap for 5+ mana is, having a land that taps for 3 mana is pretty broken. So make it 5 mana and you're really talking. What's he going to play in response to Jace? I guess he could play Fairy Mastermind, draw a card. He could play, could kill the Reflection of Kiki Jiki or something like that. But it seems like this one's going to be tough for Senor Rolf here. I mean, I don't really even need to draw anything to win this game. But if I do, that'll help. Besides Strip Mine, what else do I even really want? Taking a look at the deck. Yeah, there's not much. Oh, Echo of Eons. Okay, well, that's actually pretty interesting. Let's start by attacking here. I can't win this turn, so making a 4/4 copy with Reflection doesn't seem worth it. Let's see. I think we just attack with the 2 constructs. Do you want to attack with the servos as well? Yeah, I guess it's probably fine. Attack with the servos. I guess I am going to cast Echo, so I want a lot of mana. The question is, do I cast Crucible before casting Echo? That is less clear to me here. Yeah, Retrofitter is just nuts in this deck. Okay, and I think I'll just save my mana. I'll just attack like that. If he wants to chump, he can. Sure. Yeah, this was just gonna be ugly. So, all right, that's round 1. Let's see how they go. Alrighty, time for round 2. Playing with Eli Cassis here. So what is this hand? It's a lot of forests, a lot of green mana. 5 green mana, a Leovold, and a Pentad Prism. I think we can do a little bit better than that. This is in fact better. I'm going to keep this. So I'm going to keep Elf, Island, Skullclamp, Forest for sure. I think I should probably keep Swamp though. It's just Leovold and Grist. I'm basically, do I want to put back one of the 3 mana artifacts? Or a Swamp? I don't really want to put back Crucible. I have 2 Strip Mines in my deck, like Crop Rotate, Strip Mine, and then Golos. Basalt Monolith was fine to put back, except for if I draw exactly Kinnan. So it's drawing Kinnan or Green Sun Zenith versus Grist and Leovold. I think I'm going to put back Basalt Monolith. Versus, I guess, Crucible Strip Mine. So it's like, it's funny. There's kind of a couple pairs of each that are interesting. Oh, classic. Part of the reason I didn't put back Kinnan is I thought that if I drew Kinnan, I can go Island, play Kinnan, play Clamp, use Clamp. And that's already pretty good. But interesting. That actually is fine. So let's go Kinnan, Bonder, Prodigy. Exploration, land, Skullclamp. I think I'm going to Skullclamp the Elf here. With Exploration in play especially, I think just cashing in on my cards now is good. Well, as it turns out, the Basalt Monolith wouldn't have done a whole lot for me here. The Glorybringer. Oh, a Goldspan. That's not quite as bad, but I do need to draw something this turn. A little bit of action. Let's Clamp, land, Crucible, and we're fizzling here. Oh, I get to play 2 lands, so let's do that. I'm going to play the Breeding Pool as well. I don't care if it gets wastelanded. So what I need to draw, I mean, it's not like I'm dead in like 2 turns, but I'm dead very fast. For a turn is part of it. The other part is he's drawing a 2/3 of a Black Lotus a turn off the Goldspan treasure, and that is a lot of extra mana. So I assume that he's going to be able to use the mana to destroy me. So what do I want to draw? I mean, Echo of Eons would be pretty good. I guess it's kind of expensive. Drawing something else to Clamp wouldn't be terrible. It is annoying that, oh, interesting, that Eli's got Wasteland in his deck. Because, like, yeah, I have Crucible, so I'm good at, like, battling that. But, like, Wasteland can mess up my Academy Cradle plans here. Okay, well, there's an Exarch. Guess I'm not dead immediately. Taking 5, going to 11. He's got 4 cards in hand. I guess technically if I draw a land, I can activate this and do some stuff. All right, well, I guess Golos is actually going to be the card I cast here. So the only way for me to activate Golos' ability, though, is Pentet Prism, or I guess Mox Opal Lotus Petal. Yeah, I mean, do I get Strip Mine, or I kind of think I just get Tolarian Academy. I don't think Strip Mine does anything for me. I'd rather have a lot of mana and maybe be able to use this Skull Clamp to win the game instead of starting to Strip Mine lands when Ely's got access to this turn. He's going to have 10 mana. Like literally, like 3, 6, 10. Oh, here we go. That's the Splinter Twin, or the Kiki Jiki. Yep. I think he probably was just waiting on that. All right, so down a game against Kiki Jiki. That does make me wonder if Assassin's Trophy is good. Interaction. Who interacts? I don't like interacting. What do I want to cut for that? And 1 swamp, 2, 3, 4. Kind of, it's not that many sources. What's the alternative? I guess the alternative is just to hope doesn't assemble the Kiki combo. I mean, Leovold and Grist both seem fine. I still like Fable. Like Titania. Yeah, I probably need to put the trophy in, actually. I think I'm going to take the Talisman of Curiosity out. I think that this deck is just, it's not that fast. Like, I can Strip Mine to lock him out, and that part's cool, like this game, for example. But this deck, like even those retrofitter games where I create an unbeatable board state pretty quickly, like that does not it's not unbeatable against like Kiki Jiki. So I need something that buys me a little time. Should I just get Taiga, actually? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, any land here, and I have like the ultimate lock. If I don't draw a land, I probably just have to play Crucible. Well, I guess when I said any land, I was exaggerating a little bit. It's kind of Spell Pierce or Bust here, or Force Negation, like a counterspell. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. He could technically also have a removal spell on his turn. But either way, turn on Exploration and turn to Crucible is a very scary start. And if it gets blown up, then I have a backup plan of Oko. I could have also played Oko this turn, I guess. Oh, Ancestral Recall, that's a good card. Let's see, if I had gone Oko, Make a Food Academy, maybe that would have been better. Yeah. Not sure. I mean, as it turns out, with his Ancestral there, I mean, maybe this is better. Oh, Jace. Okay. Nah, never mind. The game's over. I mean, obviously, there's ways I could lose this game, but not really. My teammate has a Black Lotus. Basically, against Strip Exploration Crucible, he would need a way to get extra mana into play or to find like Embreth Shieldbreaker, but even then, I'm already going to destroy 2 lands here and end up with a Strip Mine in play and an Oko in play. Oh, Force of Vigor. Never you mind. Okay. Didn't count on that one. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Force of Vigor, huh? So I can play Oko. +2. I don't think I actually want to Strip Mine yet. The reason is, if I Strip Mine, the Jace flips, and then he gets to Ancestral, because Strip Mine will put a 4th card in the graveyard, Jace flip would be 5. Now at least he's got to either have like a fetch land or a cantrip or some card that goes to the graveyard in order to flip Jace this turn. And I could either steal Jace or I could just elk it. leaning towards elking it. Yeah, Force of Vigor. That was good. Out of the blue-red deck, but of course, Rexage is a good card against me. I think he was already splashing some green. So now I kind of need to draw a piece of action again. Oh, we are flipping Jace. Okay. Burst Lightning. Flip Jace. I guess you get to Ancestral again. I mean, now it would have worked out a little better to strip mine, but again, I think making them have it is totally fine. Renin 6 got discarded. Interesting. Okay, might not have more lands in hand or green sources. All right, Ancestral up to 8. Gonna play a land, I'm sure. I do get to kill Jace now with a food token, unless he's got a 1-mana blocker. Okay, does not. Let's just take my turn then. Make a food token into a 3/3, and then I'm going to kill the Spire Bluff as well, but let's kill Jace first here. All right, well now if I draw Echo of Eons or something, I'll be happy. This Assassin's Trophy is obviously doing nothing right now, but it would have been a Talisman of Curiosity, which wouldn't have done a whole lot more. As it turned out, playing Oko turn 2 would have actually worked out better. I didn't really think about it, but I just slammed the Crucible because, you know, getting to replay Scalding Tarn's a pretty big deal, but I actually think it would have worked out better to do the other thing. Draw. Just make a food. I don't need to make these. I could upgrade the Delighted Halfling, but it's my only black source for Leovold or Grist if I draw them, so I don't want to do that. Now if I draw Skull Clamp, I get to pop off. Retrofitter would obviously be fantastic here. Oh, Fairy Mastermind. Yeah, that's not actually helping. Oko is very capable of winning the game here. Next turn, I'm going to get to go make this token into a 3/3 and attack for 8, put you to 8. That's pretty good. Thieving Skydiver. Oh, okay, sure. Guess I'll sack it in response. Yeah, that's not the end of the world. That's pretty good. 16. If I brainstorm the Fairy Mastermind draws, I don't really like that very much. Let's cast Jace. I'm going to +2 on you, I think. Yeah, you can keep a Raging Ravine on top. That I don't mind. I would have put a Mountain on the bottom, but Ravine comes into play tapped, so that really doesn't scare me. Elk my thing. Attack. You can trade with the Halfling now, or forever hold your peace. Next turn, you can attack Jace down to 1 or Oko down to 2, but you're at 9, facing down lethal actually, because I can make the Delighted Halfling into a 3/3. And then I can bounce a blocker too if I need to. So I feel pretty good about this game. Force of Vigor is definitely going to be an annoying card to play against, but so it goes. I wonder if I should play an additional swamp in the sideboard. Excuse me, in the deck. Like, should I cut a forest for a swamp? This deck does seem like it might be a little high on green sources. I mean, I know it needs green to kind of survive, but the other thing is Ely knows that I left the card on top. So, okay, making the trade here. This is now not lethal, far from lethal. Now I can do 6 down to 4 instead. Okay, there's the Raging Ravine. Leaving a Ravine on top is interesting. It's like kind of like a mini buy-in where it's like, or like I'm settling for like the medium case. He'll have red in 2 turns, but guaranteed no red next turn. Whereas if I put it on the bottom, he could have just drawn a mountain. I am probably going to brainstorm with Jace at this point. even though it's going to draw him a card off Fairy Mastermind. The other thing is if he leaves mana up, he could draw a Fairy Mastermind anyway. And if I find black mana for Assassin's Trophy, I feel like I've kind of got the game locked down. We'll see what we draw as well. Oh, I mean, crop rotation does get black as well. Let's go to attack first, because I don't want to use Jace before knowing whether an Exarch is happening. Okay, attack. At this point, he's going to untap with red mana. Oh, he's going to Otawara the food token. Okay. I could bounce the Fairy Mastermind. I could elk the Fairy Mastermind, but that also seems weak. I will just let him draw a card, I think. Put 2 cards on top. Forest is almost assuredly going on top. I guess if I cast Fable... Well, if I cast Fable this turn... Yeah, we can put Forest back and leave and Trophy back, and then we're not casting Green Suns this turn. Yeah, you can draw a card. That's fine. Fable... and create a food token and pass. I guess actually it would have been slightly better to keep Green Sun or keep Trophy in hand, keep Trophy crop rotation in hand, and then tap Academy and leave Forest untapped, so I'd always just have access to those two. Yeah, that would just straight up been better. I don't think I'm gonna do it this turn anyway, but it would have been better, especially with Kiki being in the graveyard. There's not very many instant speed 0 to 60 ways he can combo off here. But if he played like a Goldspan Dragon, I probably would have wanted to do that. This game's looking pretty good though. It is on 6 cards in hand. As is, can't kill any of my Planeswalkers. I can Green Suns for a Leovold. But yeah, I should have Trophy in hand instead of the Green Suns. I think that would certainly be better. Skydiver's already gone. Look, you drew a mountain. It wasn't necessarily the card after Ravine because you drew an extra card off Fairy Mastermind. But had I put Ravine on the bottom, I guess it was like 50-50 that mountain would have been the next draw. So I think keeping Ravine on top was a good bet. Okay. Mastermind coming in. No, we're just passing. All right. Draw. No, I don't want to use the Mirror Breaker's ability. I think what I'm going to do, make another Elk and just go to attack here. I mean, if the play here is activate Raging Ravine, I guess I'm pretty surprised. And now that I have a treasure token, I can also Assassin's Trophy off of that instead of using crop rotation. Okay. Interesting. Let's draw 3, I guess. Put back. I don't even think I need Basalt Monolith here. Lands, and then I think I'm going to Green Suns. X is 3. Leaving up some action here. Are we looking to get Splinter Twinned? Is that what's happening? I mean, I think the Trophy is going to work out pretty nicely if that's the case. I don't really have anything to get that is not like I think Leovold is basically the thing I have left to get. Oh, I could get Grist as well. Could have also, I guess, crop rotated. To get more mana? No, let's not do that. Let's just get Leovold. Let's pass the turn here. This is feeling like a Splinter Twin situation. Oh. Okay. Or not. Grim Monolith, okay. Is this like a Zealous Conscripts twin situation here? Oh, it could be. Well, Luckily, the trophy is going to do the trick. Very neat. He got it all lined up. Exactly enough mana, all that. Very impressive. But unfortunately, I did in fact side in that. And there's not much, especially since his teammate has Force of Will, he can do to stop that. All right, well. Force of Vigor, huh? Yeah, that's going to be annoying. Does this make me want Eternal Witness? I wonder if, against Burst Lightning, maybe I just cut Kinnan and Basalt Monolith, put in Eternal Witness, and then just put back in the Talisman. Or do I play like a Nissa? Or a Questing Beast? Didn't really see any Planeswalkers. Or maybe a Raphelos. Well, I actually kind of want another Swamp over a Forest, so I definitely don't want to put in Raphelos. Don't want to cut the Talisman for anything. I mean, I have everything that can stop the twin combo already, so unless I want a Regrowth, I could also put a Sail into the West, but that's not that good against a twin combo style deck. Utopia Sprawl, I'm not loving that. Maybe just Nissa. No, I'm going to play the Talisman. On the draw, I think I'd rather just have another Talisman. It's fine. All right. You can't ask for much more of an ideal hand than last game. Oh, this hand's pretty good. All right. I need to draw that Swamp. I'm glad I sided an extra Swamp. But turn 1 Exploration Land Elf is pretty nice. Well, it's not a Swamp, but this is still a turn 2 Oko. If I draw a Swamp, I'm really just in a great shape here. And even if I don't, if Oko resolves, I'll be pretty happy. That's a little annoying. Land, Oko. All right. Well, I drew 2 land in a row that didn't cast Leovolder Trophy and weren't any of my good lands. So I needed to stop doing that. If I stop doing that, I think I'll be in okay shape here. Also, it'll depend kind of what that Grim Monolith is powering out, if anything. Escape to the Wilds. All right. What do we escape into? Oh, he hit the Splinter Twin and the Kiki. Oh, but he hit Otawara and Talisman too. Interesting. So he gets to play the Talisman. Next turn, he can play Exarch. Wait, can he go Exarch? If he has any land... No, he doesn't even need a land. He hit Exarch and Twin. All right, I guess I need Black Source. That doesn't do it. Oh my god. Really? Just hit... The Red-Green Talisman was also part of it. Okay. So what I think I need to do then is I'm going to need to Oko. What do I Oko? Let's say I Oko the Grim. Next turn, any land wins him the game. So I can't do that. So I guess I have to Oko the Talisman and hope he doesn't have another red source. All right. Kind of amazing there. All right. Let's just get Swamp and pass the turn. So any red source wins Ely. No, red source doesn't do it because he can't. His twin isn't immediate. He can play a red source lets him go Exarch, untap a land, play Twin on the Exarch, but that doesn't win the game. Okay. I'm actually not feeling that bad about this now because he has to do that or his Twin and Kiki are both exiled forever. And because I killed the Talisman, he can't go Exarch, untap Grim, play a mountain, cast Kiki Jiki. That would be an instant win. But blowing up the Talisman was crucial there. Is there any chance he should have waited on the Talisman? But then I just blow up the Grim Monolith? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. So even if he goes mountain, he can play Exarch with Twin on it, but then I'll just Oko the thing. Actually, I'll probably steal it. This is what I'll do. Okay, here comes the Exarch, I would imagine. Yep. And I guess you could tap down Golos and attack the Oko. No run tapping. Goldspan Dragon, or are we just going for the twin thing? Exchange control, power 3 or less. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm going to steal it. Is there a downside to doing that? Oh, Jace is nice. Let's go Jace. Draw? Yeah. Eternal Witness, Crucible, just a bunch of stuff I'm not going to use, sure. So, if I Oko and steal the Exarch, he then plays Conscripts and takes it. I think that's okay. So basically, I think that the reason Ely made the play he did... Oh, does he have Force of Vigor now? That would be another reason to play it that way, sure. Force of Vigor plus green card. I do have the trophy, though, so if he does that, I'm just going to trophy and kill the Exarch. All right, didn't do that. Pass the turn. Well, if he's got conscripts, he's got conscripts. The thing is, conscripts would have been really good against me. I have 2 planeswalkers in play anyway. By doing it this way, if he conscripts the Exarch, then he steals it, he taps it, I let that resolve, he targets the Exarch to untap it, I kill the original Exarch in response. He's left with a 3/3 haste and a tapped 1/4, and that just doesn't do the trick. Also, if he doesn't have anything, this just straight up wins me the game. Rex Sage, you have to blow up your own Splinter Twin. Yep. All right. Awesome. Yeah. And Spellseeker to get Ancestral. Ooh, and I'm going to get to play a Leovold now. Also, since there's no immediate risk of dying to twin, like Kiki Jiki's exiled, Splinter Twin's in the graveyard, doesn't even have anything in play. It's a lot safer to play this Leovold now. All right, let's draw 3. I'll put Witness, Crucible, Witness on top again. Land, Leovold, Retrofitter, make a food token, pass the turn. So now I don't have Assassin's Trophy up, but I feel fairly safe about that. I can't make a flyer, unfortunately, with Retrofitter, but I can make a 1/1 blocker. And then next turn we get to activate our Planeswalkers again in a Retrofitter Foundry, and we just get tons of value over time, is what happens. I will feel a lot better, well, I was going to say, when I had Assassin's Trophy up, but I guess that's not needed. All right, 2-0. Let's get to round 3 and check in on the team. Alrighty, time for round 3. We're up 4-0, I believe. So let's close it out. Well, we're not closing it out with this hand. Playing with Xantos here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll keep this and put back Golos. All right. I'm either going to put back Golos or Jace, because look, this hand's a 1-lander on the draw, but it has a mana elf, 2 1-drop artifacts, and a Green Suns that can go get another mana elf. So I think that that's pretty reasonable. So I'm happy enough keeping this on the draw here. If I draw Academy, we're popping off. I think Golos and Jace are actually pretty close in terms of which to put back there, but I would rather keep the 4-mana spell instead of the 5-mana spell. Like, it just doesn't seem... I have a hard time predicting which one's going to actually be better. Okay, that's not actually very helpful. Because I don't know what the situation's going to look like when I can cast them. So my default is just keep the one that costs less mana. I'm mulliganing to a mana light hand. That's a swamp, by the way. I hate that swamp. Okay, island is nice. So let's go island. I think we're going to Green Suns for 1 here to get a mana dork. I'll get Llanowar Elves, and I'll play Skull Clamp. Kinnan seems a lot weaker. I could have Green Suns for 2 to get Kinnan, but the problem there is, like, if they kill the Delighted Halfling, then Kinnan does nothing, whereas now I have just 2 different mana dorks. Skullclamp is advertising what might happen next turn. I think that's okay. Oh, well, less okay. Wheel of Fortune is getting exiled to cast Fury. All right. Well, if I draw a land, I'm pretty happy. Welcome back. All right. I still need to draw a land. If I draw Tolarian Academy, obviously we're cooking. And we know that Wasteland and, well, Strip Mines in my deck, Wastelands and Ely's, so we know we're safe from that. So, all right. I'm just going to clamp it into land. All right. Well, we're under no pressure. Our draw's been pretty slow. We mulliganed and got furied, but so far at least Xantos isn't pressuring us. Obviously, if like a Grave Titan comes down this turn, that would be bad. Oh, nothing. All right, let's just get Taiga here. Draw. In the absence of drawing a land, I was going to say, I was going to play Crucible if I didn't draw a land anyway. Drawing Exploration makes that just such a slam dunk, because now I get to go Tarn, Breeding Pool, Exploration, replay Tarn, and then now we're in just fantastic shape, because now we're up to 7 mana, and we can actually stop opposing things very easily with Golos and Jason and whatnot. Obviously, I could die in one turn to some Through the Breach, Sneak Attack, Reanimator type stuff, but currently nothing's happening. So there's only one island left to get. I guess I've gotten a bunch of targets already. Kinnan, Bonder, Prodigy. Doesn't do a lot here. Do I want a Jace or do I want a Golos? I kind of feel like I want a Jace, because if I find one of my big mana lands, then things go wild. Okay. Yes, Doug. Titania and Golos in that order. Land, Kinnan, and I don't even really want Golos. Like, I know it gets Strip Mine, but I guess it gets Academy too. You know what? I'm not going to equip the Clamp. I'm just going to wait. If I have to equip, or if I want to not draw Golos, I can just wait a turn here. What is going on? Xantos pitched Wheel of Fortune and then never cast another spell. Like, Fury got cast. Luckily, they were a mana short of casting it, and they couldn't wait because of the Skull Clamp. Death to Kinnan. All right, I guess I missed out on cards by not having it clamped. I just thought it would die at instant speed if I tried to. Oh, so we're killing that. And I guess Jace would have died then, so it's actually pretty close. Do I want to keep the Golos? Yeah. Let's actually keep them both. Well, do I want to keep them both? Titania being the other one. Titania would make a 5/3. Let's just draw and see what's up. Okay, so I don't want to put the island back because that is just bait, because Scalding Tarn doesn't fetch anything else right now, so do that. 1, 2, 3, 7. I have 8 mana. Wait, 7 mana, because this doesn't get mana. 7 mana means I think I just play Golos and leave up a Retrofitter activation. And I'm just going to get Strip Mine. Like, I could get a big mana engine card, but I think that trying to take out Xantos' lands, which they have a million of. Can they cast? They have 9 mana. They can cast a Triplicate Titan or an Eldrazi. Not quite an Eldrazi. The thing is, having Oko in hand makes it so a lot of the big things that get cast wouldn't be that big of a deal. If you attack with Fury, I think I just trade with Golos. I don't really need Golos in play here. No other plays. No. I can't really claim that much credit for this draw being great. This was mostly Xantos casting Fury, nothing, bring back Fury, nothing. which just means their draw was not fantastic. So now my play here, I'm going to strip mine the Graven Cairns, play Titania, get back strip mine. I guess I'll start working on the swamps. Play strip mine, kill the swamp, and play strip mine again. This is a lot of... So I started with it in play, that's 1. Titania is 2, then Crucible with Exploration is 3 and 4. So then I'm going to +2 on you. Okay, I'll keep a swamp on top. Oh, I don't have the mana to play Fable. All right, well, I had 20 power in play. All right, well, I didn't think that was going to work out. Do I want Eternal Witness? I once again am asking Kinnan to leave my deck. I think I do want Eternal Witness. And I kind of think like a Nissa would be better. Or maybe a Sail into the West against black-red removal. Just a way to kind of refill here. Yeah, I think I'll try that. I haven't seen anything that makes me desperately want Assassin's Trophy. So I think I will pass on that. Okay. Game 2. Let's see what we got here. We're on the draw. We really got to live the Academy Cradle Dream in round 1. Ooh. Okay. Well, we're definitely keeping this. I mean, this hand makes me glad I sided and Sail into the West. This is a 7 mana hand, but it's not just, oh, I kept a 7 lander. I kept a hand that produces 1 million mana. I'll even do another land. I'm going to have, let's see, how much mana am I going to have on turn 3? Oh, it's too much to count, honestly. I'm going to have like 10 mana. I mean, I'm not even joking. This is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just said 10, but I was actually right. How do I want to do this? Don't need to play Academy yet. Well, actually, you know what? Academy is safer in play because I'm playing against a black deck that could have Hymn to Turok, and I know I have Strip Mine and the team and their teammate has Wasteland, so I know Academy in play is actually pretty safe. Play Prism. Play Mox. Play Elf. All right. Make me discard a card, I dare you. Now I just need to draw action. I have 2 draw 7s. I have Echo of Eons and Sail into the West. I have Jace the Mind Sculptor. I have Oko. Oh, okay. So this is not a grindy deck so much as maybe a little bit more of an aggressive one. Who knows? Big spell. Oko's pretty good. All right, let's go Oko. And let's just +2. The dog's over there snoring. It's great. I just +2 it. I don't think I want to make... I could make one of my, like, you know, like my Pentad Prism or a Mox Opal into a 3/3, but I think this works out fine. Kari Zev can attack, but I can just block Ragavan maybe with the halfling. I'm actually going to keep the elf around because I have every mana I need. I'm not worried about counter spells, and Skull Clamp means that Elvish Mystic's actually a little better. Skull Clamp's also a card that would just not win me the game on the spot, but make things go pretty nicely. All right, let's make this into a 3/3. Play a forest, pass the turn. Fury would be pretty bad for me. Most 6 drops would be pretty bad for me. Okay, land. I could exchange control. I kind of like doing that. I'll give you a Mox Opal and take a Kari Zev. Play a Taiga. Attack for 3. Karizev is just pretty good at attacking Planeswalkers, and this, I think, backstops me a little better against Fury. Oh, Xantos just had terrible draws. All right, well, I was going to draw Green Suns into like Leovold or Eternal Witness, so that was going to be pretty good. Oh, this was a deck I actually had in the top 8 of a 64-player draft. It was a good deck, but lost in round 1. But I do want to take a look at this deck because I got to finally live the dream. I'm always talking about the Academy Cradle deck, and Retrofitter Foundry is really what ties the room together. I mean, this deck was, again, just kind of based on how do you generate a lot of mana. And Tolarian Academy, Gaia's Cradle, Retrofitter goes a really long way. Crop rotation, exploration, then that ties into Crucible Strip. Getting the Golos with 2 cards left in pack was nice too. And then a draw 7, and maybe I should have just played the other draw 7. The Kinnan combo didn't work super well, but everything else did, and Oko, of course, remains great. Fun draft. We crushed them. Little sweep there. And you know what? Maybe the next one will go a different way. Maybe we'll assemble the Super Friends again. Cradle Academy. Thanks for watching. I will see you next time, and I appreciate you hanging out as I get to indulge myself with Tolarian Academy and Gaia's Cradle, 2 of my favorite cards. Alrighty. That'll do it for today's look back at Tolarian Academy. Though, don't worry, there's plenty more Academy in the future. If you enjoyed today's recap, let me know what other recaps you'd like to see. Just drop them in the comments below. And of course, I'll see you tomorrow for another draft. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.